It's the 2026 PIAA Baseball Championships on the PIAA Radio Network. From Medlar Field in State College, Pennsylvania, it's the Class 5A Championship featuring the DuBois Beavers and the Greencastle-Antrim Blue Devils. With the call of the game, Eric Thomas and Rich Scarcella.
Good late Friday afternoon to you from Penn State's Medlar Field at Lebrano Park. It's the final game of the PIAA Baseball Championships. It's the 5A title game. It's the DuBois Beavers, the District 9 champion, taking on the third-place team out of District 3, the Greencastle-Antrim Blue Devils. Eric Thomas, Rich Scarcella with you here for the finale of the 25-26 Scholastic sports season as far as baseball goes. And, Rich, we've seen some pretty good games here. Actually, we just saw a great one in the 3A final, a pitcher's duel that ended 1-0 in favor of Bermudian Springs. Can District 3 get another state championship here on this field right after Bermudian Springs did here earlier today?
Well, the Greencastle-Antrim Blue Devils face a really tall challenge in DuBois pitcher Noah Farrell, who's headed to UConn. He's got an 8-1 record with a 0.54 ERA, 98 strikeouts, 18 walks in 52 1/3 innings. Throws it 94 miles an hour. No wonder why UConn is interested in. So it's going to be a tall order for the Blue Devils of Greencastle-Antrim to solve Mr. Farrell.
This DuBois team has watched DuBois Central Catholic. They've watched a couple of other teams get to state championship games, and further in the state playoffs. They feel like it's their time to arrive here and put their stamp on PA baseball history. For Greencastle, they had to go through the consolation round in District 3, and it wasn't easy. They've had a couple of rallies in the postseason as well, including once in the PIAA quarters, a walk-off two-run single by Manny Brookins to beat Pittston. And then in the semifinal, they fell behind Westchester Ruston 5-0 and scored the final 11 runs of the game. So this team has faced it in the last two rounds, and they've been able to beat back the opponents to get to this stage here. Greencastle is going to be the home team today, so they will bat second in this contest. And the DuBois lineup looks like this. It'll be Samson Deeb, the shortstop, to lead it off, followed by Trey Wingard. Mason Dinkfelt, the third baseman, will bat third. Noah Farrell, the pitcher, will bat for himself today, followed by Maddox Clark, the DH. Brady Nouse, the second baseman, bats sixth. In the seventh spot, it's Adam Druhosk at first base. Walker Thomas in left field, and Bryson Kale plays center field. Rich mentioned the pitching matchup. Jackson Bostic will throw for Greencastle-Antrim here this afternoon.
Tall left-hander, 1.65 ERA, 52 strikeouts, 21 walks in 51 innings. Throws low to the mid-80s, throws a variety of pitches, slider, curve, and change. we'll see what he has in store for a team in DuBois averaging almost 8 runs a game.
86 degrees at first pitch at 4:40 on a late Friday afternoon here in State College, and the first pitch of the game is in there against Deeb for a strike. 0-1 pitch up coming from Bostic, another left-handed pitcher. We just saw Cooper Hockendoner. We've seen a bevy of left-handers in these games today. Brady Oaks from Indiana yesterday, left-hander.
We had a terrific pitching matchup in the 3A championship game that Bermudian Springs won 1-0.
1-1 pitch is sent sky high into foul territory, drifting over first baseman. Bishop is there to make the play, and there is one away. Defensively for the Blue Devils, it is Bostic on the mound. You have Davidson behind the plate. Bryce Davidson, the catcher. He's a very good catcher. He will be active today. He has thrown out 2 base runners in the PIAA semifinal. Going from the corners, you have Malott at third base, Bishop at first. Rachikevsky will play short, Weaver at second. Brookins, the Brookins brothers, are left and right field. And then in center, you have Nolan Sullivan. Trey Winger due up next for DuBois, the catcher. First pitch is in there for ball 1.
Wingard is committed to Delaware. He's an outstanding defensive catcher. Has thrown out more than 36% of would-be base stealers. I talked to Josh Johnson, the DuBois coach, who was a catcher in the minor leagues for 12 years. He said Wingard has it all in terms of receiving ability, awareness, everything. And he said he's one of his prized pupils.
This DuBois team looks, when you look at them with the naked eyes, the pitch gets in there for a strike. It's 2-1 now to Wingard. They look and have the build of a college team. I mean, they look like a very, very well put together high school baseball team. As Bostic set to work, fires away on 2-1, and that is high in the zone. It's ball 3. It's 3-1 now to Wingard.
I spent about 25 minutes down in the batting cage waiting for Josh Johnson, who was throwing, to talk to him, and I was really impressed with the way that team looked with DuBois Beavers, how they looked.
Bostic on 3-1. That one's driven out to center field. That is going to be over the head of the center fielder, Sullivan. He tried to make a diving effort that rolls to the track. Rounding second, heading to third, and getting in there, standing up with a trip, is Trey Winger with 1 out. And in scoring position already.
Wingard put a charge into that one, way over the head of center fielder Nolan Sullivan, all the way to the wall. Wingard lumbered his way around the bases to third with 1 out here in the first.
Wingard hitting .600 this season. He was 4 for 5 with 4 ribbies in the PIAA quarter. And he has set the table here for the number 3 hitter, Mason Dinkfeld, the third baseman.
Dinkfeld is a really impressive young man. He has 8 homers this year, and he has 2 homers in each. He has a homer in each of the last 2 games and 5 RBIs. He's got terrific hands at third base, according to Josh Johnson. He is a junior. He's getting Division I feelers so far, but Dinkfeld has a .432 average and is a really impressive 1.37 OPS.
Yeah, 2 hits in the PIAA tournament, and they are both the home runs that you spoke of. That first pitch. Second pitch is in there for a ball. It's 1-1. He got pitch number 1 over for a strike. It's 1-1 now to Dinkfeld. Runner on third is Wingard. 1 gone here in the top of the first. Bostic deals. That is low and away, and it's ball 2. It's 2-1 now to Dinkfeld.
Yeah, Dinkfeld hit a go-ahead 3-run homer against Upper St. Clair in the state quarterfinals in DuBois' 13-10 win. He's on fire right now.
2-1 pitch from Bostic. In there for strike 2. Squares the count at 2-2.
Off-speed stuff from Bostic. Evens the count.
Jackson Bostic for Greencastle here today. That one is hit up the middle, and it's going to drop in center field for a base hit. That'll score the first run of the game as Wingard trots home from third. And it's 1-0 DuBois here in the top of the first on the RBI single by Mason Dinkfeld.
Yeah, he's got 35 RBIs on the season. This is an impressive team. They're making their second appearance in a state championship game. The last time was 1992. They lost in the 3A final. And here's the other thing, Eric. No DuBois team in any sport has ever won a state title. The Beavers looking to make school history today.
They've knocked on the door a couple times in basketball after getting through districts, but they've never had the success that this baseball team has. First pitch to the number 4 hitter, Farrell, is in there for strike one.
They suffered a really disappointing loss in the first round of states last year to Bethel Park, 15-1. And I asked Josh Johnson, has that been a motivator for the kids? And he said, not really. He goes, maybe among themselves, maybe quietly, but really, you know, this is a team that has 8 seniors, 5 of whom start. It's kind of a, like he said, it's a little bit of a fresh start this year.
Bostic deals 2-1. It's chopped back to Bostic. Looks at second, fires that way. They get one onto first, and it's dropped at first base by Bishop. So Farrell is going to be safe at first. They get the lead runner, Dinkfeld, at second. So they're 2 away now. And that'll leave it up to Maddox Clark, the DH.
You know, Eric, we've been here for all 6 finals yesterday and today. This crowd is the biggest one, the largest one that we have seen all the last 2 days, the last 48 hours. Really nice turnout from DuBois and Greencastle-Antrim.
Jack Statler will courtesy run at first base for the pitcher Farrell. 1-0 DuBois on the RBI single by Dinkfeld. Maddox Clark, the DH, stands in. Clark this season, 324. 22 of 68, 20 RBI. Does have 3 home runs. You're right. Up and down. The home run numbers are fantastic for this DuBois team. First pitch in there for a strike.
I think they have 17. I think if my math is correct, they again averaging nearly 8 runs a game. Team batting average 342.
0-1 pitch from Bostic. Hit foul. Just got a piece of the top of the barrel. It's 0-2 now to Clark. Big pitch up coming here for Bostic early in this game with 1 already in and 1 on. And 2 outs here on a cloudy but sun-splashed afternoon. We thought we were going to get some bad weather here in the State College area.
We escaped.
Sure did. Big swinging high heat by Maddox Clark. Fans of that Bostic pitch to end the inning. DuBois gets a run across on 2 hits. No errors, and they strand 1. We've played a half inning. DuBois up 1-0, and Greencastle coming to bat on the PIAA radio network.
Are you having trouble saving to buy a home? The Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency offers down payment and closing cost assistance. Learn more at phfa.org or just Google PHFA and find out how you can buy a new home.
Today's PIAA Radio Network broadcast is brought to you by Wayne Bank, your hometown bank proudly serving communities across Pennsylvania for more than 150 years. Just like our local student athletes, Wayne Bank believes in hard work, teamwork, and commitment to excellence. From Friday night lights to championship moments, Wayne Bank is proud to support the schools, families, and communities that make scholastic sports so special. Wayne Bank, every day better, member FDIC.
You're listening to the 2026 PIAA Baseball Championships on the PIAA Radio Network.
Back here at Medler Field, Lebrano Park, Eric Thomas, Rich Scarcella with you as we go to the bottom of the second inning. Greencastle about to take their first cuts. They trail it 1-0 on an RBI single by Mason Dinkfeld in the top of the first inning. Greencastle lineup looks like this. Andrew Weaver leads it off, playing second base. And then it's the shortstop, Cam Rakashevsky, who will bat second. Nolan Sullivan playing center field, bats third. Avery Horst, the DH, will bat fourth. Manny Brookins and Bo Brookins will bat fifth and sixth. They play left and right field respectively. Mason Malott bats seventh and plays third base. Landon Bishop at first base batting eighth, and Bryce Davidson, the catcher, rounds out the starting 9. The pitcher on the bump for DuBois, Nolan Farrell, and he is a pretty impressive one in his own right.
Yeah, Noah Farrell, as I mentioned earlier, his stats: 8-1 record, 0.54 ERA, 98 strikeouts, 18 walks in 52 1/3 innings. Opponents are hitting a meager 123 against him. He threw a no-hitter against Alderdice in the first round of the district playoffs. 14 strikeouts, no walks. Just an outstanding pitcher. Tops out at 94 miles an hour, which is really impressive for a high school senior.
So here's Weaver to lead it off for the Blue Devils. Weaver, .341 this season, 28 of 82 with 16 RBI, 8 extra base hits. As Farrell takes a little moment there behind the mound, it'll be a righty versus righty matchup. To begin things here, as Farrell will take the bump. Weaver stands in there. He's got the back foot on the back corner of the batter's box. We're ready to go here. First at bats for Greencastle. Farrell deals. That one is high for ball one. 92 miles an hour on the gun.
Just getting loose.
We have seen some hard throwing pitching here this afternoon. The 1-0 pitch from Farrell is right there in the zone for strike one. 93 miles an hour that time.
Again, Farrell headed to UConn, already committed there at that outstanding Huskies program.
1-1 pitch, same pitch, locates it again for strike two. It's 1-2.
Farrell also in the semifinal win over Hollidaysburg on Monday, 4-1, allowed no hits in 6 innings, but didn't pitch the entire game.
Hit foul by Weaver. Stays at 1-2. So he's gone 92, 91, 93, and 92 to start the game.
Again, just getting loose.
1-2 pitch, wind blowing out towards Mount Nittany from left to right. That one on the inside corner, but high. It's 2-2.
Yeah, he threw a nice slow curveball there that Weaver took just a bit inside. Just a nice smooth delivery by Farrell.
76 on the curveball. 2-2 pitch by Farrell, and it's going to plunk Weaver.
Yep.
So Andrew Weaver is going to be aboard after being hit by the pitch.
It grazed him because it didn't make a full contact, but the umpire ruled immediately that it hit him.
So that'll bring up Rakachevsky, who 4 for 5 in the semifinals. PIAA tournament, 8 of 13 at the plate, 6-15, and he had a home run in the semifinal.
Yeah, he leads the Blue Devils with 40 runs scored and 36 RBIs, 1.29 OPS.
Farrell delivers the first pitch for ball one. Tying run on first for Greencastle. They trail at 1-0 here in the bottom of the first inning. Farrell set, gives a nod, fires away, and that one is kind of a half swing, rolls up the line to first, or just inside the line to first, as Druhosh will tag the bag. Advancing to second is Weaver. And there's one away, and that'll bring up Nolan Sullivan.
Sullivan, a really good hitter, one of the really strong batters at the top of the Greencastle-Antrim order. 380 average, 5 doubles, triple, 29 RBIs, and 27 runs.
Defensively for DuBois, winger behind the plate, Farrell on the mound. Farrell delivers the first pitch. It's in there for strike one, 93 that time. Druhoshak is at first base. Nouse at second. Deeb at short. Dinkfeld at third. It's Thomas, Kale, and Reed from left to right in the outfield. 0-1 pitch inside corner, misses for ball one. It's 1-1 now to Sullivan.
Greencastle-Antrim also making its second appearance in the state championship game. Lost to Huntington in the 3A final in 2000, looking for its first state title as well.
Farrell deals, check swing, no. So it's 2-1 now to Sullivan. Sullivan is hitting .444 in the postseason. Pair of RBI and a triple. Regular season, he had 6 extra base hits. Extra base hit here is going to get the tie and run home. Throw back to second, and sliding in there is Weaver. Two-one pitch upcoming as Farrell looks in, he fires away, and that's there for strike two. It's 2-2. Wind again is blowing from left to right. Farrell pitch, the heat, swing and a miss by Sullivan. And he will sit down for the first strikeout of the afternoon by Farrell. There's 2 away.
Yeah, that was back-to-back 93-mile-an-hour heaters.
So that'll bring up Avery Horst.
Greencastle-Antrim was the number 3 seed in the District 3 5A playoffs. Opened with a 5-2 win over Elizabethtown. Beat Manheim Central 7-0. Lost to Lower Dauphin in the semis 4-3, and then beat New Oxford 9-3 to qualify for states.
First pitch in there for strike one against Horst. Horst on the season, .410. He's hitting pretty well in the postseason. He had 3 walks in the semifinals, so a patient hitter at the plate. And when it's hit foul, it's 1-1 now to Horst. 2 gone here with 1 on in the bottom of the first inning. 1-0 lead for DuBois on an RBI single by Mason Dinkfeld.
In the state tournament, Greencastle, the Blue Devils, beat Upper Perkiomen in the first round, the District 1 champ 2-1. Beat District 2 champ Pittston 6-5 in the quarterfinals, and then rallied from a 5-0 hole to beat District 1 runner-up Westchester Ruston 11-5.
Outside corner, it didn't get there, but then the throw up the third baseline, I beg your pardon, that was in there for a strike. Throw up the third baseline is not in time, so the tie and run Weaver gets to third. Well, that was a ball. I missed the call from the home plate umpire, so I apologize for that. That was a ball, so it's 1-2. Just trying to look up the line to see Weaver going to third. So the 1-2 pitch now is going to be low. It's going to get by the catcher, and coming in to score is going to be Weaver on the pass ball, and it's 1-1.
That's a big play for the Blue Devils. They scratched a run there. Weaver hit by pitch, moved to second on a ground ball, stole third, and then came home on a wild pitch. Ties the game at 1.
It's 2-2 now to Horst. Bags are empty now as the run comes across, and we're tied. Farrell looks in. Right-handed batter Horst is ready. Right-handed pitcher Farrell is ready. Farrell fires. Swing and a miss. To end the inning, the second strikeout. Victim is Horst. However, Greencastle gets a run, and they do so without a hit. No errors and nobody left on base. We're tied at 1 after 1. We go to the second inning next on the PIAA Radio Network.
Together, we bring more. Celebrate the milestones, big and small, in life. From your first state championship win to a family get-together. And make them more meaningful with beef. Visit beefitswhatsfordinner.com for beef recipe inspirations and more.
Be prepared with CHIP, free or low-cost healthcare for Pennsylvania kids and teens. From checkups to unexpected bumps and bruises and everything in between, CHIP has you covered. Don't wait until you need it. Be prepared with CHIP. Because every kid deserves quality health care and every parent deserves peace of mind knowing their kids are covered. CHIP. Free or low-cost health care for kids and teens under age 19. Learn more at chipcoverspakids.com.
Paid for with Pennsylvania taxpayer dollars.
You're listening to the 2026 PIAA Baseball Championships on the PIAA Radio Network.
Back here at Medler Field, Lebrano Park, Eric Thomas, Rich Garcella with you as we go to the second inning in a 1-1 ball game here in the quad, or the 5A state championship game here, the last state baseball championship game for championship weekend here. Of course, there's lacrosse coming up tomorrow as well. It'll be the 6, 7, 8 hitters.
And volleyball.
And volleyball tomorrow, yep. Got the spring festival going on here at Penn State. 6, 7, 8 hitters for DuBois due up. It's Naus, Drahushak, and then Walker Thomas will bat third if anybody gets on. Bryson Kale would bat fourth. So Knaus, his first cuts here this afternoon. Home run in the semifinal. Pretty good pitcher for this DuBois' team as well. As Bostic deals a little reach-out single. That is
nice play.
Yeah, great play in center field by Sullivan. Made a great break on it. Looked like it might be a little bit late on the break, but Canals is able to get lumber on that, and Sullivan was able to get wheels on it to get the first out.
Yeah, that was a heck of a play by Nolan Sullivan. Took away a hit by Canals.
So Adam Drahushak is due up next. 358, 24-67 on the season. Bostic with help from his defense. Yeah, Sullivan got a late break on that and made an excellent stretch out to get it. I thought for sure that thing was plopping down for a single. But Rich, as I've done many times here today, I've been wrong.
Today?
Off-speed pitch outside corner by Bostic. Beautiful pitch.
Way out. Drahashik was way out in front of that.
0-2 now to Drahashik. Pitch by Bostic. Swing and a miss. Strike 3, and that'll be the second strikeout for Bostic as he gets Drahushak to sit down, and now it's Walker Thomas, the left fielder, with 2 gone here in the top of the second. Walker Thomas, 262, first pitch in there for strike 1. 11-42 this season, 3 RBI for the District 9 champions, who are 11-12 all-time in the PIAA tournament. It's hard to believe Greencastle, this is only their 13th ever PIAA playoff game. Being from District 3 originally, it's 1-1 now. It just seems like they've been around forever in the tournament. Good off-speed pitch, hit on the ground to third, bobbled there by Malott. Throw over to first is in time to get Walker Thomas. What a recovery at
Just
third
got him.
by Malott. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody reached for DuBois in the top of the second. 1-1, we go to the bottom of the second here on the PIAA Radio Network.
Keep up with your team's games this season no matter where you are with Game Changer. Game Changer, the #1 scorekeeping app for baseball and softball, is thrilled to be the exclusive scorekeeping, pitch count, and team management app for PIAA baseball and softball. Download the Game Changer app today or visit gc.com to learn more about Game Changer.
The Pennsylvania Association of Broadcasters and the PIAA promote the highest ideals of good sportsmanship in interscholastic athletics. Always remember to respect student athletes, coaches, contest officials, and game administration to help promote a safe and positive game environment. Together, we can foster a community of good sportsmanship.
You're listening to the PIAA Spring Sports State Championships on the PIAA Radio Network.
Bottom of the second we go here at Medler Field at Lebrano Park. It's 5, 6, and 7 for Greencastle. That'll be led off by Manny Brookins, followed by Bo Brookins, and then Mason Malott, who just made that remarkable play at third base to end the top of the second. So the guy who makes the defensive play usually comes up first in the inning. He's actually going to bat third this time.
Yeah, he made a really nice recovery. Didn't lose his poise. Bobbled, picked it up, and just fired a strike to first baseman Landon Bishop to get Walker Thomas.
And for the most part this weekend here in the 5 previous games, the third base defense has been remarkably great. There were several plays in the morning game today between Doc Mennonite and Eden Christian at third base that would just probably save the game for Doc Mennonite, given how that thing turned out. Again, if you missed any of the action from the PIAA Baseball Championships or softball, we had all 6 softball games for you, too. You can cruise on over to our YouTube page. Just search for the PIAA Radio Network on YouTube, and you can listen to all the games in archival form on our YouTube channel. Take a nice, well-deserved recess, and we'll be back with you for the football finals coming up in mid-December. So Manny Brookins will lead it off. 2-run single to walk off Pittston back in the quarters. Wiggles that bat from the right-handed batter's box. First pitch in there by Farrell for strike one. Swing and a miss. Strike two for Brookins, who on the season hit .356.
Looks like Farrell isn't messing around. Two hard pitches, 93 and 92, to begin the at-bat to Manny Brookins.
0-2 pitch. Got him on the outside corner looking. Third strikeout by Farrell. I think Brookins was in total agreement with that one. Gonna bring up Bo Brookins now, the right fielder. He's hitting .454 in the postseason with 4 ribbies and a home run. He a left-handed batter. Swing and a miss, strike one. And Farrell is not holding back on these at-bats here in this bottom of the second. He is coming right after the Greencastle order. Misses on the outside corner. It's 1-1. Wind is kicked up a little bit again here. Late afternoon stages. That was almost the same pitch as the last one, but this one hits on the outside corner for strike two. It's 1-2 now to Bo Brookins. Brookins, like his brother, wiggles the bat and ring it up and sit him down for strikeout number 4.
Yeah, I don't think Farrell decided at the beginning of this inning, I'm not fooling around. This is just going to be all fastballs.
That'll bring up Mason Malott. Third baseman had that great stab at third base to end the bottom of the top of the second, rather, and he'll take his first chances here against what is a really dominant-looking starter in Noah Farrell right now. Malott, 18 of 62 this season. That first pitch is high in the zone for ball one. Now the wind has shifted directions again from right to left. The 1-0. Swung on a miss. Strike one. Big cloud cover moving in over right field. Might darken a little bit, but
It's all,
I think we
don't see any weather coming.
No, we're in the clear there as that pitch misses for ball two. It's 2-1. Last night we had nearly a 3-hour difference in time for start of the 6A game. It was scheduled to start an hour late, and there was a 2-hour and 20-minute weather delay. Outside corner misses way outside. It's 3-1. Other than that, it's been pretty good here. It's actually been great weather here. Humid, but great weather. Never fails. That 6A game or the late game on one of the days is always fighting off Mother Nature. Swung on and missed by Malott on some heat to bring the count to 3-2. Farrell trying to strike out the side. The 3-2 pitch to Malott is check swing, and did he go? Yes, he did. 3 up and 3 down.
5 straight strikeouts by Farrell.
As he strikes out the side, no runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody got close to reaching. We go to the third. It's 1-1 between Greencastle and DuBois on the PIAA Radio Network.
The PIAA Radio Network is brought to you by Wayne Bank, your hometown bank proudly serving communities across Pennsylvania for more than 150 years.
Becoming a champion is an incredible accomplishment, especially at a level as competitive as the PIAA. That's why the Faulkner Automotive Group proudly salutes the student athletes and their families for making it this far. When it's time to upgrade your vehicle, choose any of the 31 Faulkner dealerships in Philadelphia, Lancaster, Bethlehem, Harrisburg, or Mechanicsburg. You'll find award-winning teams doing business the right way. and a fast and easy buying experience. Compare low prices on thousands of vehicles and find the one that's perfect for you. Faulkner, to be sure.
You're listening to the 2026 PIAA Baseball Championships on the PIAA Radio Network.
Top of the third we go here at Medlar Field, Lebrano Park. Eric Thomas and Rich Scarcella with you. We're deadlocked at 1 between DuBois and Greencastle in this 5A state title game in baseball here in the state of Pennsylvania. Last baseball game of the year for the high school calendar. Yep. Hard to believe that it just whips by so fast. Seems like yesterday we were in Hershey for the basketball finals. Here we are in mid-June, almost mid-June.
This has the makings of another pitcher's duel. We saw that in the 3A game between Bermudian Springs' Branson Diller and South Park's Cooper Hockendoner. Bermudian Springs coming away with a 1-0 victory. So far, this is the 6th championship game and last one, as Eric said. The East, teams from the East have won 4 games, and teams from the West have won 1, and that sole win was the 4A championship game won by Indiana.
Great game with Indiana and Holy Ghost Prep as Bryson Kale will lead it off here for DuBois in the third against Bostic for Greencastle, who in his own rights looked pretty good here early on as well. First pitch of the at-bat in there for strike 1. Kale this season playing center field, 16 for 63. Does have 2 homers on the year. Offered at it. And it's there for strike 2. It's 0-2 now to Kale. After Kale, we flip the order back over to Deeb, and then it's Wingard for DuBois. Bostic deals. Outside corner misses for ball 1. It's 1-2. Pretty soon it'll be the 3rd largest city in Pennsylvania in this town. Oh, high and inside. Bostic, dangerous pitch.
Probably about 90 days away from that September 5th opener against Marshall.
And if you are coming up here for anything, take a drive around Beaver Stadium, too, because what they've done to that stadium as far as construction is ridiculously awesome to see. They ring up Kale and sit him down again, as that's the 3rd strikeout for Bostic, and now we'll go back to the top of the order indeed.
The shortstop, number 7,
So far, Bostic, he doesn't have the velocity, but he has matched Farrell.
Done a really nice job changing speeds, mixing pitches. He's got a little bit of a funky delivery.
First pitch of the at-bat is lined into center field. It's going to drop in front of Sullivan on a 1-hop for a base hit for Deeb.
Now you got 3 dangerous hitters up for DuBois. Trey Wingard, Mason Dinkfeld, and Noah Farrell. All capable of extra bases.
Wingard tripled his last at-bat on a deep drive to center field. And then scored on Dinkfeld's single.
No, as you say that, Nolan Sullivan takes
pitch. Bostic, strike 1. They got all kinds of stuff going on up here this week, and we mentioned the other PIAA championships tomorrow. There's also, it looks like an Ironman competition here in State College this weekend. That is set up in the parking lot between Beaver Stadium and the Jordan Center. Got a whole big festival over there. Arts Fest is coming at some point, too. That's relatively soon, I think.
Probably in about a month, yeah.
That's always a fun time here in State College. A lot of vibes in downtown for a Thursday night last 2 nights ago, or last night, or Wednesday night, I beg your pardon, 2 nights ago. Pitch there, the 0-1 pitch in there for strike 2. A lot of people out watching the NBA Finals. Good atmosphere in State College for a non-school day or non-semester day.
Yeah, we're about a month away from the Arts Fest, July 8th to 12th.
Throw up the first base on the high ball by Bostic, and back in time is Deeb. And then it's August, and it's moving day, and then it's lights, camera, action here for 3 months.
Yeah, my summer is become very short.
Get up the middle into left center. That is curving into left center field for a nice piece of hitting. Getting to third is Deeb, and scrambling to second base is Wingard, who's got a triple and a double in his first 2 at-bats.
Not sure why the throw didn't come into second base. Went to the cutoff man between the outfield and third base, but Wingard lumbered into second base with the double. Wingard, excuse me.
That'll bring up Mason Dinkfelt, who's got the RBI single for DuBois, with 2 on and 1 out here against Bostic in the top of the 3rd inning.
It's a huge at-bat. Dinkfelt, maybe the hottest hitter on the DuBois roster right now.
Lefty against lefty here.
He's got pop. He's got 8 homers this year.
Second time today. It is 320 down the right field line, 325 to left. First pitch, strike 1, 399 to dead center. And we've seen a lot of players challenge that left center alley all week long. Bostic deals. That is ripped in the air, and it's going to get in for a base hit into right center. 1 run is in. Here comes the second one. There's a misplay in the outfield. Sullivan picks it up and fires it in, but 2 are in as Mason Dinkfelt continues his hot streak, driving in 2 more runs, and it's now 3-1 DuBois.
He moves up to second on the air by the right fielder. That would be Manny Brookins, but that was a line shot to right center, bringing home Deeb and Wingard. Again, DuBois is averaging almost 8 runs a game, and as a team hitting .342.
All 3 runs driven in by Dinkfelt right now. He is on one.
Yeah, Greencastle-Antrim coach Eric Shaner out to talk to Jackson Bostic. He can't let DuBois pull away from them here early in the game, especially against somebody like Noah Farrell, where runs are at a premium.
Bostic's starting to feel it here a little bit as they go out and talk to him.
Another terrific hitter, Farrell, batting .600 with a 1.54 OPS, 32 RBIs, 14 doubles, and 3 homers. And as you said earlier, 8 for 13 in the postseason.
Reached on a fielder's choice in his first at-bat. First pitch is in there for ball 1.
Looks like they gave Dinkfelt a double on that. Did not give the right fielder an error.
That one low and inside for ball 2. It's 2-0.
Boy, I might consider walking him here. I know there's only 1 out, but Farrell is such a wonderful hitter, wonderful player.
Yeah, gives you a chance at a force 4 different spots, so you take your chances if you do that. I'm not opposed to it either. That one is high, but hits for strike 1. It's 2-1. Sullivan has moved in slightly in center field and is kind of shifted more towards right, so there is a large opening in left center. Farrell hits it the other way towards right. Getting underneath of it is Bo Brookins, makes the catch. Runner will tag at second. Cutoff is made, and getting to third is Dinkfelt to get in scoring position with 2 gone. So Farrell, for sure, would love to have had a hit, but does his job, gets the runner over to third for Maddox Clark. Maddox Clark struck out his first time up. Much needed second out for Bostic, too. He's got to get out of this jam, down 3-1.
Yeah, you got to limit the damage here.
Lefty deals, outside corner, ball 1. and that one misses for ball 2. It's 2-0. Wind has shifted yet again. It's going to be a constant theme in this game as it's been playing tricks on the hitters here this whole contest, really from the latter stages of the last game. Big whiff that time.
Way out in front of
Clark.
that.
Yep.
Yeah, way in. That was a curveball by Bostic.
2-1 now to Clark.
Clark getting a little aggressive on the 2-0 pitch.
Bostic looks in, swing and a miss on the high heat. Actually, that was foul tipped. He just got a piece of that, but it's 2-2.
Clark struck out on a high fastball in the first inning. Bostic going back to it, try to get him out here with the 2-2 pitch.
Home plate umpire Quinn McGuire switching out the ball there as that was tapped in front of home plate. They've done an excellent job here with the switch out of that. The umpiring crews have done an excellent job all weekend, as McGuire just did cleaning the plate, and the field crew here has been magnificent between games. They did an excellent job last night with that weather delay, too, to keep the field in good condition. High off speed that time, misses for ball 3. It's 3-2 now to Clark.
Nice save by catcher Bryce Davidson. If it gets past him, DuBois scores another run. Dinkfeld from third.
3-2 pitch. Clark chopped. Shortstop side of the mound. Throw over to first. Diving stab at first base by Bishop to get Clark and end the inning.
What a heck of a stretch by first baseman Landon Bishop to get that third out and keep another run off the board for DuBois.
However, DuBois does get 2 runs on 3 hits. There was an error in the outfield, and they strand 1. As we go to the bottom of the third, DuBois now up 3-1 on the PIAA Radio Network.
Cornerstone Business Graphics is proud to be a preferred vendor of the PIAA and offer custom wearables, promotional items, signage, banners, and so much more. Cornerstone is also home to MarketLogo.com, your source for online school store needs. School stores are a great way to raise funds and promote school spirit. Cornerstone is your one stop for all your school's promotional gear. Check us out at cbizgraphics.com. It's Cornerstone Business Graphics.
Some see a high school football stadium. We see a place where Pennsylvanians come together as a community. The Pennsylvania Association of Broadcasters and the PIAA creating opportunities for student athletes to be seen across Pennsylvania.
You're listening to the PIAA Spring Sports State Championships on the PIAA Radio Network.
Back here at Penn State's Medler Field at Lebrano Park, Eric Thomas, Rich Scarcella, producer this afternoon, and he's done a great job all week long. Matt Flannery here with you at the PIAA State Baseball Championships. We got the 5A game cooking right now, and it's 3-1 DuBois. And Noah Farrell back out for another inning of work for DuBois, and now with a 2-run cushion.
You know, Eric, I wonder, Farrell with a 0.54 ERA, opponents hitting just 123 against him. I wonder if he's given up 3 runs in any game this season. I would say no without seeing his game-by-game pitching chart.
Going to get a research staff
Yeah.
on that to look that up.
I mean, in the postseason, he's thrown before today 20 innings. He's allowed 5 hits and 1 run, 37 strikeouts, 5 walks.
Leadoff man will be Landon Bishop here for Greencastle.
And right now, he has a streak of 5 straight strikeouts.
Yeah, Farrell has not been messing around here. He goes after Bishop right away, who fouls pitch number 1 away. Noah Farrell, also a really good basketball player. That one's in there for strike 2.
Pretty curveball by Farrell. Bishop just was frozen.
was joking with Jamie Wechter, who does the TV for the PIAA championship. Someone's grounded foul first base side. He said, does anybody know if Farrell's going to UConn to pitch? And I said, no, he's going to play for Dan Hurley. Because he is a really good basketball player in his own right. So to answer your question, we did find this here. The most runs that Farrell has given up in a game this season was 2, and that was to Indiana, a game that DuBois won 8-3. Everything else is 1s or 0s.
Yeah, that does not surprise me. Farrell nodding in agreement with the home plate umpire that the pitch was outside. I would say most of the DuBois fans disagreed.
1-2 pitch from Farrell to the leadoff man, Bishop, swing and a miss. And Bishop will sit down, and there is 6 consecutive strikeouts for Farrell. The only guy who's reached base in this game so far is Andrew Weaver, and that was because he was hit by a pitch. And yet Greencastle does have the run that scored on the fielder's choice.
Some activity in the Greencastle bullpen. Looks like Cam Rakashevsky, the shortstop, was loosening up. We'll see if he comes in. He came in relief against Westchester Ruston on Monday and did an outstanding job. He's been a reliever this season, 17 innings pitched with a 0.40 ERA.
Farrell jumping all over Bryce Davidson, 0-2 now. That nasty 89-mile-an-hour fastball in the inside corner that Davidson got on the fists there. That's 0-2 now to Davidson.
Great location.
Farrell takes a deep breath, fires away, outside corner for ball 1. Now Rakashevsky would be due up 4th if anybody can keep this thing alive for Greencastle, so he's going to have to hustle through a warm-up.
Well, he's back. He jogged back to the dugout already, but he threw about maybe 10, 15 pitches, it looked like.
Buzz of the tower there by Farrell. It's 2-2. I know this is going to come as a surprise to you, but the wind has shifted directions again.
It's funny how that's worked today.
And Farrell has now struck out 7 in a row as he gets Davidson frozen at the plate, and there's 2 away.
He has faced the entire Greencastle lineup. Andrew Weaver reached. He was hit by pitch, stole second, moved up to third on a ground out and scored. Scored on a wild pitch. And Rakashevsky grounded out. The next 7 batters have struck out.
That will bring up Andrew Weaver, who was hit by that pitch in the first. Righty on righty now.
Third baseman Mason Dinkfeld creeping in, anticipating a bunt.
Well, Greencastle has a couple different approaches that they could take here. I mean, one, they could just be patient, but if Farrell's going to be locating pitches, that is not going to matter. As he's behind 1-0 and now falls behind 2-0 to Weaver. So I'm not sure how you solve them, but the bunt might not be a bad option. Just trying to get something going with 2 outs. I know it's only a 2-run game, but 2-0 pitch inside. Great pitch again by Farrell. 90 on the gun that time. It's 2-1.
Yeah, I mean, Rakashevsky's been their best hitter, and you don't want him, if you're Greencastle, you don't want him leading off the inning. You want him to come up with a runner on base.
Foul tip into the fence. 2-2 now to Weaver with 2 gone. Farrell looking to strike out the side for the 2nd consecutive inning here with a 2-run lead. On deck is Rakashevsky for Greencastle. Farrell set, looks in, fires, and that's outside corner for ball number 3, I beg your pardon. 3-2 now to Weaver.
Pitching from the stretch here.
Yes, he is. Farrell fires outside corner, and Weaver's going to be aboard for the second time as he draws a walk.
Yeah, that is a rarity this year. Noah Farrell, just the 19th walk issued by him this season. Just the 6th in 4 postseason starts.
So here's Rakoczewski, who grounded into that fielder's choice to first base back in the first inning. Tying run at the plate, he represents that. Farrell, first pitch swinging, pops it up behind home plate. That is going to get out of play and clang into the seats. Gorgeous late afternoon here in Center County, 5:30 on the dot. So we're in the beginning of the middle innings here of the PIAA 5A Championship. That's outside for ball one. It's 1-1 now to Rakoczewski. Hope you've enjoyed the coverage of it this weekend and continue to support our efforts here by tuning in to our PIAA Radio Network coverage of the PIAA State Championships.
Yeah, if you're listening, or if you, by word of mouth, tell people, you can listen to the broadcasts of our games. You can find us on YouTube.
I was in there for a strike. It's now 1-2 to Rakoczewski.
See if Weaver takes off here.
There he goes. The pitch, it's high. The throw up the middle is wide of the shortstop deep and in safely as Weaver. So a chance here for Rakoczewski if he can either get ahead of the count or draw a walk, get on base, and put 2 on for Nolan Sullivan.
Yeah, Weaver looked runnerish there, and he is very, very fast.
It's really Greencastle just trying to take advantage of whatever opportunities they can. 2-2 pitch from Farrell is high and inside, ball 3.
It's interesting, too, because the catcher for DuBois is Trey Wingard. He has thrown out more than 36% of would-be base stealers, and so far today, he's 0 for 2, and both of the steals have been by Andrew Weaver.
3-2 pitch, inside, ball 4. Rakoczewski is aboard with back-to-back walks now for the Blue Devils to set it up for Nolan Sullivan. And we're going to get a conversation here. Josh Johnson is making his way out to the mound. Nobody warmed up for DuBois. This is not, we're going to pull him. This is, let's talk defensively and just try to calm his star pitcher down here a little bit.
I'm going to guess that there have been very few times this season, if any, that Farrell has walked back-to-back hitters in a game, with just 20 for the season. You know, we're here with 2 outs in the 3rd inning, and Greencastle is threatening with runners at first and second. Only one Greencastle batter has put the ball in play, and that was Cam Rakoczewski in the 1st inning with a ground out to first base.
Number 10, Nolan Sullivan.
So Nolan Sullivan will stand in for Greencastle here with a golden opportunity. Yes, there are 2 outs against Farrell after that conversation. 2 on and 2 out for Sullivan, who struck out his first appearance, and he swings and misses at pitch number 1 and falls behind 0-1. Throw back to second, and that dangerously almost sailed into the outfield there as Deeb.
I can't believe it didn't hit Weaver, too. Either that or going to the outfield. That's a nice play by the shortstop, Samson Deeb.
Good pitch there, but misses for ball 1. It's 1-1. So the 1-1 as Farrell took a kick start and then looked back at second. Pitch by Farrell, swing and a miss for strike 2 to Sullivan. Pitch by Farrell, 1-2, outside corner misses, 2-2 now to Sullivan. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and Sullivan is down to end the threat. 8th strikeout for Farrell. We've played 3 here from Medlar Field to Lebrano Park. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 2 left for Greencastle in the bottom of the 3rd. 3-1, DuBois leads it on the PIAA Radio Network.
Get a head start on your career in exciting fields like science, communication, engineering, and medicine, along with tuition assistance in the Pennsylvania National Guard. To learn more about the Pennsylvania National Guard, check out Join PA Guard on Facebook and Instagram, or go to nationalguard.com/PA.
The Pennsylvania Association of Broadcasters and the PIAA, 2 community-focused organizations, are proud to be collaborating to provide Pennsylvanians free access to local high school sports broadcasts. To follow your schools, check your local TV and radio stations for coverage. Through the PAB and PIAA partnership, following Pennsylvania student athletes has never been easier.
You're listening to the PIAA Spring Sports State Championships on the PIAA Radio Network.
To the top of the 4th we go here at Medlar Field at Lebrano Park. It is DuBois with a 3-1 lead, and we're going to get a pitching change for Greencastle as Cam Rakashevsky is going to come out to relieve Jackson Bostic.
And it looks like number 3, Tucker Newcomer, is the new shortstop in place of Rakashevsky. So Bostic wasn't batting. He was being DH for, so that's he comes into the lineup for Bostic. And Rakashevsky pitches. Rakashevsky came in relief again for Greencastle in the semifinal win over Westchester Ruston and did a really good job. Pitched shut down Ruston over the last several innings, allowed the Blue Devils to rally from a 5-0 deficit. He's thrown 17 in the 3rd innings this season, 0.40 ERA, 18 strikeouts, and 7 walks.
Give him his warm-up tosses here. And yeah, Bostic didn't necessarily pitch badly. I think they just kind of want to switch things up here.
Yeah, I think they want to give I think Coach Eric Shaner wants to give the Beavers a different look. I mean, they do have 5 hits in the first 3 innings, 2 by Wingard, 2 by Dinkfeld, and 1 by Deeb.
So with the change starting here in the inning, it's 3 innings for Bostic, 5 hits. All 3 runs were earned. He struck out 3. And he did not walk anybody. 48 total pitches, 33 of them for strikes. So good efficiency by Bostic, but this is a do-or-die game to win a state title, so you got to make your changes at the adequate time as Rakashevsky falls behind to the first hitter here, Knaus, 2-0.
2 fastballs at 89 miles an hour.
Rakashevsky on 2-0. That one is low. It's 3-0.
Yeah, he's not missing by much. And he's looking in the dugout and going like, what do I have to do?
Pitch.
There we go.
Locates 1 for strike 1. It's now 3-1 to Knaus.
Again, 89 miles an hour consistently here in this at-bat. His first batter of the day.
That one hit foul just outside of home plate, so it'll be 3-2 now to the leadoff man, Knaus. The 3-2 pitch. That is chopped third base side foul, so we'll do it again at 3-2.
Looks like the wind's blowing directly out now, Eric.
So it changed directions again.
Yeah, it's from home plate to center and left center.
The pitch by Rakashevsky is fouled away, so we'll do it once again on 3-2. A good battle here with Knaus to start the fourth. That one is hit third base side and gets just foul. So we'll do it once again on 3-2.
Yeah, that was, you're right, that was inches away from being fair. Josh Johnson, I'm not sure if that's Josh Johnson in the third base box or not. Might be, but regardless, no complaints from him with the call.
So 3-2 again. Rakashevsky, little excuse me punch towards second, and the throw over by Weaver is in time, and there's one away.
First baseman, number 21, Adam Drahushak.
So Adam Drahushak will stand in. He struck out his first time up, and Rakashevsky, after that battle, wins round one here against DuBois. Pitch to
hit 90, just missed outside or low, one of the two.
Ball one to the first baseman for DuBois. And way ahead of that, Drahushak.
Curveball.
Yep, 1-1 now. Quick to work, Rakashevsky, and that one's dribbled foul, third base side. And the pitch in there for ball two. It's 2-2 now to Drahushak. Rakashevsky quick inside. Did that hit him? That
no.
Just got foul. Looked like when Drahushak turned in, it might have hit him.
No, ball three.
Yeah.
Big gap in left center.
Oh, yeah.
Like the left fielder, Bo Brookins, is not hugging the line, but close to the line.
Chopped to third base, stays fair, cleanly fielded over at third. The throw's a little wide, and Drahushak plows right into the first baseman, Bishop, and they just threw him out of the game. Boy, Eric Shaner came out of the Greencastle dugout faster than Kajana Carter ran down the football field here one time, and he was not going to be happy if something wasn't done, and they were quick to throw him.
Yeah, the umpire made the call immediately. There was no ifs, ands, or buts about that. Bishop looks okay, doesn't look worse for the wear.
Well, Josh
Johnson's going to get an explanation, or maybe
he's going to get his money's worth too, perhaps. I don't think he's questioning the call at all. He seems like he understands. I mean, it's the right call. You can't do that.
You can't do that. No. I mean, he went with like a running back with arms just knocked over, just bowled over Bishop.
maybe more like Curtis Enos than it was Kajana Carter. Can we say his name here?
Well, that's a long time ago. You realize that?
I'm
right?
reaching, man. I'm reaching here. It's
Both
late
of them are a long time ago.
It's late in the day, and I'm reaching here. So
I don't know what this. I'm not sure.
Well, he's giving him a lineup change, obviously, but
it's Thomas is at bat,
right?
So I'm guessing, is he telling him Drahusik? Like who he's putting in for Drahusik? I don't know.
All the theatrics at first base are going to take away from an excellent play made by Malott at third. And we've talked
really
about
nice play.
The hot corner today at third base and some of the defense we've seen. Malott made a fantastic throw. First off, he came running up the line to field the ball, which looked like had he let it go, it might have actually gone foul. But he was quick to field it and just gunned it over to first base for a tremendous throw. A little offline, and now
Bishop's still rubbing his left arm at first base, and that was quite a collision.
Yeah,
and he got the worst of it for sure.
Throw was a little offline, and Drahusek just barreled into him as Rakashevsky has pitched inside twice. He got the first one for ball one and now strike one.
Curveball, really nice pitch there by Rakashevsky.
So we'll find out who is going to replace Drahusek. Rakashevsky, good off-speed pitch for strike two against Walker Thomas. I don't know that I've ever seen a high school baseball coach dart out of his dugout like Shaner did. Good off speed again, but that's going to
could reach here.
Skip by Davidson, who guns it. The first throw is high, and Thomas is going to actually strike out but reach first base.
You know, it's going to be interesting to see how each team reacts to that. If there's a change, does it fire up Greencastle? Does it fire up DuBois? We're going to find out here over the next few innings. I mean, it could affect both teams.
It really could, as Rakashevsky deals to Bryson Kales in there for strike one. Well, I just don't want anybody listening to not understand that Malott made a heck of a play at third base.
Did. No, he made a terrific play.
We're getting ready to laud him for his efforts there, and then all of a sudden, you got Drahusek, who's the size of a fullback.
Trying to get to the end zone.
Yeah. So if I said Tim Manoa, would that be better?
Well, for me, because I'm old, but I don't know about how many listeners remember Tim Manoa, who was a great fullback here at Penn State.
Number 44 in your program, chopper to short. Newcomer Fields throws to second, and that ends the inning. So a lot of fireworks in this inning, but it all amounts to no runs on no hits, no errors, and nobody left. Good inning by Rakashevsky as he keeps it at 3-1 DuBois in front as we go to the bottom of the fourth on the PIAA Radio Network.
Fans, you can have it in white, chocolate, strawberry, and practically any flavor you like. It's the beauty of milk, and no other drink quenches a king-size thirst like milk. After practices, reach beyond the colas and other drinks. Get your hands around a tall, cold glass of milk and enjoy. Whole milk, whole nutrition. The PIAA thanks the Allied Milk Producers of Pennsylvania for their support of the PIAA Championships.
Today's PIAA Radio Network broadcast is brought to you by Wayne Bank, your hometown bank proudly serving communities across Pennsylvania for more than 150 years. Just like our local student athletes, Wayne Bank believes in hard work, teamwork, and commitment to excellence. From Friday night lights to championship moments, Wayne Bank is proud to support the schools, families, and communities that make scholastic sports so special. Wayne Bank, every day better, member FDIC.
You're listening to the 2026 PIAA Baseball Championships on the PIAA Radio Network.
Second.
All right, back here at Medler Field at Lebrano Park, as we're trying to get all that sorted out as to who is going where. It looks like Dinkfeld is going to replace Drahusek at first base, at least that we've seen here. And then
Grady Galachinski is going in at second base. And Brody Knaus is moving from second to third.
Okay, so we got all that squared away. If you missed it in the inning, it was Drahushak who was ejected for running into the first baseman for Greencastle. Bishop at first base on a chopper to third base.
From third base to first base, number 11, Mason Dinka. And then the game at second base in the seventh spot in the order, number 5, Greencastle-Antrim. Leading off for the Blue Devils, the designated hitter, number 27, Avery Horse.
So the first pitch of the at-bat for Farrell. As after that, all that is sorted out, it's going to be Horst who leads it off here for Greencastle. He struck out back in the first. DuBois has a 3-1 lead here as we're in the bottom of the fourth inning. Farrell fires outside corner for ball one. It's 1-1 now to the leadoff man, Horst. It's craziness here. After that collision at first. Farrell deals inside. He is really brushing guys off the plate.
And he's really struggling since the second inning. Actually, since the third inning, after he retired the first two batters, striking them out.
Again inside on Horst, and it's 3-1.
Just can't find his arm slot, I guess, because he wasn't missing early like he's missing now.
3-1 pitch to the leadoff man, Horst, upcoming. Farrell takes a big side. The pitch swung on a miss, strike 2, and it's 3-2. Righty on righty here to start the bottom of the fourth. Farrell fires away inside and high, and that'll lead it off with a walk for Horst.
So Farrell has walked 3 of the last 4 batters he's faced. Again, he came into the game with just 18 walks in the season.
Now, I knew you were probably going to ask this, but he has walked 4 in a game this season to Punxsutawney. They still won that game 5-0. But on the season, he has walked batters 4, 3, 3, and 3 times to several teams, including Indiana.
Yeah, he's missing here, though. This is like, I mean, he was in a groove through 2 2/3 innings, and just over the last 4 batters, he's lost command.
Falls behind already to Brookins, 1-0. Runner goes inside. Throw up to second is not going to be in time, and Horst is in scoring position with a swipe. Brookins takes a look at the wristband. Farrell trying to recover here. It's 1-1 now to Brookins.
DuBois has the corners up, expecting a bunt.
And he shows it, pops it right up. It's going to get over the head of the first baseman. Second baseman is there for the tag. Galasinski played it perfectly as it sky-high'd over the first baseman, Dinkfeld. It is going to get the lead runner, Horst, over to third base.
And just the second ball put in play by Greencastle. Rakashevsky grounded out to first in the first inning, and then Manny Brookins just now sacrificed bunt, 4 unassisted. Nice play by the second baseman who just came into the game, Grady Kalashinsky.
So that takes the runner to third, and Bo Brookins, the lefty, comes in, and Farrell misses outside on the first pitch for ball 1. It was a great play by Galasinski to keep that. I mean, that could have been absolute danger.
He could have had first and third and nobody out.
Yeah. Played that perfectly. The bunt was perfect, too. And that one finds the zone for strike 1. It's 1-1 out of Bo Brookins. 90 miles an hour, so he's still throwing the heat in the late afternoon sun. 1-1 pitch from Farrell as Brookins shows bunt, and he fouls it off into the net.
And that was a squeeze because Avery Horst was coming down the line, and Bo Brookins just fouled it off. I would think it's off now with 2 strikes on Brookins.
Lefty digs in, inches his way up towards the line on the batter's box. 1-2 pitch from Farrell upcoming. Runner is on third. 1 out here. Farrell deals, swing and a miss.
Big strikeout. Big strikeout.
8th strikeout, 9th strikeout of the afternoon for Farrell, and that'll leave it up to Mason Malott here in the bottom of the inning. Malott's been great defensively. He struck out in the 2nd. 2 gone here in the bottom of the 4th. 3-1 game, DuBois in front. Farrell the pitch. Swung on a miss, strike 1. Oh, 1 pitch from Farrell. It is high and inside for ball 1. It's 1-1 now to Malott. Malott keeps it alive. Landon Bishop, who took the worst of that collision at first base, is due up next. The 1-1 pitch from Farrell is swung on a miss, strike 2.
Farrell's velocity down just a tick. That one was a 91-mile-an-hour fastball that Malott couldn't catch up to.
Farrell set at the letters. The 1-2 pitch, high for ball 2. It's 2-2. Second run for Greencastle is 90 feet away at third base in Avery Horst. Malott desperately trying to get him home and get this to a 1-run game. 2-2 pitch from Farrell. Chopped foul, and we'll do it again at 2-2. Two pitch from Farrell with 2 gone here in the bottom of the 4th. Farrell deals outside corner, ball 3. It's 3-2 to Malott.
Another 3-ball count for Farrell.
By the way, I should mention Brad Hudick is the first base ump. He was the one that made the call on the ejection and made the right call.
And did it quickly.
And did it very quickly. Farrell inside, and Malott draws a walk.
He's missing high. He's throwing a lot of pitches up in the last inning or so.
So Landon Bishop will stand in. He was strikeout victim number 6 back in the 3rd.
Let's see if Greencastle tries a double steal here, and I'm curious to see what DuBois would do if that happens. Wingard just signaled to the infield what he's planning to do.
It's a 7-pitch at-bat by Malott. That was a good at-bat to get runners on the corners here with 2 outs. Greencastle still looking for its first hit, and that is inside for ball 1. Hard to believe that this team, Greencastle, they're down 2 runs, tying runs on first, haven't had a hit yet, and they're right in this game.
Yeah, and they've only put 2 balls in play, a ground out to first base and the sacrifice bunt.
3-1, inside, ball 2. 2-0 now to Bishop. 87 that time on the gun. Farrell.
So far early in the game, he was at 93.
Quick back to work. Farrell fires. That is right down the pike for strike 1.
91.
2-1 now to Bishop. The 2-1 pitch to Bishop is again right down the pike. Maybe touches the outside corner that time to square the count at 2-2. Bishop trying to keep it alive. A little bloop here would get a run in. The 2-2. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. 10 strikeouts for Farrell as he comes back with 2 more in the inning to end the threat. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 2 stranded. We go to the 5th. Still 3-1 DuBois on the PIAA Radio Network.
Spalding is proud to be the official baseball of the PIAA playoffs. Founded on baseball over 100 years ago, Spalding has a full line of baseballs for every level of play. Spalding, true to the game.
The PIAA is honored to have St. Luke's University Health Network, a nationally recognized entity in sports medicine, as the official medical provider of the PIAA championships. St. Luke's University Health Network is a top 100 major teaching hospital which provides care to athletes ranging from youth sports to professional athletes in Pennsylvania. St. Luke's Sports Medicine offers comprehensive athletic training, orthopedic care, physical therapy, and concussion management, plus sports performance training for individual athletes and teams. St. Luke's is proud to have been chosen to support the Champions of Pennsylvania as the official medical provider of the PIAA championships.
The Pennsylvania Association of Broadcasters and the PIAA promote the highest ideals of good sportsmanship in interscholastic athletics. Always remember to respect student athletes, coaches, contest officials, and game administration to help promote a safe and positive game environment. Together, we can foster a community of good sportsmanship.
You're listening to the PIAA Spring Sports State Championships on the PIAA Radio Network.
Back here at Medler Field, Lebrano Park, the Browns crew out doing its customary job here in the top of the 5th to give it a fresh rake on the dirt. They've done an excellent job.
Sure have.
All weekend. They always do a great job here at Medler Field. What a beautiful ballpark here used by the Spikes and also Penn State. By the way, Penn State, you saw this when you were down watching DuBois. I'm not sure how they worked this out, if there was a donation or anything, but they just restructured that batting cages underneath the stadium.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Oh, $20 million.
Facilities.
$20 million to add on to it, I believe it was. And
they're investing a lot.
Yes.
The athletic department, not just Beaver Stadium, all over. I mean, soccer has a new building, Jeffrey Field.
Legendary Jeffrey Field.
Yeah.
Always love that place.
DuBois coach Josh Johnson is facing a potential problem here. Noah Farrell is at 83 pitches through 4 innings because he's walked 4 batters and struck out 10. He's allowed to throw 105. I don't know if he could get 2 more innings out of him or not, and then it's a matter, somebody's up now actually in the DuBois bullpen to see who will come in after Farrell. That's number 18, and that is Brady Knaus, who you and I both speculated between innings would come in behind Farrell.
Rakashevsky has jumped ahead of the leadoff man here. Was Deeb, rather. Yeah, it was. I thought it was Winger, but it's Deeb, and he's jumped ahead of him 1 and 2 now to lead off this inning.
It's really funny because the last game, the 3A championship game, South Park also had no hits for most of the game, was still in the game because they're only down 1-0. Greencastle's only down 3-1 and has no hits and has only put 2 balls in play, but they're right in this game, and Farrell, it's pretty clear he's probably not going to finish this game because of pitch count.
Rakashevsky 1 and 2 as Deeb fouled that one third base side. That one's popped up and fouling out of play right back here in the suite level. Yeah, Knaus would be the logical call. Galsinski can pitch as well, but Knaus seems like he's been their better choice in relief, and that one is grounded foul once again. Good at bat here by Deeb to lead off the inning.
Sure is.
One-two pitch. Outside corner misses. Ball 2. The leadoff man, Samson Deeb, who has singled, scored a run, and popped up in his 2 appearances here this afternoon. Rakashevsky deals, punched right back to him for out number 1. Rakashevsky barely moved.
It was right at him. He didn't have to move a step.
Off the mount, he just threw the mid up and caught it. Just stood there and looked at it like it was normal business. That'll bring up Trey Wingard, who has triple-doubled, scored 2 runs. See if Rakashevsky comes after him here with nobody on.
Yeah, the outfield has moved back for certain, especially in left field and center field.
And first pitch for a strike.
Curveball off speed. Locked up. Wingard hesitated and watched it go by him for a strike.
Quick to work. Rakashevsky inside corner misses for ball 1. It's 1-1 now.
Yeah, he might be working fast, but not as fast as Cooper Hockendonner for South Park in the 3A championship game. If you blinked, you missed a pitch by him.
What a performance by him this afternoon, too, in a losing effort. A grounder to first base side foul.
Yeah, both pitchers in the 3A game were outstanding. Hockendonner and Branson Diller for the champion Bermudian Springs Eagles.
Everything a state championship game should be a 1-0 pitcher's duel. Winger digs in, skies that one to left. Coming on is Brookins, and he's underneath of it to make the catch, and there's 2 away.
Big out, because Wingard had gone 2 for 2, as Eric said, with a double and a triple, and scored 2 of the 3 DuBois runs.
So that'll bring it up to Mason Dinkfeld, now playing first base for DuBois here. He has singled, doubled, and driven in 3 runs today, all 3 runs for DuBois. The lefty digs in, Rakashevsky deals. Beautiful pitch on the outside corner for strike 1. One now to Dinkfeld. Rakashevsky set at the letters, fires home. That one low for ball 2. It's 2-1. Noah Farrell is on deck. The aforementioned Noah Farrell. Rakashevsky, that is hit a mile in the air to center. But Sullivan has space. He has to back up a little bit. He gets under it to make the catch to retire DuBois. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody reached. To the bottom of the 5th we go. It is 3-1 DuBois on the PIAA Radio Network.
Do you need custom cuts of meat for your next cookout? Look no further than Wise Markets. At Wise Markets, they can custom cut a variety of meats, providing you with the perfect size and best quality. You'll always get fresh, in-store cut meat at your local Wise Markets. Eat better, spend less, that's Wise.
If you think you can make the calls, become a PIAA official. Make some extra cash, stay in shape, and enjoy interscholastic sports, all while making a difference in your community. Head to PIAA.org for more information.
You're listening to the PIAA Spring Sports State Championships on the PIAA Radio Network.
Bottom of the 5th we go here at Medler Field at Lebrano Park. 5A state title game. It's a good one between DuBois and Greencastle. 3-1 in favor of the District 9 champion Beavers. It'll be the 9-1-2 hitters for Greencastle due up here in the 5th. And as Rich mentioned, the developing story here is Farrell and the 83 pitches that he's at right now. So he is dangerously close. Well, not dangerously close. I mean, he's got 22 pitches to work with, but that is not a lot.
He's a strikeout pitcher, and he's lost. He doesn't have sharp command today. He's walked 4 and hit 1. So it's imperative that he is economical here over these next, presumably 2 innings, to at least get through 6. But, based on the last 2 innings, that's going to be a struggle.
You've heard our colleague Bob McCool use that phrase economical a couple times here this weekend or this week, and they need it now more than ever out of Farrell. And if you're Eric Shaner in Greencastle, your message to the team is clear going into these at-bats. Take all the pitches you can take.
Right. Bryce Davidson is up first for the Blue Devils. He's the number 9 hitter, the catcher, and I'd have him taking until 2 strikes, without a doubt.
And even if he gets in and out of this inning, there's still 2 more to go, 2 more at-bats to go. So he likely will not last much past the next inning if he gets through this one.
I think right now Josh Johnson the DuBois coach is hoping he could get through the next 2 innings somehow, some way.
So here's Davidson to lead it off, struck out in his only at-bat here this afternoon.
Getting through 3 more innings is an ask. That's a real big ask from Farrell.
All 3 games today have been very, very good. Going back to the 1A game, Farrell deals inside for strike 1 to start the at-bat.
And if I'm Davidson, I'm taking until there's 2 strikes on me.
The 0-1 pitch from Farrell is high for ball 1. So 1-1 now to Davidson, the leadoff man. After that, we flip the order back over. It's Weaver and Rakashevsky for Greencastle. 1-1 pitch, swung on a miss, strike 2. Awesome crowd here today for this game. You mentioned that earlier. They have been vocal and they have been into it from opening pitch. That one's going to skip past the catcher Wingard, roll over towards the DuBois dugout. It's 2-2.
Yeah, both schools looking for their first state championship. DuBois looking for its first state championship in any sport. Greencastle looking for its first baseball state championship.
Shout out to our guy, our single, who is sitting in the last row in the upper right field stands. That one is high in the zone. It's 3-2 now to the leadoff man, Davidson.
Yeah, this at-bat couldn't have gone better for Greencastle or worse for DuBois. He's at 88 pitches right now.
Those fans that go out to those right field stands here. That gentleman is standing or sitting all the way at the top. And Davidson offers at that one for strike 3.
But he did his job.
Yep.
He got 6-pitch at-bat. Farrell is up to 89 pitches with 1 out in the 5th.
11th strikeout for Farrell. That'll flip the order over to Andrew Weaver, and you are correct. He has done his job, and Weaver's job is the same thing here. Really, I mean, you're running out of at-bats for Greencastle anyway. Take the pitches, get them out of the game, and then try to take your chances against the relief pitching has got to be the model here. And he doesn't throw any junk for the most part, so you don't want to swing at anything terribly outside. He starts this
curveball.
Yep, on the inside corner for strike 1. 74 miles an hour on the curve.
I'd still be taking. I mean,
Farrell deals outside corner that time. Misses for ball 1. It's 1-1. Weaver has been hit by a pitch, walked, and scored a run.
Also stolen 2 bases.
1-1 pitch from Farrell is high. Ball 2, it's 2-1. You're seeing no sense of urgency at the plate from these Greencastle hitters. Farrell deals. That is right down the middle for strike 2, 2-2.
Pitch 93 for Farrell.
So conceivable that he's going to get through this inning and then start the next. We'll see. It's 12 pitches away from the max. Deals, that's outside for ball 3. It's 3-2 to Weaver. I think you can tell Farrell knows exactly what Greencastle, you can tell he knows. because you can see the way that he caught that ball from his catcher Wingert and then just kind of turned around on the mound.
And he's gone to he's had 2 3-ball counts here to begin the 5th.
And a half offer down the first base
he's
line.
out.
They say Weaver, yes.
I agree with that call.
12th strikeout for Farrell, and there's 2 away here in the 5th.
And he's at 95 pitches. Yeah, he definitely turned. He turned the bat.
So that'll leave it up to Rakashevsky, who has pitched well in relief here. He is grounded into a fielder's choice and walked.
And that was a big call because now you have 2 outs in the 5th instead of 1 out in the 5th, and you might be knocking Farrell out of the game because of the pitch count here in the 5th, but he's got a chance to get out of here and to start the 6th.
Again, he goes inside, trying to feed that curveball there. It's 74 miles an hour, and that's too far inside for ball 1. And remember, he can start an at-bat at 104.
Correct.
But he cannot be on, so keep that in mind. Outside corner, strike 1. It's 1-1 now to Rakashevsky.
Yeah, if I'm Rakashevsky, I'm taking until there's 2 strikes on me.
Farrell deals 1-1. Outside corner, and there is strike 2. 1-2 to the shortstop, now relief pitcher for Greencastle. With 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th inning. It's not the hits in this case, it's the pitch count.
And he's at 98 before he throws this pitch.
The 1-2 is hit foul. Good job by Rakashevsky on 1-2 to foul that away. We'll do it again here. Farrell set. Farrell looks in at Wingert, fires on 1-2. Inside it, it's hit into left field, and that is going to get down for a base hit. Rakashevsky rounds first. It rolls all the way to the wall, and Rakashevsky is in there with a double.
And that's going to extend the inning with, that was pitch number 100 for Farrell. So this conceivably could be his last hitter, the last hitter he faces coming up here, Nolan Sullivan.
Nolan Sullivan has struck out twice. They do make the announcements here on the PA system that was pitch number 100. So we'll see. Shaner has done a wonderful job at telling his guys to not swing early in the at-bats and just take pitches. Sullivan going without. Well, he does have the batting gloves on. Their yellow color. That one is fisted foul.
Might have been a little up. That was a 90-mile-an-hour fastball. So Farrell hasn't tired much. He's just down a tick or so from what he was throwing earlier in the game, which was 93 miles an hour on that fastball.
Actually, Sullivan does go without the batting gloves, and he's choking up on the bat a little bit. Swung on an inside pitch for strike 2, and it's 0-2 to Sullivan. But what do you do if he gets out of this here? I would assume
start. He's got to start.
Yeah,
he's got to throw, and probably just throw to one hitter in the 6th inning. Well, let's see what he does here.
0-2 pitch to Sullivan is there for strike 3 to ring him up.
Yep, right down the pike.
13th strikeout for Farrell. And outside of the double, no runs on the 1 hit, no errors. They strand 1. We've played 5. It is still 3-1 DuBois on the PIAA Radio Network.
The PA Attorney General's office and the PIAA remind you to not let pain become a killer. Be a good Samaritan. If you suspect a teammate, family member, or friend of abusing prescription drugs, tell a coach, tell a teammate, tell a teacher, tell someone. For help and information, go to ddap.pa.gov, and together we can ensure that pain doesn't become a killer. The PIAA would like to thank preferred headwear and headbrand supplier Outdoor Cap and Junk Brands for their continued sponsorship of PIAA athletics. Their products are built to perform with style from the sidelines to the stands. Visit junkbrands.com to learn more.
You're listening to the 2026 PIAA Baseball Championships on the PIAA Radio Network.
To the 6th we go here at Medler Field at Lebrano Park. 5A state title game between DuBois and Greencastle. Right now it's in favor of DuBois at 3-1. Rakashevsky is back out to continue his relief work. It'll be the 4, 5, and 6 hitters. Noah Farrell is going to lead it off here. And he is only going to have one more batter to face when he comes back out for the bottom of the 6th inning.
Boy, I'm going to tell you something. This Cam Rakashevsky has done an outstanding job in relief of Jackson Bostic. 2 innings, and the only base runner who has reached was Walker Thomas on a strikeout wild pitch. Rakashevsky also is an outstanding hitter, maybe the best hitter for the Blue Devils, batting .482, 1.293 OPS. Leads them with 36 RBIs, 40 run scores. He's a sophomore.
Yeah, that's...
So I'm sure he's going to get a lot of interest over the next 12 months from college coaches.
Yeah, no question. He will be on everybody's radar. Starts the inning here and goes off speed. 75 miles an hour, but it misses for ball 1. Leadoff man here again is Farrell. Farrell puts it in play to second, scooped up there and thrown on to first by Weaver, and there's one away.
I mean, DuBois would love nothing better to add another run or two to extend the lead. But it's going to be a challenge against Rakashevsky. Like I said, he's done a terrific job in relief for the 2nd straight game for the Blue Devils.
Maddox Clark due up next, struck out, grounded out to short. Pitch by Rakashevsky is there for strike 1. Yeah, Eric Shaner's done an excellent job at putting this program together. That one is hit in the air out towards right, making a charge towards the line, and getting under it is Bo Brookins, and there's 2 outs.
Yeah, he was shaded over toward the right field line, but ran that one down for the 2nd out here in the top of the 6th.
You know, we talked about newcomer coming into the game to play defensively for Greencastle. There was a situation against Pittston in the earlier rounds of the tournament in which a Pittston player missed third base. This one is hit foul to start the at-bat for Knaus. And newcomer, who was sitting in the dugout, actually was the guy that called it out, and Eric Shaner went out and appealed. The third base umpire said he did see the player miss the bag, and it actually saved a run, and Greencastle went on to walk that game off and win it. Little things that don't show up in the box score.
Yeah, they won on a 2-run single by Manny Brookins, knocked out the Patriots in the 2nd round, the quarterfinals.
They appeal down to first base on the 1-1 pitch and say Knaus did not go.
Yeah, they said that's a strike. If this Weaver's was a swing, then that has to be a swing. That's the argument from the Blue Devils.
2-1 pitch by Rakashevsky is missing for ball 3, and it's 3-1. Now, what a heads-up play there by newcomer. I mean, that is the sign of a leader right there. Future manager for sure. Inside by Rakashevsky, and that will put Knaus on with a walk.
Second baseman, number 5, Greencastle-Antrim.
Brady Galzinski will come up to the plate now. Rakashevsky deals, strike 1. 2 gone here in the top of the 6th inning. 3-1 DuBois in front of Greencastle in what's been an entertaining 5A title game, the final baseball game of the season. That is ripped in the air to right. Brookins underneath of it, and he puts him out back-to-back plays in right field to end the threat. No runs, no hits, no errors. 1 left on base. To the bottom of the 6th we go. Noah Farrell's going to have 1 more batter to face and then hit the pitch count limit, we think. And DuBois still in front, 3-1 on the PIAA Radio Network.
Baron Rings are the official championship ring of the PIAA. For more information or to order your custom championship rings, please go to baronrings.com. That website, once again, is baronrings.com to order your custom championship rings today.
The Pennsylvania Association of Broadcasters and the PIAA, two community-focused organizations, are proud to be collaborating to provide Pennsylvanians free access to local high school sports broadcasts. To follow your schools, check your local TV and radio stations for coverage. Through the PAB and PIAA partnership, following Pennsylvania student athletes has never been easier.
You're listening to the PIAA Spring Sports State Championships on the PIAA Radio Network.
Now Noah Farrell is back out for the start of the inning here. In the bottom of the 6th inning for Greencastle, it's the 4, 5, and 6 spots, Horst and the Brookins brothers. If anybody gets on, Malott would bat 4th, and Noah Farrell, unless he gets a ground ball
on the first pitch of this at-bat to Horst, he is going to be done after this at-bat. I would be shocked if Horst swung at the first pitch. Absolutely shocked. Because that's the only way that Farrell can stay in the game and face another hitter, is if he swung and put the ball in play, grounded out or popped up or whatever, then Farrell would get to face another hitter. There is no way he's swinging at the first pitch.
Horst has now walked 4 times in the last 2 games. He walked 3 times in the semifinal. I mean, unless you hang it over the middle of the plate.
I don't care if it's coming in at 65 miles an hour and it's right over the plate. There's no way he swings at this first pitch.
We assume Knaus would be the next guy in, so we'll see.
He was warming up earlier in between when DuBois was at bat in the 5th inning, so we'll see.
103 pitches to start the at-bat with Horst. Here in the bottom of the 6th, Greencastle needs 2 runs to tie it, 3 to win it. First pitch outside, ball 1.
Yeah, there was no way he was swinging. I mean, that wasn't close. I mean, it was an easy take, but still.
Horst wiggles the bat, right-handed batter's box. Farrell deals, outside corner, ball 2. So this officially is the last batter that Farrell will face here this afternoon. The 2-0 pitch. High, but there for strike 1, 2-1.
"13 strikeouts, 4 walks, 1 hit batter to this point, and 1 hit.
That one hit foul for strike 2. It's 2-2 now to the leadoff man, Horst. Horst, and then it is Manny Brookins, and then Bo Brookins.
Well, we'll have a pitching change after this batter. We think it's going to be Brody Knaus, coming in for Farrell.
2-2 pitch, high for ball 3. Little pep in the step in the Greencastle dugout. 3-2 pitch to Horst. Grounded to first and fielded there cleanly by Dinkfeld, and there's 1 away. And that's going to do it for
That's
Noah
just
Farrell.
The 4th ball put in play by Greencastle, yet the Blue Devils are right in this game, and Farrell getting a warm round of applause, standing ovation from the DuBois fans. What a performance. 13 strikeouts, 4 walks, 1 hit batter, 1 hit, 1 run. Head of the University of Connecticut.
109 pitches, faced 22 batters here this afternoon, and that is it. I think everybody in the crowd ought to give him a standing ovation. Even some of the Greencastle fans are.
Yep, some of the Greencastle fans are, yep.
62 pitches for strikes and a masterful performance here today with the 13 Ks. But they will give way to Knaus.
Eric Shaner, the Greencastle coach, just shook Farrell's hand out of respect.
Gotta love to see that sportsmanship.
Yep.
Especially after what happened earlier in the game.
Yeah.
With the collision at first base. Eric Shanner is a classy guy for doing that. And we're going to get Knaus on the mound here to close it out for DuBois, or try to anyway.
Yeah, try to close it out.
And it'll be the Brookins brothers left to go here in the 6th.
Well, Farrell's going to stay in the game. They can't lose his bat. Let's see. Is he going to go to third base?
Could be a straight switch.
That's Dinkfeld. Dinkfeld's going over to staying at first. Let's see. Let's see what happens here.
Here comes Farrell out of the dugout. I would assume it's just going to be a straight swap.
Or maybe Dinklage goes back to third, and maybe Farrell goes to first. Let's see what happens here. Maybe it's a here. Yep. Dinkfeld's going back to third. Yep. And Farrell's going to first base.
Okay, so there you go. So Knaus from third to pitch, Dinkfeld from first back to third, and Farrell from the mound over to first base.
And I'm sorry, Eric.
Good.
I was going to say, make no mistake, that was a big out to get cleanup hitter Avery Horst for the first out in the 6th for his last batter that Noah Farrell faced.
Knaus misses for ball 1 to Manny Brookins. Manny Brookins had a 2-run single again in that quarterfinal to walk-off Pittston. He sends this one in the air out to right. Coming on to make the catch. It's in and out of the glove. It was Reed, the right fielder, and Brookins.
Would have been a heck of a catch, and he had it and dropped it when he went to the ground.
Boy, just a late charge by Reed to make a fantastic diving effort.
Yeah, really it was a great effort, and he had it, and it fell out of his glove when he went to the ground.
But it'll be a long single for Brookins, and Bo Brookins now, as Wingert going to give a little message here to his infield. You got the lefty, Bo Brookins, followed by Mason Malott if the Brookins brothers keep the rally going.
Bo Brookins hitting .365, 3 doubles, a triple, 25 RBIs.
Knaus deals a little check swing to third base. Brookins gunning up the line, but he's not going to get there.
That was an excuse me swing. Big out for DuBois. Second out here in the top of the 6th.
Gets Manny to second base.
But Dinkfeld over to Farrell. Good throw by Dinkfeld.
And that's going to bring up Malott now, who has struck out and walked. Well, what a job by 3 of the last 4 pitchers we have seen.
Oh my gosh.
Here this afternoon. The 2 in the 3A game between Bermudian and South Park. And Farrell here today. Rakashevsky's been fantastic in relief as well. Knaus deals. That one skips, and Winger does a nice job to block it. It's 1-0.
This is an important batter for both teams, but DuBois. They retire Malott, then Knaus would face 8, 9, and 1 to lead off the 7th.
Misses for ball 2, so it's 2-0 now to Malott. Malott, the tying run at the plate. They just want to get 1 at this point. 2-0 pitch by Knaus, staking all the way, strike 1. After Malott, it's Landon Bishop and then Bryce Davidson at the bottom of the order. But you're right. 7, 8, 9 in the 7th sounds like a perfect end of this for DuBois.
If Malott gets on, then you're definitely facing Rakashevsky, their best hitter in the 7th.
Knaus deals. That is high and buzzes a tower for ball 3. Three-one pitch from Knaus. Swung on and hit a mile high in the air, drifting into foul territory, and it's going to hit the netting just over by the tarp on the first base side, so it'll be 3-2 now to Malott.
Farrell drifted down there, was hoping that he'd have a chance to catch it, but it hit high off the net the netting, protecting the bullpen down the right field line. I think it's 3-2. I think the scoreboard hasn't changed, but I'm pretty sure it's 3-2.
Should be 3-2. The scoreboard is not updated. It is 3-2 to Malott. The 3-2 pitch, Canals. That one's.
It's 3-2 now.
Yeah, for sure. Do it again as he fouls that one in the net behind home plate. A lot of good battles in this game between the pitching and the batters. 3-2 pitch to Malott. Canals, that's a grounder. It's going to get through the third base side into left field. Rounding third and heading home for Greencastle's second run is going to be Brookins, and it's 3-2 as Malott, in a fantastic battle, gets an RBI single to left.
Fouled off a couple pitches from Canals and then lined a shot between third and short to score Manny Brookins with the second run. DuBois lead down to 3-2. I think we have a pinch hitter, Eric. Or or maybe a runner, because Bishop's batting.
See if they will courtesy run for Malott. No, they will not. And it is Bishop who is due up. Yes, they will courtesy run.
Yeah, number 8 is going to run for Malott. That's a pinch runner. Hudson Garland will pinch run for Mason Malott with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. DuBois up 3-2. Greencastle's trying to tie this game.
Garland, who has appeared in 3 games this season for the Blue Devils, represents the tying run at the plate. Bishop from Canals, inside, ball 1. Bishop has struck out twice this afternoon into the early evening. Lead on first by Garland. Canals deals. That one skips in front of Wingert. Wingert fakes the throw to first. Garland is back in plenty of time. It's 2-0 now to Bishop. The 2-0 pitch from Canals is low, but there for strike 1. Got him right at the knees. It's 2-1 now to Bishop. Does Greencastle have a rally left in them? Canals deals. That one's hit foul. It's 2-2. Remember, they have rallied the last 2 times they have played.
Yep. Down 5-0 against Westchester Ruston in the semifinals and came back to win 11-5. And the same thing against Pittston. Down 5-4. Won it on a walk-off 2-run single by Manny Brookins.
2-2 pitch from Canals. Inside and high, ball 3. They may get to Rakashevsky in this inning, and that is going to be trouble.
Yeah, it sure is.
For Canals. Greencastle faithful. Full throat, 3-2 pitch. Canals, 2 gone here in the inning. The pitch, swung on and grounded. Third base side into left field. It's going to go as a single for Bishop. Malott was only able to advance to second, but they keep the inning alive on back-to-back singles, and Bryce Davidson is coming to the plate.
Yeah, and even if Davidson gets out here, the top of the order will be up for Greencastle in the bottom of the 7th. So Greencastle's got a lot of momentum right now.
Back-to-back singles through the left side into left field for the Blue Devils. One by Malott that scored the run, and one by Bishop. Malott goes to second. Davidson coming to the plate. 348 on the season, 10 RBI. Does have a homer to his credit and 4 extra base hits. Tying run is on second. 2 gone here in the top of the 6th. Canals steals, strike 1. The crew from south of Chambersburg is awake as Knaus deals, and that's a great curveball on the inside corner for strike 2. Southern tip of District 3 for Greencastle. The 0-2 pitch, swung on and struck him out. Inning over. Greencastle gets a run in on 2 hits, no errors, and they strand 2, but they draw closer with that run, and the top of the order will be up in the bottom of the 7th. We go to the 7th. 3-2 DuBois on the PIAA Radio Network.
Hi, I'm Dr. Elizabeth Zona, an osteopathic physician dedicated to protecting young people. Every family needs to know that 13 American teens die every week from a drug overdose, and most involve fentanyl. Many never even knew that's what they were taking, because fentanyl can be found in fake prescription pills made to look like real medications, like Xanax or Percocet, and they're often sold on social media. Just one pill can kill. Learn more at fentanylawarenessday.org, presented by Song for Charlie through POMA.
The Pennsylvania Association of Broadcasters and the PIAA promote the highest ideals of good sportsmanship in interscholastic athletics. Always remember to respect student athletes, coaches, contest officials, and game administration to help promote a safe and positive game environment. Together, we can foster a community of good sportsmanship.
You're listening to the PIAA Spring Sports State Championships on the PIAA Radio Network.
7th inning we go here, 3-2 DuBois, trying to hang on to that PIAA championship for the first time in program history. They lost in the 92 3A title game. Greencastle lost the 2000 championship game, so both teams are trying to claim a title for the first time ever.
And DuBois trying to win the first PIAA title in any sport in school history.
And DuBois has hosted more PIAA playoff games than they've won tournament games. I'll tell you, when they would take a lot of times District 3 teams out west to play at DuBois, like Bishop McDevitt played there several times in recent years in Western Finals against Cathedral Prep and other teams. That is an awesome facility to watch football at. Yes, it's in the middle of nowhere, but so are most places in Pennsylvania. Outside the 2 bookend cities.
Well, these 2 batters are going to be really important because you have the 8-hitter Walker Thomas up. He's 0 for 2. And then Bryson Kale, who's also 0 for 2, before the top of the order and Deeb comes up.
Rakashevsky back out to work here for Greencastle. It's going to be the 8-9-1, as Rich mentioned. Thomas, Kale, and Deeb were the Beavers. First pitch from Rakashevsky, swung on a miss for strike 1. Filthy dropping curveball.
I'll say.
73 miles an hour, a little noon to 6 on that. The pitch is in there for strike 2.
Another off-speed pitch by Rakashevsky to get ahead of Thomas.
Quick to work, Rakashevsky on 0-2, outside corner, ball 1. Actually got away from the catcher, Davidson, so it's 1-2 now to Walker Thomas.
3 straight off-speed pitches to Thomas, the number 8 hitter. I'm going to guess that he's going to come up with a fastball here.
Rakashevsky deals. That one's grounded towards second, and a great play at second base. The throw to first is in time. Man, oh man, did Weaver glove that.
What a play by Andrew Weaver. That looked like it was going to get through and that Thomas was going to reach, and he's shaken up because he slid head first into first base. Man, oh man, what a play by Weaver.
That was deep in the hole in right field, into shallow right field. And Weaver, with the game on the line, comes up with maybe the best defensive play we've seen.
Extended his glove hand and got the ball and then got up and made a really strong throw to first baseman Landon Bishop.
Let's take a timeout here while they tend to Walker Thomas as he is still down at the first base side. 3-2 here as we just started the 7th. And we'll be back with more after this on the PIAA Radio Network.
Transform your field with Digital Scoreboard's massive outdoor LED displays. Designed to handle any weather, they deliver bold visuals for scores, replays, and sponsor ads. Visit digitalscoreboards.net to get started.
Some see a high school football stadium. We see a place where Pennsylvanians come together as a community. The Pennsylvania Association of Broadcasters and the PIAA creating opportunities for student athletes to be seen across Pennsylvania.
You're listening to the PIAA Spring Sports State Championships on the PIAA Radio Network.
So the good news, Walker Thomas is able to walk off the field here, but he does have a bad limp. So we'll see who replaces him here.
Not sure if he'll be able to play the bottom of the 7th in left field. Yeah, he's limping pretty badly, but at least he's under his own power. What a play. Holy moly.
Yeah, Andrew Weaver made an awesome play at second, deep in the hole to get him. That's going to bring up Bryson Kale, who has struck out and grounded out to short. 3-2 ball game here. Rakashevsky trying to keep it at 3-2 as the shadows creeping over home plate. Tried to hit that curveball in the inside corner and missed for ball 1.
Could be a problem for hitters both sides here.
The 1-0 outside corner this time, ball 2. After Kale, it's back to the top of the lineup with Deeb, who has singled and scored a run today. But both leadoff hitters have been a pain in the neck.
Yeah.
Even with Weaver not getting a hit, the walk and the hit by pitch was enough to drive Farrell nuts. That one was turned on but nailed foul.
You know, it's funny. Rakashevsky has pitched extremely well. Hasn't allowed a hit since he entered in the begin the 4th inning. He has just 1 strikeout. They've put the ball in play. He's been pitching to contact.
2-1 pitch. Punched second base side. It gets into right field for a base hit.
I don't think Andrew Weaver was going to get that one. He got the first one, but not that one. That's a big hit by Bryson Kale, the number 9 hitter, and that brings the top of the order up. And you have Deeb, Wingard, Dingfelt, and Farrell. That's the cream of the crop for the Beavers.
Yeah, Rakashevsky, if he can get Deeb, would still have to go through Wingard at least.
First hit he's allowed.
3-6-0 for DuBois, 2-4-0 for Greencastle. Grounded third base side. Great job at third by Malott to deflect it, but it's going to be an infield single. Kale's going to get to second.
And now the big boys come up for DuBois.
Yeah, that's now a problem as Wingard and Dingfelt will both get an at-bat.
And here comes Eric Shaner to talk to Cam Rakashevsky. I can't believe he would take him out. I mean, there was somebody warming up, but I wouldn't take him out. I think he's done. I mean, that was a seeing eye hit. I mean, that was just a tough play by Mason Malott. I mean, it was just, you know, it was a slow roller, and he extended it and hit the ball in fair territory, but I don't think he's taking Rakashevsky out.
Avery Horst is the one warming up in the bullpen with a 7-1 record, a 1.82 ERA, and a 177 batting average against. So it's a good relief pitcher, but I agree. I don't think you can go to the hook right now.
Right. He's only walked 1 batter. He's in his 4th inning of work, and he, again, has allowed just 2 hits, both in this inning. But these are dangerous hitters. Trey Wingard, Mason Dingfelt, Noah Farrell.
Reed's going to courtesy run for the catcher, Wingard at first base. And now it gets awfully interesting.
I think it's a pinch hitter, or pinch runner, because it's for Kale.
I'm sorry, yes, it is a pinch runner. You're correct. Yeah, he's running for Deeb as it's Wingard at the plate. And Rakashevsky misses
for Deeb, excuse me. Yeah,
misses for 1-0 now. Runners on first and second, 1 gone here in the 7th. Rakashevsky deals. That is low. Good job by Davidson to protect it. You know that
there's no way the runners are taking chances here with these 3 hitters coming up. You don't want to take the bat out of their hands.
I will say this, too. I know that goes as an infield hit. Malott made a great play to deflect that ball and keep it in front of him to limit the damage, because otherwise that would have been big trouble. Pitch is in there on the inside corner for the strike. It's now 2-1 to Wingert.
And as you can hear, the DuBois fans disagreed with the call. Good pitch by Rakashevsky.
And the shadows creeping in. They're covering home plate. Rakashevsky's pitching in the sunlight. That is grounded up the middle at short, and it's mishandled at short by Newcomer.
Ooh.
And over to third. Everybody's going to move up a bag.
And here you go. Bases loaded. 1 out. Mason Dingfeldt, the hitter, batting .432 with a .137 OPS and a team-high 8 home runs.
That was behind the bag, so it's going to go as an infield hit.
That saved the run. By Newcomer really made a nice play on that.
Should go as an infield hit anyway. I think it should.
Oh, it should be a hit.
Yeah, it's behind the bag. We have not had an error in this game yet. Bases loaded, though. And swinging away is Dingfeldt, who's got the 3 RBIs for DuBois here this afternoon.
You couldn't have painted a better script for DuBois here in the top of the 7th. You couldn't ask for a situation like this. Couldn't have asked for a better situation like this.
Rakashevsky deals on 0-1. That is hit up the middle into left. Drifting back. This is going to be deep enough to get a run as Brookins comes underneath of it. Tagging and scoring from third is Kale.
Huge run.
That is a massive run for DuBois on a sac fly by Dingfeldt, who's got all 4 RBI for DuBois here this afternoon.
Yeah, and it's not over yet because Farrell's up, came into the game batting .600.
So that'll bring up Farrell. What the day Dingfeldt's had. Been involved in a couple of things, and he's got a single, a double, a sac fly, and 4 RBI here this afternoon. Rakashevsky deals inside to Farrell, and it misses for the ball. It's 1-0. So runners on first and second.
2 outs.
With 2 outs here and a run home for DuBois. But it will be the top of the order for Greencastle. That one way inside on Farrell, and it's 2-0.
This is a huge, huge at-bat right here because after Farrell, most of the hitters the rest of the way for DuBois have struggled today.
Rakashevsky deals. Farrell. They appeal down to first
he
base
didn't go.
side.
He did not go.
It's 3-0 to Farrell.
With 2 outs, I might walk him here, but I don't think they're going to do that.
3-0 pitch upcoming from Rakashevsky. The pitch.
Strike 1.
Right down the middle. Strike 1. Farrell taking all the way that time.
Big gap in left center field.
And that one misses for ball 4.
You know what? I wonder if he was pitching around. Because that's what it looked like to me. Because he's had great control and great command. He might have been pitching around Farrell.
It's going to leave it up to Maddox Clark here with the bases loaded. A 4-2 lead for DuBois. So Shadows inch their way out towards the pitching mound.
Remember, Clark's last at bat, he flied out to right field. Manny Brookins tracked it down, got a great jump on the ball. It was right down the right field line. So let's see what happens here.
Quick time called, and we're ready to go here with Clark. Outside, ball 1 from Rakashevsky, and it's 1-0. The 1-0. Rakashevsky deals. Swung on a miss. Strike 1.
88 miles an hour with the heater.
Rakashevsky set, fires. That one is hit back towards us and right over our booth. It's 1-2 now to Clark. This is a huge pitch here in this inning with bases loaded. 2 outs, top of the 7th, a run home, and it's 4-2 DuBois. Rakashevsky set at the letters, fires off speed, and he got him swinging to end the threat. DuBois gets a run home on 3 hits, no errors, and they strand 3. Bottom of the 7th with the state title on the line, and Greencastle coming to bat next on the PIAA Radio Network.
Is college in your future? The Pennsylvania Higher Education Assistance Agency helps PA students and families navigate all things college, such as scholarships, grants, and loans. For more information on ways to plan and pay for college, visit PHEAA.org. That's PHEAA.org.
If you think you can make the calls, become a PIAA official. Make some extra cash, stay in shape, and enjoy interscholastic sports, all while making a difference in your community. Head to PIAA.org for more information.
You're listening to the PIAA Spring Sports State Championships on the PIAA Radio Network.
Back here at Miller Field, Lebrano Park, bottom of the 7th we go, and we have a pitching change for DuBois. It's Alex Sago who will come out to try to close this thing out, and it is a save situation. Tense but good hold by Canals. And a full-on out save situation for Sago here to try to win a state title for DuBois, which would be their first ever in school history in any sport, as Rich has mentioned.
I'm looking to see if Canals stayed in the game, and I don't see him. He's not in the infield.
Now my question is,
and he's not in the outfield. Here.
Okay, so it is confirmed Alex Sago.
Yeah.
There are no numbers on Sago for the season, though.
Number 12, Nate Witherheight, is the new left fielder in place of the injured Walker Thomas. Here comes Brady Canals, and he's going back. He's coming in. Galashinsky's coming out. So I'm going to guess
Canals went to short.
Canals
or
a
second. Yes.
Yeah, but I'm wondering where he went. He went back into his position in the order. He's staying in his position in the order, which is 6th. And I'm going to guess Sago is coming in for Galashinsky. Yes, that's how it would be. And then Thomas is replaced by Witherheight in left field. So we have watch that. We have a new left fielder, and we have a new pitcher for DuBois trying to hold on here to win the first state championship in any sport in school history.
Now, Sago, again, on their statistics that we have access to, there is no numbers on Sago as far as pitching goes. So this is interesting. Sago's first pitch is outside to the leadoff man, Andrew Weaver. So Witherheight in left. Second pitch is in there for a strike.
Throwing it pretty good. He's throwing it a little harder than Brody Canals is, 83 miles an hour, and he's got a kind of a funky motion from the left-hand side.
Yeah, he is a lefty pitcher. It's lefty on righty here to start with Weaver, and that's
really
there
nice.
for strike 2, and it's 1-2.
Really froze Andrew Weaver there.
Sago deals outside, 2-2. Last at bats here for Greencastle, trying to win a state title as well for the first time in program history. Misses for ball 3. It's 3-2 now to the leadoff man Weaver with Rakashevsky on deck.
Yeah, you don't want to give him a free pass and bring Rakashevsky up as the tying run.
Sego fouled away by Weaver to stay alive at 3-2. Sego has for sure not pitched in the PIAA tournament.
And they had 2 district playoff games against Alderdice and Meadville.
Did not pitch in the district final.
And he didn't pitch against Alderdice because Farrell threw a no-hitter.
Pitch outside. It's a leadoff walk for Weaver. So the tying run is going to come to the plate with Rakashevsky representing that.
Weaver on base 3 times, 2 walks, and he got hit by a pitch in the first inning and came around to score the Blue Devils' first run.
Sego trying to corral a state title.
Gosh, I would love to know his backstory, and I would love to talk to Josh Johnson and why he went to him here with the state title on the line.
The lefty deals outside, ball 1 to Rakashevsky. Yeah, Samson Deeb has pitched in relief for him. Galasinski has pitched in relief for him. That one's ripped third base side. Rakashevsky's got another knock. Turns the corner.
Sending him.
And they are going to send the run from first and sliding in head first. Rakashevsky to third, and it's a 4-3 ball game.
Yeah, the throw should have gone to third base to keep Rakashevsky from getting there. He went to third on the throw. Double with nobody out. The tying run at third for the Blue Devils.
The second double in a row for Rakashevsky, his second hit. Yanked it up the third base line into left field to plate the run, and we got us a 1-run 5A state title game here in the bottom of the 7th.
Tying run at third base with nobody out. Winning run at the plate in Nolan Sullivan.
And remember, Greencastle has rallied in each of the last 2 rounds to get to this point.
This is not new to them.
The pitch from Sego is in there for strike 1 against Sullivan.
Interesting. Josh Johnson, the DuBois coach, has the corners up. Dinkfeld at third, Farrell at first, anticipating a bunt.
Sego looks in, the lefty fires away, swung on a miss by Sullivan, and it's quickly 0-2. Sego waiting for the sign from Wingard. Gets set at the letters. The lefty looks in again. Looks at first, fires home. That one is hit the other way, foul. Stays at 0-2 to Sullivan, who struck out all 3 times.
We don't know his backstory. Sego's. You wonder if he was a JV pitcher, and pitched a lot on the JV level, but he's listed as a senior.
Sego on 0-2. That is ripped third base side, but foul, and that was...
Yeah, way out in front of that. Yeah. Sullivan was way, way out in front of that off-speed pitch.
Just stays on time with it, and that is going to be a tying run coming home. But Sullivan's got to feel pretty good sitting at 0-2. He's now got a good read on the last 2 pitches from the lefty. Lefty-righty matchup here with no outs. Tying run at third. Bottom of the 7th, 5A title on the line. Sego set at the letters once again. He will fire home. And that is low for ball 1. It's 1-2. Good at bat by Sullivan.
I was just going to say, quite a take on 0-2 by Sullivan. That didn't miss by much.
Avery Horst is on deck. The pesky Avery Horst. Horst who can walk with anybody. Inside, ball 2, and it's 2-2 now to Sullivan. This is some battle here.
He's changing speeds really nicely, Alex Sego is. It's just that what a situation to come into. It's incredible.
Sego on 2-2. The lefty fires in. That is popped up, and it's going to get out of play, so we'll do it again on 2-2. We have crossed into 2.5-hour territory in what's been a thrilling 5A title game here. All 3 games today have been fantastic for PIAA championships here at Medlar Field, but this one,
they've all come down to the last inning.
Yep, might be taking the cake here. 2-2. Sago deals. That one is fisted up the middle.
Oh,
Sago,
what a play!
With a great play, looks back at third. Throws
Oh
over.
my God! What a play by Sago! And he looked Rakashevsky back to third. Wow!
And it would have been a tough throw to get him, and Josh Johnson is going to go out to talk to Sago here.
To have the composure to check the runner back and then throw to first, because if he didn't have the poise, he would have thrown to third to try to get Rakashevsky. Wow.
7-pitch at-bat for Sullivan. Again, that's the second one in a row he's had a 7-pitch at-bat, and Sago's getting yanked here. So he's done his job.
I mean, what a play he made.
They must have seen something in the matchups there. Even though he allowed the double and the run is scored, they have gone now to the bullpen once again.
This is Bryson Kale. Or no, excuse me, number 7. Samson Deeb, you're right. Samson Deeb, excuse me.
Yeah, so Deeb has been a regular reliever for this team. Sago has a walk and no strikeouts. He is responsible for Rakashevsky on third base, so we're not done with his line just yet.
Greencastle can still tie the game without a hit on a sacrifice fly or a ground ball. Let's see if Josh Johnson has the infield up all the way around. That'll be fascinating to watch because he had the corners up for Sullivan, but the shortstop and second baseman were about halfway.
Deeb last pitched in that quarterfinal against Upper St. Clair. He went 3 2/3 innings, allowed 4 hits, 3 runs, 5 walks, and 4 strikeouts, but he got the win. That was a Deeb, Canal, Skalasinski effort. And in that game, he threw 74 pitches against USC. So he's been in the high-pressure moments. And remember, again, DuBois rallied to win that game. So
let's see who's coming in for Deeb.
Deeb was at short, so there is going to be
number
a substitution.
Number 10 is in the game, and he's going to play second, and that's Jack Statler. And it looks like Canales is going to short. That's what he is.
Oh, what a job by Josh Johnson, the way he's managed this game.
Wow, he really has.
And bringing Sago in, who
again, I wish, like, he has no stats, so we can't tell you exactly what his backstory is. But, man, to come in the state final, and the infield is up. The whole infield is up to cut off Rakashevsky at the plate.
The pitch by Deeb is high, but in the zone for strike one.
66-mile-an-hour slow curveball.
Horst has walked, grounded out, and struck out today. Pitch, and
foul ball.
Fouled it away, so it's 0-2 quickly to Horst.
Man.
Good move here by Johnson, too, because if this does go to extras, again, Deeb can extend. He threw 74 pitches his last time, so ready on ready matchup. 1 out, Deeb deals. That's outside, ball 1. It's 1-2.
He was making sure he didn't throw it over the plate with an 0-2 count.
The wind is blowing out towards Mount Nittany. It's left to right. Big gap in left center.
Wow,
missed.
Massive strikeout.
Strike 3 on Horst, and there's 2 away.
Wow. And Rakashevsky needs a hit to score from third, or a wild pitch. Cannot score on an out with 2 outs here at the bottom of the 7th. For the Blue Devils, it's up to Manny Brookins, who singled and scored the Blue Devils run in the bottom of the 6th.
Deep deals. That
Good
one
block.
hops right in front of Wingard. Good job by Wingard to protect that.
Looks like Deeb throws a lot of junk, a lot of off-speed stuff.
Baseball, the only sport in which junk is acceptable.
That is acceptable. And he got Horst to chase.
Deep set. Righty looks in. He fires.
Another nice scoop.
2-0 now to Horst.
By Wingard.
Brookins, I beg your pardon.
Yeah. Brookins, the potential winning run at the plate.
The pitch. There for strike one. It's now 2-1.
And I don't think there's any fans from either. I think fans from both schools are all standing up here. A lot of nervous energy.
4-3. Bottom of the 7th. 2-1 count. Brookins outside, ball 3. Massive pitch here for Deeb. The pitch outside, ball 4, and Brookins is on
with the
runners on
run.
the corners. He's the winning run on first.
And the batter is pinch hitter Noah Shiflett, batting for Bo Brookins. Potential heroes all over the place in this game.
Shiflett, 6 of 17 at the plate this season, good enough for a .353 average. He has 1 RBI, a double, and struck out 4 times.
Well, his second one could be the biggest one of the year, and maybe a second and third one could be the biggest in school history. You wonder here, okay, does Greencastle send Brookins, Manny Brookins that is, from first base?
Yeah, I'm running all the way. Because then a base hit to the outfield, you're winning the game.
And does Wingard throw through?
First pitch from Deeb is high, ball 1.
Man, talk about excitement and drama.
Yeah, that's an excellent point about Wingard because that potentially represents the final out of the game.
Yep.
You don't really want to concede that stolen base. Deeb deals. That is there for strike 1. 1-1 now.
Crank that up to 79. I don't know. You hate to end the game in the state final getting thrown out at second base, but I think I would take my chances getting a rundown or something.
Deeb on 1-1. Brookins. Oh, was that a balk?
That's a balk.
That's a balk, and the tying run is going to come in.
Incredible.
Boy,
Incredible.
they faked the steal at first base with Brookins, and it cost the balk. And the tying run has come across for Greencastle. It is 4-4 in the bottom of the 7th.
Unreal. Unreal. And again, we're thinking Manny Brookins is going to go, or should go, you and I would have definitely sent him, and they put a little game on.
Swung on a miss by Shiflett. It's 1-2. Base hit wins the state title.
Brilliant move by Greencastle coach Eric Shaner to put that play on.
Here comes Deeb on 1-2. They fake it again. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And the inning is over. But we're going to play on here for the state title as Greencastle pushes 2 across. The tying run scoring on a balk. They get 2 runs on 1 hit. No errors, and they strand 1. We go to the 8th, tied at 4 on the PIAA radio network. Oh, my.
By Wayne Bank, your hometown bank proudly serving communities across Pennsylvania for more than 150 years.
Attention fans, get your next game day ticket using Hometown. As the official online ticketing partner of the PIAA, Hometown gives you a simple and secure way to search, buy, and scan your ticket right from your phone. Download the Hometown Fan app from your mobile app store today.
Some see a high school football stadium. We see a place where Pennsylvanians come together as a community. The Pennsylvania Association of Broadcasters and the PIAA creating opportunities for student athletes to be seen across Pennsylvania.
You're listening to the PIAA Spring Sports State Championships on the PIAA Radio Network.
8th inning here at Medler Field at Lebrano Park. Eric Thomas, Rich Scarcella with you. We're tied at 4. 5A state title on the line.
Well, the last game of the Pennsylvania high school baseball season, why not go to extra innings?
Tying run just scored on a balk. Wow. So for DuBois, it's going to be Knaus to lead it off against Rakashevsky. First pitch is chopped foul. In case you're wondering, Rakashevsky, that was just his 75th pitch, so he is still in good shape for the inning, but Greencastle is going to have to get somebody warming up, and they have down the line. They actually have 2 throwing in the bullpen right now. One of them is Avery Horst, who warmed up prior, and the other one is Ryder Lynn, who in the postseason and actually for the regular season has been really good for this Greencastle team. And because the semifinal was Monday, he is available the whole way if they need him. So pitch inside, it's another ball. It's 2-1 now to the leadoff man, Knaus. Pitch, Rakashevsky deals. That one's fouled away. It's 2-2. Extra baseball here tonight in State College. You got your money's worth for sure. And there is ring him up and sit him down as Knaus strikes out to start the 8th.
Terrific pitch. Inside corner.
Yeah,
Rakashevsky.
Ryder Lynn, by the way, only threw 62 pitches on Monday in the semis, so he'd be available anyway. He went 2 1/3, 4 hits, 5 runs. All of them earned, walked 4, and struck out 2. So he'd be a lengthy guy if this really gets extended. First pitch of the at-bat to Jack Statler. Misses for a ball 1.
Yeah, it was low.
Statler is in place of Gausinski. That one is punched in the air out towards right center, and backpedaling to make the play is Sullivan, and there's 2 away.
So it's 7, 8, 9 coming up in the bottom of the 8th for Greencastle. Right now we're in the 7th position here for DuBois, and the batter is Nate Witherite.
Witherite replaced Walker Thomas after he was injured a couple innings ago. Rakashevsky set fires. That one is swung on and missed.
Late.
Strike 1.
Yeah, he was late on that swing. 89-mile-an-hour fastball.
Ryder Lynn is part of this really good pitching staff. I'm going to be curious to see what Eric Shaner does if he needs to go to somebody else.
Well, it seems like they have by the numbers, the Blue Devils are deeper pitching than the Beavers.
And Ryder Lynn did not give up a hit in the first round until the bottom of the 6th inning. Good off-speed pitch by Rakashevsky as he pumps his fist. Second strikeout of the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody reached. To the bottom of the 8th, the state title on the line, and Greencastle coming to bat on the PIAA Radio Network.
Are you having trouble saving to buy a home? The Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency offers down payment and closing cost assistance. Learn more at phfa.org or just Google PHFA and find out how you can buy a new home.
Today's PIAA Radio Network broadcast is brought to you by Wayne Bank, your hometown bank proudly serving communities across Pennsylvania for more than 150 years. Just like our local student athletes, Wayne Bank believes in hard work, teamwork, and commitment to excellence. From Friday night lights to championship moments, Wayne Bank is proud to support the schools, families, and communities that make scholastic sports so special. Wayne Bank, every day better, member FDIC.
You're listening to the 2026 PIAA Baseball Championships on the PIAA Radio Network.
Bottom of the 8th here at Medler Field at Lebrano Park. We're tied at 4 between Greencastle and DuBois in this thrilling 5A state championship contest. For the Blue Devils here in the 8th, it's going to be Malott, Bishop, and Davidson. And then back to the top of the order if it gets that far with Weaver and possibly Rakashevsky as well, who was jacked up after that 2-strikeout performance in the top of the 8th. Deeb is going to be back out to work for DuBois. Horst and Ryder Lynn continue to throw. They're going back down to throw now. Horst would not be due up till well into this inning. If they get to him, this game's going to be long over, probably.
Yeah,
anyway, so he likely will not bat in this inning anyway.
Yeah, DuBois had 6, 7, and 8 up in the 8th, retired in order, and now Greencastle has 7, 8, 9 up against Deeb.
Shadows now just about fully encompassing the entire infield. First pitch by Deeb to Malott is there for a strike. Shadows in at the third base corner up to short, and then the sunlight still over second and partially at first base. Second pitch in there for a strike, and Deeb has come out throwing aspirin.
Yeah, 2 really nice off-speed pitches.
Deeb on 0-2 inside, ball 1.
I think it was up.
Yeah, and Malott's...
He's begging for a hit by batter, but not going to get that call.
The 1-2 outside, 2-2. In case you're wondering, the record for the longest state final, as Deeb missed that
Just
one,
missed.
it's 2-2, is 13 innings, and it was last year's 6A game between Cedar Cliff and North Penn.
Don't say that.
Just in case you're wondering, in case you don't get up here enough, you want to stick around. Little reach out, fly ball to center by Malott is caught there for the first out.
Yeah, I don't make enough trips up 322. You're right.
My friend, Wawa is still open late, so you're fine. Landon Bishop will stand in now for Greencastle. 4-4 game, 4-8-0 for DuBois, 4-5-0 for Greencastle.
Nice
First pitch by Deeb for a
A
strike.
lot of movement on that slow curveball.
66 miles an hour for Deeb. Bishop digs in. Second pitch for a strike. He jumps ahead again, 0-2.
Yeah, he could get it up to 80. He got it up to 81 there with the fastball, 82, 83 maybe. And it's just the difference in the speeds.
Off speed, and that's away.
Yeah.
For ball 1. The 1-2 popped up and foul. And that one
missed
way
there
outside for
with the
ball 3.
curveball.
Yep, ball 3. Pitch by Deeb, popped up again. Two pitch from Deeb, punched in the air to right. Underneath of it is Reed, makes the catch, 2 away. So I bring up Bryce Davidson.
Davidson had struggled, with 3 strikeouts, 0 for 3.
3 Ks, Deeb deals. Again, jumps ahead in the count, 0-1. It's hard to believe Noah Farrell pitched this game.
It really is. So much has happened since he left.
That one's low for ball one. It's a 1-1. That one missing for ball two. It's 2-1. Deep set, quick to work, fires to home. Swung on a miss by Davidson for strike two. 2-2 pitch upcoming. Deep, and that was foul tip to stay alive at 2-2 by Davidson.
Might have been ball three if he hadn't swung.
Order flips over after Davidson, so big at bat here.
Yeah, they want to get this out.
Two pitch. Hit in the air to center.
Pretty well.
Drifting back is Kale. Backpedaling and gets underneath of it to make the catch. And the inning comes to a close. So we are going to go to the ninth, tied at 4 in the PIAA 5A state championship game on the PIAA radio network.
Together, we bring more. Celebrate the milestones, big and small, in life, from your first state championship win to a family get-together. And make them more meaningful with beef. Visit beefitswhatsfordinner.com for beef recipe inspirations and more.
Be prepared with CHIP, free or low-cost healthcare for Pennsylvania kids and teens. From checkups to unexpected bumps and bruises and everything in between, CHIP has you covered. Don't wait until you need it. Be prepared with CHIP. Because every kid deserves quality healthcare and every parent deserves peace of mind knowing their kids are covered. CHIP, free or low-cost healthcare for kids and teens under age 19. Learn more at chipcoverspakids.com.
Paid for with Pennsylvania taxpayer dollars.
You're listening to the 2026 PIAA Baseball Championships on the PIAA Radio Network.
Back here at Medler Field, Lebrano Park, Eric Thomas, Rich Scarcella, our producer, working extra innings tonight as well. Matt Flannery, as we go to the ninth inning, and we are tied at 4 here in the Class 5A state championship game between DuBois and Greencastle. And for the Beavers, it'll be the 9-1 and 2 hitters. So Rakashevsky is back out to deal with that. He's at 84 pitches, so still well under the pitch count. But the top of the order, at least part of it, is going to be up in this inning.
And he's allowed 1 run on 3 hits in 5 innings. He's done a terrific job in relief of the starter, Jackson Bostic. Bryson Kale, who's leading off for DuBois here in the top of the ninth, singled and scored in the 7th inning for an insurance run for DuBois, but Greencastle came back and tied it, scoring 2 in the 7th, the tying run on a balk with 2 outs.
First pitch was there for a ball to Kale. Rakashevsky set, and the pitch outside for ball 2. It's 2-0. Again, activity in the bullpen for Greencastle. They had Horst warming up down there with Ryder Lynn. Rakashevsky, that's ripped third base side and gets through for a base hit to left. That is going to go all the way to the wall as Kale rounds first and heads into second for a leadoff double.
Big at bat by Bryson Kale. And I think we may have a pitching change. Eric Shaner said, oh, he missed first base. Bryson Kale. Eric Shaner pointed right away to first base, and the umpire made a quick call there. Wow, we've seen some strange stuff.
Rich, that is the second time in as many games that they have called out a missed bag that has benefited Greencastle. The last game, it was a run that came off the board, and in this one, That was against Pittston.
And the first base coach isn't arguing at all. I mean, Cale's upset, and but I mean, that was emphatic. He clearly, Eric Shaner saw that and had called the appeal play and got the out.
So we have seen the tying run score on a balk. We've seen a double negated by missing the bag at first. Now, granted, it is tough for us from what we're doing because we're watching the ball.
We're watching the ball to see how it's going all the way to the wall, and I'm thinking, wait, maybe he could get the third on this, but he didn't. Wow.
Quick discussion with Josh Johnson.
It wasn't an animated discussion. I think he just wanted to get an explanation, and he got it. And like I said, the first base coach was not arguing, did not even complain a lick about it.
So that's going to go as a ground out to left field. There's a little pop-up towards center, and Sullivan is there for the second out.
I mean, wow.
How many times do you see a guy ground out to left?
I mean, how do you miss first base when, I mean, it's just, it's incredible.
So Deeb flies out to center, and now here comes the thunder for DuBois as it's Wingert and then followed by Mason Dinkfeld. Rakashevsky deals and it skips by. Boy, how big is that double now being negated on that pass ball. They could have tagged a runner at third to get him to third, maybe on that fly to center, and then the pass ball right there could have been a go-ahead run. Rakashevsky, that's grounded hard to first, and a great job at first by Bishop to get Wingert, and the inning comes to a close. We go, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. We go to the bottom of the ninth inning, the top of the order for Greencastle due up in the 5A title game in extras on the PIAA Radio Network.
Keep up with your team's games this season no matter where you are with Game Changer. Game Changer, the #1 scorekeeping app for baseball and softball, is thrilled to be the exclusive scorekeeping, pitch count, and team management app for PIAA baseball and softball. Download the Game Changer app today or visit gc.com to learn more about Game Changer.
The Pennsylvania Association of Broadcasters and the PIAA promote the highest ideals of good sportsmanship in interscholastic athletics. Always remember to respect student athletes, coaches, contest officials, and game administration to help promote a safe and positive game environment. Together, we can foster a community of good sportsmanship.
You're listening to the PIAA Spring Sports State Championships on the PIAA Radio Network.
So back here for the bottom of the ninth, top of the order for Greencastle due up. It's Weaver, Rakashevsky, and Sullivan. And just to review, so the leadoff double, or the double in that inning by Cale, it was a leadoff double, was negated because Eric Shaner, the head coach at Greencastle, immediately called out that Cale did not touch the bag at first. It was a quick call by the umpire. It goes as a ground out to left, and then think about what happens. Deeb flies out to center. It would have been deep enough to tag him to get him to third, and then a passed ball would have brought him home. So that job by Shaner, essentially, it wipes out a double officially, but it essentially, because of what happened after that, ends up saving a run for Greencastle, and that's the second time in this tournament that has happened. They did it against Pittston. It was Newcomer who called it out from the dugout, saying that a Pittston player missed third, and it took a run off the board for Pittston, and Greencastle advanced.
Right, and you wonder if Shaner saw it or somebody in the dugout saw it, but Shaner was out quickly, pointing at first base for an appeal, and he got it. And just, it's incredible. I mean, DuBois, man, I mean, allowing the tying run in the seventh on a balk with 2 outs, and then that play, which you're right, Eric, they could have easily scored in that inning, the go-ahead run.
First pitch by Deeb to Weaver is low for ball 1. Yeah, it's only going to go as wiping out a double, but given the fact that the next player flies out to center, which you tag up on. That one high for ball 2 from Deeb to Weaver, 2-0. You know, you're 100% tagging him up to get him
Absolutely.
to third. And then a pass ball scores the run. Deeb, and that one's low for ball 3, and it's 3-0 to the leadoff man, Weaver.
Yeah, I this is imperative for Deeb and DuBois to come back here and not walk Weaver and put him on base in front of Rakashevsky, who's doubled in his last 2 at trips to the plate, and he walked him.
Yep. Leads off the 9th with a walk. Third time he has walked, and 4th time Weaver's been on base tonight. Now it's up to Rakashevsky, who has ripped 2 doubles in his last 2 plate appearances. Swinging a hot bat, and has really been the lifeblood for this Greencastle team here in the latter innings.
Yeah, he's been the star of the game so far to this point for the Blue Devils, with his relief outing and with his performance at the plate. He scored the tying run in the bottom of the 7th on the balk. He was on third after his RBI double.
That one's low and outside for ball 1. First pitch of the at-bat to Rakashevsky. Deeb. That's high, but there for strike 1 to square the count at 1-1. Inside for ball 2. Well, the DuBois fans do not like that strike zone. 2-1 the count now to Rakashevsky with Nolan Sullivan on deck. Deeb looks over at first, a slight lead there by Weaver. The pitch from Deeb. Rakashevsky watches, strike 2, it's 2-2.
That was on the outside corner. Heck of a pitch by Deeb on a 2-1 count. Rakashevsky could do nothing with that.
2-2, no outs, runner on first. Deeb deals outside, ball 3. 3-2 now to the dangerous Cam Rakashevsky with Nolan Sullivan on deck. Avery Horst would be due up 4th in the inning. Deeb deals. Rakashevsky, and they ring him up.
Pitch.
He was out of the batter's box and about to go to first base.
Great pitch by Deeb. Slow curveball on the outside part of the plate. Rakashevsky going back to get his bat.
That'll bring up Sullivan. That was an excellent pitch by Deeb.
My.
Avery Horst, the Mid-Penn Colonial Player of the Year, is on deck with 1 out here. A lot of space in right center. Runner goes. Winger throws to second, and Weaver cruises in easily with the base.
Yeah, Wingard had no chance on that. The Blue Devils are 4 for 4 on steals, and I got to say this. I think most of it is because of the way the poor job that the pitchers have done holding the runners on.
The winning run at second base for Greencastle. Nolan Sullivan, who has struck out 3 times and grounded out to first.
Expecting a bunt.
Correction, grounded out to the pitcher. And Wingert is going to go out to talk to his pitcher, Deeb. No activity in the Greencastle bullpen because Horst is due up next. Ryder Lynn did warm up. I'm assuming if they get to 2 outs here, they might start throwing someone because Rakashevsky is close. He's going to be able to pitch the inning, but he's close to that magical number of 105. 1-1 pitch with 1 out from Deeb upcoming. The pitch, Sullivan sends it out to center field. Weaver, it's deep. Weaver is going to tag, gets a good start, and he will cruise into third to represent the go-ahead run with 2 outs.
Sullivan hit that a ton. Cale in center field drifted back and kept drifting back. Came up, got under it, and Weaver made it to third easily, as you said, Eric.
I should have mentioned it's the winning run at third, not the
Yep.
go-ahead.
No, it's the winning run. It's a state championship winning run.
So here's Avery Horst, the Mid-Penn Colonial Player of the Year. Struck out twice and walked. Strike one. Excellent pitch again by Deeb to jump ahead in the count 0-1.
Yeah, 80-mile-an-hour fastball. He's, like I said, we've talked about it. He's mixing speeds extremely well, mixing pitches too.
And did he offer? Yes, he did.
No, I think that was a strike. I don't think he called it a swing. I think he called it a strike.
He did. Correction, he did. It's 0-2. That one is hit in the air out towards right. It's drifting into foul territory, and it's going to get into the stands. Stays 0-2. We'll do it again. The 0-2 pitch from Deeb. Horst grounds it to second. Throw over to first in time. And they strand the winning run at third. No runs, no hits, no errors. One left. Guess what? We're going to the 10th to decide the PIAA 5A title on the PIAA Radio Network.
The PIAA Radio Network is brought to you by Wayne Bank, your hometown bank proudly serving communities across Pennsylvania for more than 150 years.
Becoming a champion is an incredible accomplishment, especially at a level as competitive as the PIAA. That's why the Faulkner Automotive Group proudly salutes the student athletes and their families for making it this far. When it's time to upgrade your vehicle, choose any of the 31 Faulkner dealerships in Philadelphia, Lancaster, Bethlehem, Harrisburg, or Mechanicsburg. You'll find award-winning teams doing business the right way and a fast and easy buying experience. Compare low prices on thousands of vehicles and find the one that's perfect for you. Faulkner, to be sure.
You're listening to the 2026 PIAA Baseball Championships on the PIAA Radio Network.
Back here at Medler Field at Lebrano Park, Eric Thomas, Rich Scarcella. We do have a new pitcher coming out for Greencastle. It's Avery Horst. All right, so Avery Horst pitches. Rakashevsky is going back to short, where he originally started today, which seems like it was about 9 hours ago. So it's just a straight swap. Horst was the DH anyway, so there's no positional change as far as him swapping with anybody else, just a straight swap with him and Rakashevsky. So Rakashevsky does his part in relief, including those 2 strikeouts to end the 9th, or to end the 8th, and he pitched admirably in relief for Greencastle, but it'll be up to Avery Horst to finish it out here. Avery Horst this season 7-1 with a 1.82 ERA and opposing batting average of 177, so he's about as good as it gets from a relief standpoint. And Greencastle still would have Ryder Lynn available if they need to go to a lengthy guy. Ryder Lynn is a regular starter, so they could go to him if they need to.
Let's not hope that it gets that far.
Rakashevsky, 6 innings. Leadoff man here for DuBois is going to be Mason Dinkfeld. 6 innings of work for Rakashevsky. Cannot get the win. 3 hits. Allowed a run. It was earned. Walked 2. Struck out 4. So a 1-1 count to Dinkfeld, who's got all 4 RBIs for DuBois here tonight. And they appeal down to first base. They say yes. 1-2.
It's like Horst is reluctant to throw Dinkfeld a fastball, and can't blame him. Dinkfeld with 8 home runs.
misses for ball 2. It's 2-2 now to the leadoff man, Dinkfeld. That one has hit a mile in the sky. And coming in from right to make the catch is Brookins, and there's one away.
Big out for Greencastle there. Dinkfeld, one of the better hitters for DuBois.
First baseman, number 17.
So I'm going to bring up Noah Farrell, who, again, it feels like forever ago he started this game.
Dinkfeld just had a little advice for Farrell before he returned to the dugout. Little scouting report on Horst.
Farrell reached on a fielder's choice, flew out to right, grounded out to second, and walked. And quickly, Horst jumps ahead 0-1. Horst deals, swung on a miss by Farrell, 0-2.
Came back with the heaters, been throwing a lot of off-speed stuff, and then came back with an 89-mile-an-hour fastball that Farrell couldn't get around on.
Horst deals. That one is low in the dirt. Good block by Davidson. Good job by both catchers here today defensively, but also going into the 10th. It is not easy on those young men to play the extras here. 1-2 pitch by Horst. Inside, misses the corner, and it's 2-2. Farrell, after him, it's Clark. Horst, 2-2. Outside corner, misses for ball 3. It's 3-2. Three-two pitch by Horst is hit in the air, and it's going to drop in left field for a one-out single. Farrell rounds first, but he won't be able to make the turn.
Big turnaround first, but Farrell lined that baby in the left.
And there's one on for Maddox Clark.
I don't know, the longer this game goes, Eric, you think that we're going to see an unlikely hero who will win this game for either team.
So that'll bring up Clark, who struck out his last appearance. That one is grounded foul, third base side. Softball championships have wrapped up over at Nittany Lions softball field. Hempfield defeated Owen J. Roberts in the final game today by a final of 5-4. Valley View has beaten Blackhawk 13-8. And Laurel in AA wins the program's first ever state title 7-1 over their rival in the WPIAL Chartiers Houston.
Ooh.
And Clark fooled on the off-speed stuff by Horst, and it's 0-2.
Went fishing. Wow. Ball was way off the plate, and Clark offered at it.
The 0-2. Grounder by Clark, stabbed at third by Malott, turns, fires, and it won't be in time. Throw goes all the way towards the tarp. Farrell's going to get to third, and Clark will get to second on the air.
E5 for sure. Again, Clark has struggled. He was 0 for 4 at the plate. He's 0 for 5 technically, but put the ball in play, and now you have two runners in scoring position for the Beavers with one out here in the top of the 10th, and Brady Canals up.
We'll see Mason Dinkfeld give a little words of encouragement for Canals too. The go-ahead run, potential winning run, is on third. We're going to get a chat here with Shaner and Horst. There's still only one out, so a fly ball to the outfield is presumably going to get the run. Malott's been great at third base, and he did another nice job of knocking that down, but the throw rushed over to first.
I'm not sure he should have thrown the ball because he kicked it around and it got behind him, and he had no chance of getting Clark at first base, and he threw wide and allowed the runners, both the runners, to move up a base. First error of the game here in the 10th inning. Well played game.
Yeah, 10 innings and you go 1 error so far. That's pretty good. 4-10-0 for DuBois. 4-5-1. I mean, just think about this. 5 hits for Greencastle, and we're in the 10th.
Yeah.
And they were able to tie the game up at 4. Shane are going to let Horst go. Why not? As Knaus will stand in. Knaus today is...
Knaus is 0 for 4.
4.
Over 3, excuse me.
0 for 3, and he walked once.
Yeah,
yep.
but the Blue Devils also have drawn 6 walks. Wait a minute. We're walking him? Knaus. Interesting.
So they will walk, intentionally walk Knaus.
And so this brings up, we got a new hitter here. This is Jack Statler, who had come into the game for Galashinsky. And again, like I said to you, I just have a sense the longer this game's go, we're going to have an unlikely hero. Could it be Jack Statler for the DuBois Beavers? We'll see.
Well, if it is, what a storybook it is for him. He's 1 for 9 this season, hitting 111.
Oh, man.
And you don't have to pick him, don't you? Does not have an RBI this season. Go-ahead run standing on third. They get the force and any bag they want. Obviously, the play is going to be home if it's hit anywhere in the infield.
Greencastle corners up, expecting a bunt.
Horst deals, and it skips away from Davidson, but not near enough to get the run home. So it's 1-0 now to Statler.
84-mile-an-hour fastball from Horst. I got to think that's what he's going to feed him.
Bases loaded here in the 10th. Horst pops it, or Statler rather pops it up.
Man.
It's off the facade of the suite level here. It's going to be 1-1 now to Statler. Horst looks in, takes a long look in, set at the letters. Horst, the righty fire. Statler reach out, gets it out in the air to center. Catch is made. They're going to tag the runner, and then what a throw in by Sullivan.
Yeah.
And back up by Horst to prevent the run from coming in.
Yeah, Josh Johnson, coaching third base, held up the runner, and it was a good decision because it was not a deep fly ball, and Sullivan kept coming in and set himself up for a strong throw to the plate.
Josh Johnson is out of the dugout to talk about
Might
something
have a
with
pinch
the
hitter.
Yeah, it looks like we are.
Isaac Dennison is the pinch hitter in place of Witherite.
So you ask about a guy who may be a hero that we don't expect. Dennison has played in 10 games this year, 6 for 12.
There you go.
And 4 extra base hits. Game time officially now at 3 hours and 13 minutes.
Is that all?
And it's not Joe West behind the plate. Horst deals. Outside corner and a good curve for strike 1.
So DuBois left 3 runners on, albeit with 2 outs in the 7th. They have 3 runners on again with 1 out. Couldn't score on the fly ball, not deep enough.
Horst, that one's punched in the air to center, right center. Dangerous play, but there is Sullivan to make the catch and end the threat with the bases loaded in the 10th. No runs on 1 hit, 1 error, and they strand 3. To the bottom of the 10th we go. State title still up for grabs here on the PIAA Radio Network.
Cornerstone Business Graphics is proud to be a preferred vendor of the PIAA and offer custom wearables, promotional items, signage, banners, and so much more. Cornerstone is also home to MarketLogo.com, your source for online school store needs. School stores are a great way to raise funds and promote school spirit. Cornerstone is your one stop for all your school's promotional gear. Check us out at cbizgraphics.com. It's Cornerstone Business Graphics.
Some see a high school football stadium. We see a place where Pennsylvanians come together as a community. The Pennsylvania Association of Broadcasters and the PIAA creating opportunities for student athletes to be seen across Pennsylvania.
You're listening to the PIAA Spring Sports State Championships on the PIAA Radio Network.
Samson Deeb is back out for DuBois here in the bottom of the 10th inning. And for Greencastle, it's going to be the 5, 6, 7 slots. It's Brookins assuming that Shiflett is going to hit for Bo Brookins in the 6th spot, and then Mason Malott, who's had a busy day today on both sides of the field, will bat 3rd. They pinch hit for Shiflett an inning ago, so with Shiflett, I should say.
So this is number 14.
Yeah, this is Manny Brookins.
This is Brookins.
Is the regular spot here, but it's the next spot with Bo Brookins.
Who's coming back in? Now it looks
see.
like Mason Mellett's there. Who is can't. Yeah. Bo Brookins has a bat in his hand.
Okay,
so he's re-entering.
Re-entering the game then. Yeah. So it'll be Brookins, and Malott. State title on the line, bottom of the 10th, 4-4 game. DuBois Greencastle-Antrim. And the first pitch by Deeb is in there for a strike. Deeb deals. That one a good pitch, but it misses for ball 1. 1-1 now to the leadoff man, Manny Brookins, who has singled and walked in his last 2 appearances. Swing and a miss. Strike 2.
Swung from his heels on that pitch.
(4-10-0) for DuBois. 4-5-1 for Greencastle. But Greencastle, the home team, swing and a miss. Strike 3. 1 away. That'll bring up Bo Brookins, who struck out twice and grounded out to 3rd. Shiflett got the strikeout back in the 7th. It was the 7th inning yesterday. Steve deals, and the first pitch is fouled into the netting by Bo Brookins.
Late swing by Bo Brookins on the 65-mile-an-hour curveball.
Malott on deck. Steve has pitched really well in relief. He fires, and
he held up.
Yeah,
that should not be a swing. Oh, he called it a swing. Wow. Yeah, I did not think that was a swing. And neither did the Greencastle fans or Coach Eric Shaner.
Yeah, that's a tough call to make. 0-2 now to Brookins, and kind of half offered at it, but held up for ball 1. It's 1-2. This crowd has gotten louder. Nobody is left. Deeb deals, fouled away by Brookins to stay alive at 1-2. And that is a tremendous job. DuBois has a shorter trip. Greencastle's got a journey home.
Yeah.
Win or lose. So shout out to those fans who made the trek. Grounder by Brookins right at 2nd. Throw on to 1st is in time. And there are 2 away here in the bottom of the 10th.
Deeb is not allowed a hit since he entered the game with 1 out in the 7th. But again, it was his balk with 2 outs in the 7th and Cam Rakashevsky on 3rd that allowed the Blue Devils to score the tying run.
There's Mason Malott, who has struck out, walked, singled, and flown out to center. Takes the first pitch for strike 1. Deeb has done a nice job at jumping ahead of the batters each time, too. It seems like
mixing speeds. That's the thing. Because he has a sneaky fastball that we just saw there.
And there it is, 81 miles an hour, and swing and a miss by Malott. It's 0-2. Greencastle down to its last strike here in the bottom of the 10th. Still tied at 4. Deeb fires, swing and a miss by Malott, and the inning is over. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody reached. We're headed to the 11th inning to decide the state championship in 5A baseball on the PIAA Radio Network.
Get a head start on your career in exciting fields like science, communication, engineering, and medicine, along with tuition assistance in the Pennsylvania National Guard. To learn more about the Pennsylvania National Guard, check out Join PA Guard on Facebook and Instagram, or go to nationalguard.com/PA.
The Pennsylvania Association of Broadcasters and the PIAA, two community-focused organizations, are proud to be collaborating to provide Pennsylvanians free access to local high school sports broadcasts. To follow your schools, check your local TV and radio stations for coverage. Through the PAB and PIAA partnership, following Pennsylvania student athletes has never been easier.
You're listening to the PIAA Spring Sports State Championships on the PIAA Radio Network.
Back here at Medlar Field at Lebrano Park, Eric Thomas and Rich Scarcella to the 11th we go. Tied at 4 for the PIAA Class 5A State Championship between DuBois and Greencastle in what's been a thrilling game that DuBois led for the longest time 3-1 until the 7th inning. And leadoff man Andrew Weaver walked, Cam Rakachevsky doubled, and then a balk ended up tying the game. It's going to be Bryson Kao to lead it off here for DuBois, and Avery Horse back out to work, and it's strike one.
And the last time Kao came up in the 9th inning, led off the 9th inning and ripped a ball down the left field line, rolled all the way to the wall, but on his way to second base, he missed first. Greencastle appealed, and he was ruled out.
Yeah, we've had quite literally everything in this contest here. That one is hit into the fence, foul. We've had a collision at first base that got a player ejected. We've had a balk that tied the game. We've had a missed bag for the second time in the tournament that Greencastle wisely called out to basically save a run. We've documented that. Swing and a miss. And down on strikes goes Kao to start the 11th. Now, and I know you've done many too. I've done 4 3 overtime basketball games, including 2 of them that ended up going to 4 overtimes. I've done a 17-inning baseball game, a 15-inning baseball game, and a 6 overtime football game.
I've covered the longest game in NCAA football history. 2021.
That's true.
9 overtimes. Yes. Illinois over Penn State at Beaver Stadium, right across the street.
That one's in there for strike 2. And both in different capacities survived the 6-4 game across the street too.
Have survived that as well. A little shorter than the 9 overtime game.
That one is hit in the air to center and backpedaling to get under it is Sullivan for out number 2. So Deeb is retired. Once again, that's the second time in a row he's flown out to center. And that'll leave it up to Trey Wingard. Wingard today has triple-doubled. Boy, that seems like an eternity ago.
It was a week ago, I think.
Scored 2 runs, flown out to left, reached on an error, and grounded out to first unassisted.
All kidding aside, if Wingard gets on, you've got Dinkfeld coming up next, and these guys are both dangerous hitters. Horse gets ahead with a 79-mile-an-hour fastball.
That is looped in the air to center. Sullivan coming on hard to make the catch.
Wow. Sullivan making some great defensive plays in center field for Greencastle.
Diving effort head first from Sullivan in center field. And the inning is over. No runs, the half inning anyway. No hits, no errors, nobody left. Bottom of the 11th we go. Tied at 4 between Greencastle and DuBois.
Fans, you can have it in white, chocolate, strawberry, and practically any flavor you like. It's the beauty of milk, and no other drink quenches a king-size thirst like milk. After practices, reach beyond the colas and other drinks. Get your hands around a tall, cold glass of milk and enjoy. Whole milk, whole nutrition. The PIAA thanks the Allied Milk Producers of Pennsylvania for their support of the PIAA Championships.
Today's PIAA Radio Network broadcast is brought to you by Wayne Bank, your hometown bank proudly serving communities across Pennsylvania for more than 150 years. Just like our local student athletes, Wayne Bank believes in hard work, teamwork, and commitment to excellence. From Friday night lights to championship moments, Wayne Bank is proud to support the schools, families, and communities that make scholastic sports so special. Wayne Bank, every day better, member FDIC.
You're listening to the 2026 PIAA Baseball Championships on the PIAA Radio Network.
Back here at Medlar Field, Lebrano Park, bottom of the 11th we go. Eric Thomas, Rich Scarcella with you, our producer Matt Flannery. Tied at 4, 5A state championship game for Greencastle. It's the bottom of the order. It's Bishop, Davidson, and then we'll flip it over to Weaver, who will bat third. So here we go. Is there any magic in the Greencastle bats? Neither of these teams have ever won a state title in program history. You can tell how bad they both want it. Pitching staffs are near exhausted, although Ryder Lynn still remains a possibility for Greencastle if they need it. And here we go with D back out to work, and he faces Bishop to lead off the bottom of the 11th. First pitch swinging, grounded right to short. Throw on to first is scooped up and in time, and there's one away.
That's a heck of a scoop by Noah Farrell at first base.
Now it's Bryce Davidson. Struck out thrice, and he flew out to center. We are so happy to have you along here tonight, just after 8 o'clock in Center County, Pennsylvania, State College, or you want to be more specific, University Park, Pennsylvania, Medlar Field, Lebrano Park, as we have the 5A title game here on the PIAA Radio Network, as the first pitch to Davidson is in there for a strike.
Again, Samson Deeb has done not a good job. He's done a great job in relief here for the Beavers.
In the air out to right center, in possible trouble. It's over the head of both outfielders, and it's going to roll all the way to the track. Rounding second and heading to third, and sliding in head first with a triple is going to be Davidson, and the winning run is on third base.
Again, I said an unlikely hero could win this game. Bryce Davidson was 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts until he put a charge into that pitch from Samson Deeb into the right center field gap. Comes all the way to third base, and now Andrew Weaver's up with a chance to drive in the winning run for Greencastle with 1 out here in the bottom of the 11th.
Top of the order, they're going to intentionally walk Weaver.
Ooh.
I don't blame him there. I really don't, because he has been a thorn in the side.
Yeah, but you have Mr. Rakashevsky coming up.
That's the problem.
I'm not sure if I would have walked Weaver, even though he's only gone out once today. I think they're just trying to set up the force. Are they going to? Yeah, they want to walk Rakashevsky too to load the bases, and that's the move I would make. I would not let Rakashevsky win this game.
So Davidson, a leadoff or a 1-out triple. And now the bases are loaded for Nolan Sullivan.
And talk about a potential unlikely hero. Nolan Sullivan, 0 for 5 at the plate, but has played a great center field for the Blue Devils today.
He really has. Those two fielders, Kale and Reed, I beg your pardon. Can't even read my own chicken scratch at this point. They were close to colliding out there, and the ball just split right between them for Davidson. You could have made the case that Davidson, because the throw was wide, he could have possibly chugged it home and tried to win the game. But they held him up, and now they've intentionally walked Weaver and Rakachevsky, and the bases are loaded here for Sullivan.
And I'm going to tell you what, the throw into third was high, and Mason Dinkfeld leaped high to get it, or the winning run might have scored then. But here we go, infield up, bases loaded, 1 out, tie game. Nolan Sullivan at the plate for Greencastle.
Deep deals high, ball 1. Greencastle faithful waving their shirts. They are loud. They got a nice student section here. That one's hit in the air out towards center. It's not very deep. They're going to tag the runner, and no, they are not.
I think Davidson left early and had to go back to the bag, and that delay kept him from scoring. And Eric Shaner looks very, very unhappy with Bryce Davidson, who just pointed at his chest and said, my fault. Wow.
That was not very deeply hit, but he certainly could have tagged.
He could have scored, yeah. And now it's up to Avery Horst. Again, 0 for 4 with a walk. Came in relief to pitch for the Blue Devils.
Mid-Penn Colonial Player of the Year, and he watches ball 1 from Deeb. Yeah, you're right. He left early, had to retreat to the bag, the tag, and then he got set. Pitch to Horst, fouls it away, 1-1. And by that point, because he had to retreat, there was no chance. If he just cleanly tags, there's a chance.
Yeah.
He probably gets home and wins the game.
I'm not sure what he was thinking, drifting off the bag. Like, no, you got to stay on the bag.
And Horst punches it the other way, but foul. It's 1-2 to Avery Horst. 2 outs, bases loaded in the 11th. The state title hanging by a thread for either one of these two programs. A first ever state title for either one of these two. Horst, ground ball, third base side. Davidson is not going to get home. They're going to tag the bag at third. Great job by Dinkfeld to realize where he was at. The intentional walks end up working, and we're going to go to the 12th inning.
Samson Deeb with the Houdiniac works out of a bases loaded 1-out jam for DuBois. And Josh Johnson, the DuBois coach, his strategy works. Walking Andrew Weaver, walking Cam Rekashevsky to load the bases. He took the chance, and Deeb got the next 2 outs, and we're headed to the 12th.
Back with more after this on the PIAA Radio Network.
Fans, you can have it in white, chocolate, strawberry, practically any flavor you like. It's the beauty of milk, and no other drink quenches a king-size thirst like milk. After practices, reach beyond the colas and other drinks. Get your hands around a tall, cold glass of milk and enjoy. Whole milk, whole nutrition. The PIAA thanks the Allied Milk Producers of Pennsylvania for their support of the PIAA Championships.
Today's PIAA Radio Network broadcast is brought to you by Wayne Bank, your hometown bank proudly serving communities across Pennsylvania for more than 150 years. Just like our local student athletes, Wayne Bank believes in hard work, teamwork, and commitment to excellence. From Friday night lights to championship moments, Wayne Bank is proud to support the schools, families, and communities that make scholastic sports so special. Wayne Bank, every day better, member FDIC.
You're listening to the 2026 PIAA Baseball Championships on the PIAA Radio Network.
12th inning here at Medler Field at Lebrano Park. Eric Thomas, Rich Scarcella with you as we just saw Greencastle get a triple by Bryce Davidson, and they were unable to get the run home to win the game, and then intentional walks, and it ends up working in the favor of DuBois because they get the force out, the final out of the inning at third base. So we go to the 12th. It's Mason Dinkfeld, who again has all 4 RBIs for DuBois today, Noah Farrell and Maddox Clark, and they will face Horst, who is back out there to work. And I said it about an hour ago, the longest state championship game ever last year, Cedar Cliff and North Penn, 13 innings. Outside by Horst to start the at-bat to Dinkfeld, and it misses for ball one.
So we had there, Bishop leads off the inning, gets with grounds out, and then Davidson hits a shot into the gap and triples. And, oh, here we go.
Little dribbler to Malott at third. Throw over to first is in time to get Dinkfeld. There's one away.
And the throw to third almost gets by Dinkfeld at third base, or if it does get by him, the winning run scores. And then Josh Johnson, the DuBois coach, decides to intentionally walk Andrew Weaver and Cam Rekashevsky, and it works. Nolan Sullivan flies out to center. Bryce Davidson took a few steps off the bag and couldn't get back on the bag in time enough to tag up, and then Avery Horst grounds to third and a force out at third and ends the inning, ends the threat in the bottom of the 11th.
We'll start the at-bat here with Farrell, and it's 1-0 to Farrell. Horst deals inside. It's 2-0 now.
2 curveballs from Horst to Farrell.
That one on the outside corner misses, and Horst is fallen behind to Farrell here, 3-0. And inside corner, strike one. We had our little meeting at the hotel this morning. Honestly, that felt like it was January, given how this game has gone, as that one skips away from home plate, but it was a foul ball.
Yeah, check swing by Farrell. Davidson got hit. Coach Eric Shaner comes out to check on him.
I think a good job to come out and check on him, too, just to simply give everybody a pause here for a moment. The trainer came out, but no need to have her look at him. 3-2 to Farrell. Lights are on here. The Shadows have taken over the entire field here, and they're creeping up on the center field wall. As we are coming up on 3.5 hours. What's been, every minute of it's been fantastic. Horst fires away, 3-2, and it rings up Farrell. He can't believe it.
No, he can't.
And there's 2 gone here.
Farrell came into the game hitting .600. Right now, he is 1 for 5 with a walk.
2 gone here in the 12th. And that pitch by Horst had a lot on it. At 69 miles an hour for a strike. A lot of off-speed break on it. Horst deals outside corner for ball one. Pitch by Horst, swing and a miss by Clark, strike 2.
Not a great swing by Clark. Not sure if he was fooled by that fastball of 87 miles an hour or not, but it was not a good swing.
The 1-2 pitch from Horst with 2 gone here in the top of the 12th. Outside corner, ball 2. Two and 2 to Maddox Clark. Horst deals. That one is hit foul and out of play. You couldn't ask for a better early, I guess you'd have to say late spring summer night here, because it's not quite, or late spring night. It's not quite summer yet, but the temperatures have cooled off here nicely, and that one's grounded to short. There's Rakashevsky, and he throws on to first. 1-2-3 inning for Horst on the bump. No runs, no hits, no errors. Bottom of the 12th. Greencastle a chance to win it once again here on the PIAA Radio Network.
Spalding is proud to be the official baseball of the PIAA playoffs. Founded on baseball over 100 years ago, Spalding has a full line of baseballs for every level of play. Spalding, true to the game.
The PIAA is honored to have St. Luke's University Health Network, a nationally recognized entity in sports medicine, as the official medical provider of the PIAA Championships. St. Luke's University Health Network is a top 100 major teaching hospital which provides care to athletes ranging from youth sports to professional athletes in Pennsylvania. St. Luke's Sports Medicine offers comprehensive athletic training, orthopedic care, physical therapy, and concussion management, plus sports performance training for individual athletes and teams. St. Luke's is proud to have been chosen to support the Champions of Pennsylvania as the official medical provider of the PIAA Championships.
You're listening to the 2026 PIAA Baseball Championships on the PIAA Radio Network.
Bought a bottle
Back here at Medler Field at Lebrano Park. We're just talking about everything off the air tonight. As we go to the bottom of the 12th.
We are getting a little loopy.
And Greencastle-Antrim has a chance here once again to walk this thing off with Manny Brookins to lead it off. It'll be Brookins, and Malott. If anybody gets on, it'll be Landon Bishop. I wish we could share the group text with our colleague Bob McCool, who has since left. Bob McCool is probably like 6 states over by now since he left. As the first pitch to Brookins is there for strike one. Deeb has been fantastic on the mound. 1 hit, 4 walks, 5 strikeouts.
He really has. Nice pitch there.
Off speed.
Brookins completely fooled by that slow curveball in the dirt.
67 miles an hour. Falls behind 0-2. 0-2 pitch from Deeb. Swung on a miss. Strike 3 to start the inning. Brookins is down on strikes for the 3rd time today into tonight. That'll bring up his brother, Bo Brookins.
Number 17, Bo Brookins.
So again, the longest state championship game. We're 2 outs away from tying that. That was last year. The longest PIAA playoff game was also last year between Indiana and East Pennsboro. That went 17 innings. Deep deals, and that one's fouled away third base side. Indiana repeated as state champs yesterday in what I thought was the best game of the weekend until today.
Until these last 2 games.
The last 2 games, the 3A game was fantastic, and this has been
eventful.
This has been War and Peace. This is like watching all 15 hours of a Ken Burns documentary. Swung on and missed by Brookins for strike 2. 1-2 now to Bo Brookins.
Yeah, fouled it off his foot.
So he's
trying to shake it off.
And he walked out of the batter's box to loosen it up a little bit. Greencastle student section, some of them have shifted into right field to the bleachers in right. And a shout out to the crew here today too. Quinn McGuire and company have also worked this game into 12 innings. It's been a long day for them too.
Yeah. And they've had some tough calls.
And they've been very busy today.
Yes.
The 1-2 pitch to Brookins, grounded to first base, scooped up there, and taken to the bag by Farrell, and there's 2 away. So it's up to Mason Malott, and they're actually, they are going to go with Malott here. They can't take him out of the game because of his defense.
And they can't take him out because they've already pinch rent for him in the 6th inning.
Correct. 4-4 game here in the bottom of the 12th. Nobody on from a lot. Deeb off speed again. 66 miles an hour. It creeps the outside corner for ball 1. The 1-0 outside, ball 2. No activity in either bullpen. Deeb has thrown now 77 pitches, so he is fine. Swung on and fouled away for strike 1. It's 2-1.
He's gone 5 1/3 inning, allowed no runs, 1 hit.
Asking for time at home is Malott. Deeb deals, and that's on the outside corner for ball 3. 3-1 now to Malott. Deeb trying to get out of this inning, deals, and it's a walk to Malott. So the winning run is on, and Landon Bishop coming to the plate for Greencastle.
Bishop 1 for 5, single in the 6th inning, 2 strikeouts.
Grounded out to short his last time up. Davidson is on deck, grounded to short once again. Scooped it short, thrown on to first in time. And the inning comes to a close. No runs, no hits, no errors. 1 left. We are going to the 13th inning to decide the 5A state championship on the PIAA Radio Network.
Do you need custom cuts of meat for your next cookout? Look no further than Wise Markets. At Wise Markets, they can custom cut a variety of meats, providing you with the perfect size and best quality. You'll always get fresh, in-store cut meat at your local Wise Markets. Eat better, spend less, that's Wise.
If you think you can make the calls, become a PIAA official. Make some extra cash, stay in shape, and enjoy interscholastic sports, all while making a difference in your community. Head to PIAA.org for more information.
You're listening to the PIAA Spring Sports State Championships on the PIAA Radio Network.
13th inning here at Medler Field at Lebrano Park as DuBois and Greencastle remain locked in a 4-4 contest to decide the 5A state championship.
It's been tied. DuBois had a 4-2 lead going into the bottom of the 7th, and Greencastle tied it with 2 runs. The tying run in the inning, scored on a balk with 2 outs. And we haven't had a run since then as we head to the 13th.
Couple of numbers for you here. The 2 teams are a combined 17 of 87 at the at the plate. DuBois is 0 for 13 at the plate with 2 outs. Swing and a miss for strike 1 as we begin the at-bat with Canals.
And Greencastle?
Funny you ask. Greencastle is 3 for 15 with 2 outs. Runners in scoring position combined 4 for 22 here today.
Wow. Yeah, they've had opportunities. Both teams have had opportunities to score in extra innings. They just haven't been able to do so.
Canals down in the count 0-2 as Horst fires away on 0-2. That one is lifted in the air to second. Not going to get out of the infield in there to make the grab is Weaver, and there's 1 away.
Second baseman, number 10, Jack Statler.
So here's Jack Statler, who gets up for the 2nd time. Again, 1 for 10 this season. Facing Horst for the 2nd time as Horst deals and Statler strike 1.
And in the 10th inning with a runner on third base and 1 out, he hit a fly ball to medium center field, but the DuBois runner, Noah Farrell, decided to hold. And the Beavers did not score, of course, in that inning.
Pitch lined in the air towards center. It's going to get down for a base hit just over the arm of the outstretched second baseman Weaver. And Statler is aboard with a one-out single. His second hit of the year.
Incredible.
So maybe there is your hero ball. Who knows?
And this is Isaac Dennison.
And Dennison pinch hit. The
In
last
the 10th.
go through in the 10th.
Yep.
Flew out to center. Go-ahead run for DuBois is on first. It's the 11th hit for the Beavers here tonight.
They've out-hit the Blue Devils 11-5.
That one is found into the fence or the netting right behind home plate. It's 0-1. Both coaches have done a good job, great job, really, in this contest. The umpiring crew has been on it. The players leaving it all out in the field.
Coaches have come up with some brilliant decisions, really.
Horst, runner goes. Statler, throw, not in time. Oh, they got him! They got him on the outside portion of the bag. Man, it looked like Statler.
I thought he was in. Again, we're way back, and we don't have any video in front of us. Wow.
Statler was ahead of the tag, and Weaver had to go behind himself to get it, and must have just gotten him on the ankle or something before that hand got in.
Let's just say, watching the play unfold, I'm surprised.
That one fouled away by Dennison. It's 0-2. So 2 gone now in the inning. They get the go-ahead run off the base path. Davidson threw 2 runners out in the last round and gets a big one here in the state title game. Horst deals. That one's hit in the air, and it's going to drop in for a base hit into left.
Tells you how big that caught stealing was, because if he's safe, he's got a chance to score on that. I'm not sure saying he definitely would have, but he would have had a chance.
So Dennison keeps the inning alive with a single. He stays hot. He's been a pretty hot part-time player.
See if Bryson Kale can redeem himself for that base running mistake in the 9th inning.
Kale struck out in the 11th against Horst. Runner staying put for now. And first pitch is in there for strike 1. The pitch hit in the air out towards third and drifting into foul territory is Malott. He is caught off, and Rakachevsky makes the catch.
Of course he does.
And that'll end the inning. So no runs on a pair of hits, no errors, and 1 stranded. We go to the bottom of the 13th inning. Greencastle yet another chance to put this thing away on the PIAA radio network.
The PA Attorney General's office and the PIAA remind you to not let pain become a killer. Be a good Samaritan. If you suspect a teammate, family member, or friend of abusing prescription drugs, tell a coach, tell a teammate, tell a teacher, tell someone. For help and information, go to ddap.pa.gov, and together we can ensure that pain doesn't become a killer.
The PIAA would like to thank preferred headwear and headbrand supplier Outdoor Cap and Junk Brands for their continued sponsorship of PIAA athletics. Their products are built to perform with style from the sidelines to the stands. Visit junkbrands.com to learn more.
You're listening to the 2026 PIAA Baseball Championships on the PIAA Radio Network.
Midler Field, Lebrano Park. Eric Thomas, Rich Scarcella, Matt Flannery with you as we go to the bottom of the 13th inning. And for Greencastle, it's going to be the number 9 hitter, Bryce Davidson, who, remember, got to third on a triple with 1 out in the 12th. Correction, in the 11th. And could not get home. So it'll be Davidson, Weaver, and the very dangerous Cam Rakachevsky. Now remember, too, Josh Johnson walked Weaver, walked Rakachevsky to load the bases in that inning. And then Deeb got Sullivan to fly out to center, and then Horst grounded out to third to end the inning. So Deeb stays out there to work. He's at 83 pitches right now. This will be the 24th batter he's faced. First pitch in there for strike one to Bryce Davidson. Tied for the longest title game ever. Davidson lifts it in the air to left. It is down the line, and it's going to drop for a fair ball. It's going to be a ground rule double for Davidson as it hopped over the wall. So he's got a triple and a double in his last two at-bats. And again, the winning run is in scoring position at second base for Weaver. And it's decision time again for Josh Johnson, what he does here.
Well, he's not walking the bases loaded with nobody out. I can't imagine he's going to walk Weaver. He's going to try to get Weaver out, and then I guarantee you he's walking Rakashevsky. But how about that Bryce Davidson base running mistake in the 11th because he drifted off the bag on a fly ball to center field instead of staying on the base and tagging up, and then had to hold. And then he threw out a runner in the top of the 13th at second base, a potential go-ahead run. Great bunt.
Lays down the bunt. Deeb doesn't have a play. He looked back at third, and it was an easy go for Davidson to scoot into third base, and he couldn't get Weaver the other way. He was flying up the line, and there's runner on first and third.
Weaver has been a pest to DuBois, just an absolute pest. Beautiful bunt by Andrew Weaver.
They're going to intentionally walk Rakashevsky again.
Now you got bases loaded, nobody out.
So that's going to send Weaver to second. Rakashevsky goes up the line to first. And Nolan Sullivan, who came up with the bases loaded back in the 11th, can do it again.
He hit a fly ball to center field, did his job, but again, Davidson drifted off third base instead of staying on the base and tagging up, and had to hold. So Sullivan has a chance to win the game and the state championship for Greencastle.
Deeb the pitch. It's hit in the air. It's popped up. It's not deep enough. And coming on to make the play. Oh, Davidson faked like he was coming home. And Witherite came over to make the play from left. So that's going to bring up Avery Horst. Now with one out, bases loaded.
Infield up. That increases his batting average.
Pitch, he pops up.
Oh, wow. Infield fly roll.
And the catch is
unbelievable
made by Dinkfeld at first.
And now DuBois can play its infield back for Manny Brookins, who has struck out his last two times up.
Does have a single and a walk back in the 7th and the 8th. Again, correction, 6th and 7th.
Potential surprise bunt here? Because he had a beautiful bunt in the 4th inning.
Yeah, they take it off. He flies it in the air out towards foul territory first base side. It's going to get out of play. It's 0-1 now to Brookins. Boy, a suicide squeeze with the state title on the line.
Yeah. Well, there's 2 outs, and you know, and he laid a beautiful bunt down in the 4th inning, right over the first baseman's head, and almost reached.
Second base is playing back. Statler.
And first base.
Yeah. Deeb the pitch on 0-1, and it's there for strike 2.
Dinkfeld even at the bag. Now it's too late. Now can't bunt with 2 strikes. It's got to hit away. I mean, you could, but unlikely.
Deeb the pitch on 0-2 with 2 outs. Upstairs. Did he go?
Oh.
No.
And the DuBois fans do not like that call. Check the swing.
Wow. Struck him out. Deeb comes back after the appeal up the line to get a huge strikeout, and we're going to go to the 14th.
Samson Deeb playing Houdini for the DuBois Beavers.
No runs on no hits, no errors. 3 more stranded. To the 14th we go for the PIAA 5A championship on the PIAA Radio Network.
Baron Rings are the official championship ring of the PIAA. For more information or to order your custom championship rings, please go to baronrings.com. That website, once again, is baronrings.com to order your custom championship rings today.
The Pennsylvania Association of Broadcasters and the PIAA, two community-focused organizations, are proud to be collaborating to provide Pennsylvanians free access to local high school sports broadcasts. To follow your schools, check your local TV and radio stations for coverage. Through the PAB and PIAA partnership, following Pennsylvania student athletes has never been easier.
You're listening to the PIAA Spring Sports State Championships on the PIAA Radio Network.
Back here at Medlar Field, Lebrano Park, 14th inning we go. Now officially the longest PIAA State Baseball Championship game ever. And it's been an absolutely thrilling contest here between DuBois and Greencastle. And again, Greencastle getting the bases loaded and unable to get Bryce Davidson home, who twice now has been on third.
Again, in the 11th inning, they had the bases loaded with one out, couldn't score. And in the 13th, they had the bases loaded and nobody out and didn't score. Just a tremendous pitching effort by DuBois Samson Deeb. Just incredible. He's escaped two bases loaded jams here in the last 3 innings. And don't forget, DuBois left 3 runners on in the 7th and in the 10th.
Horst is going to be back out to work the 14th inning, and he is going to have to once again deal with that nasty top of the order with Deeb, Wingert, and Dinkfeld.
Yeah. Our colleague Bob McCool just texted us, said they should put a ghost runner on second.
No thanks. I like my traditional baseball.
This is fun.
I'll stay here till Monday if I have to. And we're going to get a time called at the plate here. Deeb today has flown out twice to center in his last 2 appearances. Singled all the way back in the 7th, and he singled back in the 3rd, which was game 1 of this 2-game series. Horst deals. That's there for strike 1.
That seems like about a week ago.
Can't forget Game 6 is in the Stanley Cup and NBA playoffs. We got Game 7 right here. Off
Good
speed.
pitch.
What a pitch by Horst for strike 2, 70 miles an hour.
Slow curve outside part of the plate. Deeb couldn't do anything with it.
The 0-2 pitch from Horst. Inside for ball 1. It's 1-2. The pitch, swing and a miss. Deeb is down on strikes to start the 14th. That'll bring up Trey Wingert. Trey Wingert was off to a red-hot start with a triple and a double in the 1st and 3rd, and since he's reached on an error, and that's it. Flew out to left, grounded out to 1st, and flew out to center. First base open. Does Horst pitch around him at all?
Not with Dinkfeld behind him, and then Farrell behind him.
First pitch of the at-bat outside for ball 1. Second pitch is sky high. Malott calls everybody off and he dropped it.
The ball.
Malott had it underneath of it. He dropped the ball and he falls to a knee. Can't believe that he didn't have that. He tried to bucket catch the ball and it dropped right out of his glove.
He looked a little unsure of himself. I'm not sure if he lost it in the lights or what, but he's played really well defensively today.
Rakachevsky was coming in hard to back him up, and I don't know if he got spooked by the teammate or not, but he was calling everybody off right away and just tried to scoop it, and he couldn't hang on. Horst deals, and it is the dangerous Dinkfeld, who we said repeatedly has driven in all 4 for DuBois.
Also leads the team with 8 home runs. He's had a home run in each of the last 2 games.
Horst Deals. That gets by the catcher, Davidson. The throw by Davidson to second, not in time. And Wingert in on the move to put the go-ahead run at second. Dinkfeldt 2 taps the plate with the barrel of his bat. The lefty stands in the box, his back foot standing on the back end line of the box. The pitch by Horst. Hit up the middle. It's going to drop into center field for a base hit. Wingert's going to round third. Here comes the throw from Sullivan. It's on line. Davidson can't hang on to it, and DuBois has taken the lead at 5-4 in the top of the 14th inning on an RBI double by Mason Dinkfeldt, who's driven in all 5 runs for the Beavers today.
Terrific throw by Nolan Sullivan in center field, who's played great defense. And it was a short hop, tough ball to handle for Bryce Davidson, and he couldn't handle it. And Dinkfeldt scores the go-ahead run for DuBois. And more importantly, Dinkfeldt moved up to second on the throw, bringing up Noah Farrell with the chance to knock in an insurance run for the Beavers.
They were 1 play at third away from 2 outs, and Farrell stands in.
No one feels worse than Mason Malott at third base right now.
It's going to be an RBI single for Dinkfeldt. He advanced on the throw. 5-4 DuBois as Horst deals, and that skips in front of Davidson. And it's 2 balls and no strikes to the dangerous Noah Farrell. The longest game in PIAA state championship baseball history has swayed in the favor of DuBois here. Grounder by Farrell, and it's foul. And we will see if that is enough. 64th pitch upcoming for Horst. Looks at second. Runner fakes going. Farrell pops it up. First base side. And out of real estate, but right up on the fence. Did he make the catch? He made the catch!
Oh, what a play by Bishop, but he gets to go. He fell into the dugout. So that allows Dinkfeldt to go to third, but Bishop with the second out of the inning. What a play.
He went into the camera well on the first base side right outside the Greencastle dugout, Derek Jeter style to make the catch.
Absolutely. He's shaken up because they're checking on him, and we can't see it. He's hidden from our view right now. What a play by Landon Bishop.
Actually in the camera well, and they have called for some assistance here.
Yeah. We saw him catch it and then just fall over the fence. And again, we couldn't see him. We can't see him. He's out of our view right now.
Well, Sean Simmers, the talented photographer from Penn Live, is right there, looking over the railing to see what's going on. He is not obviously going to take any photos of the incident here, but they've called for some medical help. I'm
not sure if that's an EMT that just showed up. I can't tell.
One of the crew for the Spikes, they do have a medical staff here that's working with from Penn State and the Spikes, threw his fist up to call for the personnel. And everybody's kind of backed away from taking a gander at it here. What a play by Bishop with the state title on the line. And, I mean, he just literally goes full Derek Jeter over the camera well.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, and unlike Jeter fell into the stands with people. Bishop had nobody there. That's at the far end of the Greencastle dugout.
Now, what happened with Dinkfeldt is
he's allowed to go to third because the ball went out of play, right? But that's irrelevant right now. We're all wondering about the well-being of Landon Bishop.
They still have not signaled anything or brought anybody out. There's medical personnel that was down there looking at him. Somebody came in from the stands.
Yeah, I saw that
and
too.
Cut through the net. Not cut through it, but went through the netting there that protects the fans to get to the camera well where Bishop was.
Yeah, there's a lot of medical personnel, like the trainers who've been on staff here in each dugout. They're there. But looks like here comes his mom and dad, I would assume. Yeah. Somebody wearing his number, a woman wearing Landon's number, so I'm assuming that.
Let's go ahead while we have a chance, take a timeout here, and then we'll try to recalibrate after the break as, again, the go-ahead run has scored for DuBois on an RBI single by Dinkfeld, who is standing at third. Oh. Bishop just made an unbelievable play to record an out, falling over head over heel into the camera well next to the Greencastle dugout. So we'll take a timeout here. We'll see what we can find out, and we'll be back to you momentarily here on the PIAA Radio Network.
Hi, I'm Dr. Elizabeth Zona, an osteopathic physician dedicated to protecting young people. Every family needs to know that 13 American teens die every week from a drug overdose, and most involve fentanyl. Many never even knew that's what they were taking, because fentanyl can be found in fake prescription pills made to look like real medications, like Xanax or Percocet, and they're often sold on social media. Just one pill can kill. Learn more at fentanylawarenessday.org, presented by Song for Charlie through POMA.
Transform your field with Digital Scoreboard's massive outdoor LED displays. Designed to handle any weather, they deliver bold visuals for scores, replays, and sponsor ads. Visit digitalscoreboards.net to get started. Is college in your future? The Pennsylvania Higher Education Assistance Agency helps PA students and families navigate all things college, such as scholarships, grants, and loans. For more information on ways to plan and pay for college, visit PHEAA.org. That's PHEAA.org.
The PIAA Radio Network is brought to you by Wayne Bank, your hometown bank proudly serving communities across Pennsylvania for more than 150 years.
Attention fans, get your next game day ticket using Hometown. As the official online ticketing partner of the PIAA, Hometown gives you a simple and secure way to search, buy, and scan your ticket right from your phone. Download the Hometown Fan app from your mobile app store today. Are you having trouble saving to buy a home? The Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency offers down payment and closing cost assistance. Learn more at phfa.org or just Google PHFA and find out how you can buy a new home.
Together, we bring more. Celebrate the milestones big and small in life, from your first state championship win to a family get-together. And make them more meaningful with beef. Visit beefitswhatsfordinner.com for beef recipe inspirations and more.
Be prepared with CHIP, free or low-cost healthcare for Pennsylvania kids and teens. From checkups to unexpected bumps and bruises and everything in between, CHIP has you covered. Don't wait until you need it. Be prepared with CHIP. Because every kid deserves quality healthcare and every parent deserves peace of mind knowing their kids are covered. CHIP, free or low-cost healthcare for kids and teens under age 19. Learn more at chipcoverspakids.com.
Paid for with Pennsylvania taxpayer dollars.
Keep up with your team's games this season no matter where you are with Game Changer. Game Changer, the #1 scorekeeping app for baseball and softball, is thrilled to be the exclusive scorekeeping, pitch count, and team management app for PIAA baseball and softball. Download the Game Changer app today or visit gc.com to learn more about Game Changer.
Becoming a champion is an incredible accomplishment, especially at a level as competitive as the PIAA. That's why the Faulkner Automotive Group proudly salutes the student athletes and their families for making it this far. When it's time to upgrade your vehicle, choose any of the 31 Faulkner dealerships in Philadelphia, Lancaster, Bethlehem, Harrisburg, or Mechanicsburg. You'll find award-winning teams doing business the right way and a fast and easy buying experience. Compare low prices on thousands of vehicles and find the one that's perfect for you. Faulkner, to be sure.
Cornerstone Business Graphics is proud to be a preferred vendor of the PIAA and offer custom wearables, promotional items, signage, banners, and so much more. Cornerstone is also home to MarketLogo.com, your source for online school store needs. School stores are a great way to raise funds and promote school spirit. Cornerstone is your one stop for all your school's promotional gear. Check us out at cbizgraphics.com. It's Cornerstone Business Graphics.
Get a head start on your career in exciting fields like science, communication, engineering, and medicine, along with tuition assistance in the Pennsylvania National Guard. To learn more about the Pennsylvania National Guard, check out Join PA Guard on Facebook and Instagram, or go to nationalguard.com/PA.
Fans, you can have it in white, chocolate, strawberry, practically any flavor you like. It's the beauty of milk, and no other drink quenches a king-size thirst like milk. After practices, reach beyond the colas and other drinks. Get your hands around a tall, cold glass of milk and enjoy. Whole milk, whole nutrition. The PIAA thanks the Allied Milk Producers of Pennsylvania for their support of the PIAA Championships.
The PIAA is honored to have St. Luke's University Health Network, a nationally recognized entity in sports medicine, as the official medical provider of the PIAA Championships. St. Luke's University Health Network is a top 100 major teaching hospital which provides care to athletes ranging from youth sports to professional athletes in Pennsylvania. St. Luke's Sports Medicine offers comprehensive athletic training, orthopedic care, physical therapy, and concussion management, plus sports performance training for individual athletes and teams. St. Luke's is proud to have been chosen to support the Champions of Pennsylvania as the official medical provider of the PIAA Championships.
Spalding is proud to be the official baseball of the PIAA playoffs. Founded on baseball over 100 years ago, Spalding has a full line of baseballs for every level of play. Spalding, true to the game. Do you need custom cuts of meat for your next cookout? Look no further than Wise Markets. At Wise Markets, they can custom cut a variety of meats, providing you with the perfect size and best quality. You'll always get fresh, in-store cut meat at your local Wise Markets. Eat better, spend less, that's Wise. The PA Attorney General's office and the PIAA remind you to not let pain become a killer. Be a good Samaritan. If you suspect a teammate, family member, or friend of abusing prescription drugs, tell a coach, tell a teammate, tell a teacher, tell someone. For help and information, go to ddap.pa.gov, and together we can ensure that pain doesn't become a killer. The PIAA would like to thank preferred headwear and headbrand supplier Outdoor Cap and Junk Brands for their continued sponsorship of PIAA athletics. Their products are built to perform with style from the sidelines to the stands. Visit junkbrands.com to learn more.
Baron Rings are the official championship ring of the PIAA. For more information or to order your custom championship rings, please go to baronrings.com. That website, once again, is baronrings.com to order your custom championship rings today.
Hi, I'm Dr. Elizabeth Zona, an osteopathic physician dedicated to protecting young people. Every family needs to know that 13 American teens die every week from a drug overdose, and most involve fentanyl. Many never even knew that's what they were taking, because fentanyl can be found in fake prescription pills made to look like real medications, like Xanax or Percocet, and they're often sold on social media. Just one pill can kill. Learn more at fentanylawarenessday.org, presented by Song for Charlie through POMA.
Transform your field with Digital Scoreboard's massive outdoor LED displays. Designed to handle any weather, they deliver bold visuals for scores, replays, and sponsor ads. Visit digitalscoreboards.net to get started. Is college in your future? The Pennsylvania Higher Education Assistance Agency helps PA students and families navigate all things college, such as scholarships, grants, and loans. For more information on ways to plan and pay for college, visit PHEAA.org. That's PHEAA.org.
The PIAA Radio Network is brought to you by Wayne Bank, your hometown bank proudly serving communities across Pennsylvania for more than 150 years.
Attention fans, get your next game day ticket using Hometown. As the official online ticketing partner of the PIAA, Hometown gives you a simple and secure way to search, buy, and scan your ticket right from your phone. Download the Hometown Fan app from your mobile app store today.
All right, welcome back here to Medler Field at Lebrano Park. Eric Thomas and Rich Garcella with you. Landon Bishop, the Greencastle-Antrim player who was injured making a catch as he went head over heels into the camera well on the first base side. He did record the out, which is incredible, but the word we have is that he is in a neck brace in the camera well there. They brought an ambulance out on the field. They've got the board out to put him on the stretcher. The hospital is just a short distance away from here, so they will take him over. It's over on the left field side. You can see it from our vantage point here at the ballpark. But we have not seen anything as far as, the player being moved out of the camera well yet. I mean, it's the catch.
The crowd is hushed.
The crowd's hushed, and it's
DuBois players gathered. They were praying in front of their dugout.
The
Greencastle players look stunned.
Yeah, the Greencastle team is
understandably
out of their dugout, and they are watching from a distance here. They're off even the dirt in front of their dugout here as the paramedics are working to get Landon Bishop out of there. The game is right now 5-4, DuBois in front, and they took the lead on an RBI single by Mason Dinkfeld. Trey Wingard had reached on an error after Samson Deeb struck out, and he advanced to third, and then Dinkfeld was able to bring him home. He actually scored from second, was able to bring him home on an RBI single, long single, and then Dinkfeld advanced to second on the throw. The very next play, or very next at bat, Noah Farrell was at the plate for DuBois. He lifted a fly ball into foul territory over towards the Greencastle dugout side, and Bishop chased after it and ran out of real estate, went over the rail of the camera well to our right. It is on the Greencastle, at the very end of the Greencastle dugout, and made an incredible catch to record the out. So Farrell is retired. In the process, Dinkfeld, because the ball was out of play, was able to negotiate or get over to third base, and that's where he stands right now, and we're still waiting for them to clear Landon Bishop out of the camera well.
They're trying to move a PCN camera, which needed 2 or 3 people to help lift out of the camera well to get out of the way, to be able to, I'm assuming, carry Landon Bishop into the ambulance, which is right in front of the camera well right now. And just a hush over this whole crowd. It's been an unbelievable state championship game, and right now I think all anybody cares about is the health and well-being of Landon Bishop.
Yeah, we have just crossed over to the 9 o'clock hour here. This game is beyond 4 hours in time. It's running on 4 hours and 24 minutes now, but it's currently paused for the moment, and we will see what happens with the game situation here. If they are, we're not speculating here if they're going to continue or what the status is going to be here with this contest, as DuBois has taken a 5-4 lead into the top of the 14th inning here. The longest state championship game of all time, surpassing last year's Cedar Cliff North Penn game. And it's been an incredible game. It's unfortunate that the game is now going to be remembered for what happened here at the very, we think anyway, the very near end of it, because it has been an incredible contest between these two teams here.
Unbelievable game. Just an unbelievable game that we've seen things that we just can't believe that we've seen, we've ever seen before. And again, as Eric has said, this is the longest PIAA baseball championship game ever. We're in the middle of the 14th inning, top of the 14th inning.
Eric Shaner and the Greencastle staff are over there on the railing of the camera well. Landon Bishop's parents came over as well, and they are standing outside of it, and his mom visibly shaken up. She's wearing a Greencastle jersey. We assume that's his mom.
We assume that's her,
or some family member that has come over to be there. And we heard from one person over in that area that said that he definitely made the catch, which is
sort of
absolutely incredible.
Incredible, but really secondary right now to what's going on.
Yeah, it does not matter at this point whether or not the catch was made. The most important thing is that young man is healthy, because he's been in the mix and an important factor in this game. Here is they've got the ambulance on the track. They're trying to figure out how to get it out, because
how to lift him out.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's going to be placed on a board just as a precaution, at least as a precaution.
There's a barrier, and they are now taking him out. So he is out, and he is in a neck brace. They have the restraints on him, and his legs are bent, so that's a good sign.
That's a good sign, yeah.
And they're going to take him over to the hospital for some evaluation.
Oh, definitely. Evaluation, imaging, for sure.
He's got a raspberry definitely on the eye, too, so he took a fall somewhere there. I mean, he literally went head over heels in the camera well itself. And kudos to the staff here, the staff from Penn State Medical, who got over here to help him out. They're getting him situated now to put him in the ambulance and take him the short distance over to the hospital.
Mount Nittany Medical Center, just nearby.
Yep. And they are going to load him in the ambulance now, and he will be on his way. And his parents,
I would assume one or both will ride with him over to the hospital.
Yeah, his mom is standing just outside the crowd that is talking to him here. The paramedics are talking to him or discussing anything with him here.
Yeah, I think they're telling him, they're going to lift him here.
He's talking too.
Yeah,
he is talking, and it looks like he was moving his hands a little bit too. So that is a very good sign for Landon Bishop. What a absolute game effort he made. But the most important thing now is that he, for the moment, appears to be alert and was talking to some of the paramedics. They're taking him over to Mount Nittany, and they've got him loaded in the ambulance now to get that off the field and get him over for observation. Let's take another quick timeout, and then when we come back, we'll see what the status of this game is. Right now, it's a 5-4 lead for DuBois. We are in the top of the 14th inning here on the PIAA Radio Network.
Are you having trouble saving to buy a home? The Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency offers down payment and closing cost assistance. Learn more at phfa.org or just Google PHFA and find out how you can buy a new home.
Today's PIAA Radio Network broadcast is brought to you by Wayne Bank, your hometown bank proudly serving communities across Pennsylvania for more than 150 years. Just like our local student athletes, Wayne Bank believes in hard work, teamwork, and commitment to excellence. From Friday night lights to championship moments, Wayne Bank is proud to support the schools, families, and communities that make scholastic sports so special. Wayne Bank, every day better, member FDIC.
Together, we bring more. Celebrate the milestones, big and small, in life, from your first state championship win to a family get-together. And make them more meaningful with beef. Visit beefitswhatsfordinner.com for beef recipe inspirations and more.
Be prepared with CHIP, free or low-cost healthcare for Pennsylvania kids and teens. From checkups to unexpected bumps and bruises and everything in between, CHIP has you covered. Don't wait until you need it. Be prepared with CHIP. Because every kid deserves quality health care and every parent deserves peace of mind knowing their kids are covered. CHIP. Free or low-cost health care for kids and teens under age 19. Learn more at chipcoverspakids.com.
Paid for with Pennsylvania taxpayer dollars.
Keep up with your team's games this season no matter where you are with Game Changer. Game Changer, the #1 scorekeeping app for baseball and softball, is thrilled to be the exclusive scorekeeping, pitch count, and team management app for PIAA baseball and softball. Download the Game Changer app today or visit gc.com to learn more about Game Changer.
Becoming a champion is an incredible accomplishment, especially at a level as competitive as the PIAA. That's why the Faulkner Automotive Group proudly salutes the student athletes and their families for making it this far. When it's time to upgrade your vehicle, choose any of the 31 Faulkner dealerships in Philadelphia, Lancaster, Bethlehem, Harrisburg, or Mechanicsburg. You'll find award-winning teams doing business the right way and a fast and easy buying experience. Compare low prices on thousands of vehicles and find the one that's perfect for you. Faulkner, to be sure.
Cornerstone Business Graphics is proud to be a preferred vendor of the PIAA and offer custom wearables, promotional items, signage, banners, and so much more. Cornerstone is also home to MarketLogo.com, your source for online school store needs. School stores are a great way to raise funds and promote school spirit. Cornerstone is your one stop for all your school's promotional gear. Check us out at cbizgraphics.com. It's Cornerstone Business Graphics.
Get a head start on your career in exciting fields like science, communication, engineering, and medicine, along with tuition assistance in the Pennsylvania National Guard. To learn more about the Pennsylvania National Guard, check out Join PA Guard on Facebook and Instagram, or go to nationalguard.com/PA.
Fans, you can have it in white, chocolate, strawberry, and practically any flavor you like. It's the beauty of milk, and no other drink quenches a king-size thirst like milk. After practices, reach beyond the colas and other drinks. Get your hands around a tall, cold glass of milk and enjoy. Whole milk, whole nutrition. The PIAA thanks the Allied Milk Producers of Pennsylvania for their support of the PIAA Championships. Spalding is proud to be the official baseball of the PIAA playoffs. Founded on baseball over 100 years ago, Spalding has a full line of baseballs for every level of play. Spalding, true to the game.
The PIAA is honored to have St. Luke's University Health Network, a nationally recognized entity in sports medicine, as the official medical provider of the PIAA Championships. St. Luke's University Health Network is a top 100 major teaching hospital which provides care to athletes ranging from youth sports to professional athletes in Pennsylvania. St. Luke's Sports Medicine offers comprehensive athletic training, orthopedic care, physical therapy, and concussion management, plus sports performance training for individual athletes and teams. St. Luke's is proud to have been chosen to support the Champions of Pennsylvania as the official medical provider of the PIAA Championships.
Do you need custom cuts of meat for your next cookout? Look no further than Wise Markets. At Wise Markets, they can custom cut a variety of meats, providing you with the perfect size and best quality. You'll always get fresh, in-store cut meat at your local Wise Markets. Eat better, spend less, that's Wise. The PA Attorney General's office and the PIAA remind you to not let pain become a killer. Be a good Samaritan. If you suspect a teammate, family member, or friend of abusing prescription drugs, tell a coach, tell a teammate, tell a teacher, tell someone. For help and information, go to ddap.pa.gov, and together we can ensure that pain doesn't become a killer. The PIAA would like to thank Preferred Headwear and Head Brand supplier Outdoor Cap and Junk Brands for their continued sponsorship of PIAA athletics. Their products are built to perform with style from the sidelines to the stands. Visit junkbrands.com to learn more.
Baron Rings are the official championship ring of the PIAA. For more information or to order your custom championship rings, please go to baronrings.com. That website, once again, is baronrings.com to order your custom championship rings today.
Hi, I'm Dr. Elizabeth Zona, an osteopathic physician dedicated to protecting young people. Every family needs to know that 13 American teens die every week from a drug overdose, and most involve fentanyl. Many never even knew that's what they were taking, because fentanyl can be found in fake prescription pills made to look like real medications, like Xanax or Percocet, and they're often sold on social media. Just one pill can kill. Learn more at fentanylawarenessday.org, presented by Song for Charlie through POMA.
Transform your field with Digital Scoreboard's massive outdoor LED displays. Designed to handle any weather, they deliver bold visuals for scores, replays, and sponsor ads. Visit digitalscoreboards.net to get started. Is college in your future? The Pennsylvania Higher Education Assistance Agency helps PA students and families navigate all things college, such as scholarships, grants, and loans. For more information on ways to plan and pay for college, visit PHEAA.org. That's PHEAA.org. Attention fans, get your next game day ticket using Hometown. As the official online ticketing partner of the PIAA, Hometown gives you a simple and secure way to search, buy, and scan your ticket right from your phone. Download the Hometown Fan app from your mobile app store today. Are you having trouble saving to buy a home? The Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency offers down payment and closing cost assistance. Learn more at phfa.org or just Google PHFA and find out how you can buy a new home.
Together, we bring more. Celebrate the milestones, big and small, in life, from your first state championship win to a family get-together. And make them more meaningful with beef. Visit beefitswhatsfordinner.com for beef recipe inspirations and more.
Be prepared with CHIP, free or low-cost healthcare for Pennsylvania kids and teens. From checkups to unexpected bumps and bruises and everything in between, CHIP has you covered. Don't wait until you need it. Be prepared with CHIP. Because every kid deserves quality healthcare and every parent deserves peace of mind knowing their kids are covered. CHIP, free or low-cost healthcare for kids and teens under age 19. Learn more at chipcoverspakids.com.
Paid for with Pennsylvania taxpayer dollars.
Keep up with your team's games this season no matter where you are with Game Changer. Game Changer, the #1 scorekeeping app for baseball and softball, is thrilled to be the exclusive scorekeeping, pitch count, and team management app for PIAA baseball and softball. Download the Game Changer app today or visit gc.com to learn more about Game Changer.
Becoming a champion is an incredible accomplishment, especially at a level as competitive as the PIAA. That's why the Faulkner Automotive Group proudly salutes the student-athletes and their families for making it this far. When it's time to upgrade your vehicle, choose any of the 31 Faulkner dealerships in Philadelphia, Lancaster, Bethlehem, Harrisburg, or Mechanicsburg. You'll find award-winning teams doing business the right way and a fast and easy buying experience. Compare low prices on thousands of vehicles and find the one that's perfect for you. Faulkner, to be sure.
Cornerstone Business Graphics is proud to be a preferred vendor of the PIAA and offer custom wearables, promotional items, signage, banners, and so much more. Cornerstone is also home to MarketLogo.com, your source for online school store needs. School stores are a great way to raise funds and promote school spirit. Cornerstone is your one stop for all your school's promotional gear. Check us out at cbizgraphics.com. It's Cornerstone Business Graphics.
The Pennsylvania Association of Broadcasters and the PIAA promote the highest ideals of good sportsmanship in interscholastic athletics. Always remember to respect student athletes, coaches, contest officials, and game administration to help promote a safe and positive game environment. Together, we can foster a community of good sportsmanship.
You're listening to the PIAA Spring Sports State Championships on the PIAA Radio Network.
All right, back here at Medler Field, Lebrano Park, Eric Thomas and Rich Scarcella with you. They have taken the ambulance with Landon Bishop off the field. We appreciate you sticking around while we pause the broadcast here until they get this all situated. Mark Byers from the PIAA met with both coaches, and then immediately Eric Shaner went back over to Greencastle, who was huddled outside their dugout, and guys started to stretch. So we are going to resume play here. And once again, it's DuBois in front, 5-4. With a runner on third base. They took the lead on an RBI single by Mason Dinkfeld that scored Trey Wingert from second base. And then Noah Farrell popped up to first where Bishop played. Bishop ran over towards into foul territory, over towards the dugout in the Camberwell area, and went over the railing of the Camberwell. It's a pretty deep drop from ground level. We've been walking through the dugouts to get out to the field to talk to the coaches and everything all weekend. And he went head over heels into the Camberwell, made the catch, but unfortunately landed somewhere on his head area. And we are told from a source down close to the field that he was laughing and joking with some people in and around the situation there. So that's a very good sign. And he was talking to the paramedics when they loaded him up. So hopefully all the stretcher and the ambulance and the checkup at the hospital and everything is just precautionary, and the young man is okay. He made an incredible play. There's no question. The state title's on the line. And DuBois does have a 5-4 lead. So we are getting set to go here once again. All right, so we're going to get some changes here, too.
It looks like number 11, Colin Flynn, has replaced Bryce Davidson at catcher.
Okay.
I think that's the only move, but I'm not sure.
Delay started at around 8:45 p.m., so it is bordering on a 45-minute delay here. About 40 minutes here when we resume play. Now, Dinkfeld, because the play went into foul territory, was able to get to third. So DuBois has another run. Yes.
Like from a baseball standpoint, he went out of play, which allowed Dinkfeld, he's awarded third base.
Bryce Davidson is now at third base defensively for Greencastle. So Malott has been removed from third base. Horse stays out there. Maddox Clark is at the plate. And we begin play once again here with Clark. And he's down in the count 0-1. Horse deals, and it's there for strike two, and it's 0-2 quickly.
So Malott is at first base in place of Bishop. And so Colin Flynn is going to bat in Landon Bishop's spot, which is the 8th spot in the order for Greencastle.
It's a 1-2 count now to Clark. 2 outs, Clark, and that one's outside corner, and it misses for ball 2. It's 2-2 now to Maddox Clark. There are 2 outs, so this is, for all intent and purposes, if Greencastle wants one more rally, this is going to have to be an out here against Maddox Clark, because any other run might be too much here. As Avery Horse gets set, he fires, swing and a miss, and he does get Maddox Clark to strike out and send this game to the bottom of the 14th inning, where Greencastle will have one final at bat maybe. It'll be the 6, 7, and 8 spots for the Blue Devils in the lineup. 1 run on 1 hit, 1 error, and 1 stranded. We go to the bottom of the 14th on the PIAA Radio Network.
Get a head start on your career in exciting fields like science, communication, engineering, and medicine, along with tuition assistance in the Pennsylvania National Guard. To learn more about the Pennsylvania National Guard, check out Join PA Guard on Facebook and Instagram, or go to nationalguard.com/PA.
The Pennsylvania Association of Broadcasters and the PIAA, 2 community-focused organizations, are proud to be collaborating to provide Pennsylvanians free access to local high school sports broadcasts. To follow your schools, check your local TV and radio stations for coverage. Through the PAB and PIAA partnership, following Pennsylvania student athletes has never been easier.
You're listening to the PIAA Spring Sports State Championships on the PIAA Radio Network.
Bottom of the 14th we go for Greencastle final at-bats, and they will still face Samson Deeb, who did go down to the bullpen and was able to toss during the delay. It's going to be the 6, 7, 8 spots for Greencastle, so that means Bo Brookins will lead it off, and then it's Malott batting in the 7 spot. Flynn will bat where Bishop was in the lineup, but the position switch has Flynn as the catcher, so he will bat presumably here 3rd in the inning.
That's correct. Yeah, he's got a bat in his hand.
And then Davidson would bat 4th. So this is huge for Greencastle here. Brookins has grounded out to 2nd and first base his last 2 times up. He does not have a hit tonight. He's struck out 3 times. And is 0 for 6 here in this state championship game to get it started against Deeb. Deeb deals inside for ball 1.
Actually, he's 0 for 5 because Shiflett batted once in that
That's
spot.
correct, yes, yes.
But regardless, this is if DuBois could select a part of the order that they would like up for Greencastle, I think this would be it. Although, if we get to Davidson, his last 2 times up, he's tripled and doubled.
Deeb is set on 1-1, and it's fouled away again by Brookins, so it's 1-2 now to the leadoff man, Bo Brookins, with Malott on deck. Malott did have that error charged to him in the top of the 14th that eventually leads to the run that has given DuBois the 1-run lead. Swing and a foul tip by Brookins, and it stays 1-2.
It looks like if Deeb reaches 105 pitches, it looks like the Beavers are going to go to Hunter Ho as warming up in the bullpen again.
And a foul tip by Brookins to stay alive at 1-2 to lead this off. Infield at 2nd is on the edge of the infield. The pitch on 1-2, another foul ball.
Brookins with a really good at bat here, battling Deeb.
The 1-2 pitch, once again from Deeb, outside and high, ball 2, it's 2-2.
Threw the fastball there on 1-2. Let's see if he goes to the slow curve, which has been effective for him.
The 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and Brookins is down on strikes.
Threw a fastball again and tied up Brookins, strikes him out. And that's pitch 100 for Deeb. So this could very well be his last batter that he faces.
That'll bring up Malott. Malott has walked twice and singled, struck out twice and flown out to center. He's been a busy guy today. The pitch off speed upstairs, but it's there for strike one. Down to their last two at-bats is Greencastle with the title on the line. That one is hit in the air, out
Deep.
towards center. It is deep. It is going to get over the head. It is gone! Kevin Mason Malott! No, it hit the top of the wall.
No, that's a double.
Boy, it hit the top of the wall,
Wow,
and it
what a
carried him
shot.
back in. That ball was going out of the ballpark, and it hit the very top of the wall and carried him back into play. You've got to be kidding me. Eric Shaner is arguing that it should have been a home run. He's asking that it should have been a home run. If it hit the yellow line, it's gone. I thought it hit the top of the wall.
It was high up the wall. I couldn't tell.
Malott thought it was gone, too. He was
Malott
celebrating.
absolutely thought it was gone.
But
that
it's
was
a long double from Malott. Unbelievable.
I mean, that was a shot by Malott. His second hit of the game.
It looked like it hit the top part of the wall. Now, there's a yellow billboard in that section, too, so it's very tough to decipher if it hits the billboard, if it hits the top part of the wall. But that was one of the deepest parts of the park, and now the bunt going to be on here with Colin Flynn. And the first pitch is in there for ball one. Malott was sure he had a home run on that pitch, and I was sure it was gone too.
Yeah, I wasn't sure it was gone. I was sure that it was a drive, and I actually thought it hit the bottom of the fence and then kicked up. But you might be right, Eric. I mean, regardless, it was a drive.
Shaner couldn't tell from his vantage point at third either. He thought it was gone as well. And that's a 2-0 count now, make it 3-0. To Colin Flynn.
And this is going to be the last batter probably for Deeb.
This is his 103rd pitch. Gets it across for strike one.
That was 103.
And there's 106 actually.
So he is done after this hitter, regardless.
The pitch, it's there for strike two. Then you can finish your at-bats if you begin them before 105. Man, I'd love to see the video of that ball.
Yeah, I would too, because, again, it just kept carrying.
This one is hit in the air out towards right. Coming in to make the play in right is Reed. He couldn't play it.
Wow.
It got by him. Malott scrambling around third. He is going to come home. Here's the throw. It's cut off. Malott slides head first, and we are tied.
Unbelievable. Unreal.
The Greencastle crowd erupts. They have rallied once again to tie this game at 5 in the bottom of the 14th.
Jonathan Reed looks like he was under the ball, and he just missed it. Wow. And now the winning run is at second base with one out. And Deeb is done. So that's going to bring in Hunter Ho to pitch, I assume, because that's who has been warming up. Wow. My goodness. We have seen everything in these 14 innings. Incredible.
Johnson and company talked to Deeb, and here is Hunter Ho, who is into the game in relief. The winning run is still on second base in the form of Colin Flynn. Ho has appeared in a handful of games this season. He has made 7 appearances, 18 2/3 innings. He's allowed 3 hits.
Samson Deeb he's going to shortstop, and he is in the fetal position right now with his back to the crowd, and very, very upset. And 2 of Jonathan Reed's teammates have gone out to console him in right field because he looks upset as well, not being able to come down with that ball, has his head bowed. Unbelievable. What a turn of events here.
It looked for a moment, and I know he would not have thought this, but it looked for a moment like Malott was actually going to hold up at third. He made a turn.
Shaner was waving him the whole way.
Yeah, there was no chance to get him, and especially when the throw was cut off at second base to turn and fire, he was already sliding headfirst into home plate. Think about the array of emotions on this Greencastle side.
Unbelievable.
You've rallied now 3 times in this game, twice in this game. Once now in the bottom of the 14th inning, you still have a chance to win it here. Malott dropped the pop-up to third base that would have put 2 outs on in the last inning and basically prevented the run from scoring for DuBois. Then the whole issue with Landon Bishop happens, and you got to come back and figure out a way to get a run across to tie this game up again, and they do it.
Yeah, Malott, again, nearly hit a home run, came very close to hitting a home run, hits a double, and then comes around and scores when the right fielder, Jonathan Reed, is unable to come up with the catch on the fly ball by Colin Flynn, who just entered the game after the 45-minute delay to take care of Landon Bishop. Incredible. And now Bryce Davidson comes to the plate with the winning run on second base, and he has tripled and doubled in his last 2 plate appearances.
Hunter Ho, the first pitch upcoming here to Davidson with Colin Flynn on second. Reaches on an error. It officially goes as an E9 for Flynn. The pitch from Ho is outside for ball 1. And if Davidson gets on via walk, single, whatever the case, you're now back at the top of the order with Weaver and Rakashevsky. The pitch from Ho, inside corner, excellent pitch for strike 1.
Game started almost 5 hours ago, and we have seen it all.
The pitch from Ho is there for strike 2. 1-2 now to Davidson. 1 out, and the winning run in the form of Colin Flynn is standing on second base. The pitch from Ho is upstairs and inside for ball 2. It's 2-2. Somebody once said, you can't predict baseball.
You can't predict sports.
2-2 pitch from Ho, inside, right on the fists.
Almost hit him.
For ball 3. Three and 2 the count to Bryce Davidson. State championship on the line. Ho deals, swung on and missed, strike 3, and Davidson is gone on strikes. 2 away here in the bottom of the 14th.
Now you wonder, with Andrew Weaver coming up and Cam Rakachevsky, does Josh Johnson, the DuBois coach, walk these 2 again? His strategy has worked twice in extra innings. Looks like Weaver is going to get a chance to hit, or at least appear to have a chance to hit.
2 outs. Weaver stands in. The pitch from Ho, good pitch for strike 1. Hunter Ho with a 1.50 ERA this season. Limited work again, 18 2/3.
Nice
catch.
A
great pitch by Ho for strike 2.
Curveball broke right over the plate.
75 miles an hour from Ho. Winning run is on second. Andrew Weaver, the leadoff hitter for Greencastle at the plate. And we get a late time called. They called a ball.
No.
Nope, okay.
No, back to second. No, it's a dead ball. He called time.
Yeah.
The umpire called time.
A lot of confusion there.
Yeah, that was clear. It was a late call on the time, but it was clear that he had called timeout.
Flynn thinking he was caught in a rundown.
Yeah, he had.
But the umpire did clearly signal dead ball, so we're good.
Yes.
We'll do it again here. It's 0-2 to Weaver, who struck out 1 time way back in the 5th.
Only time he hasn't reached base.
Pops it up. Into foul territory, close to the net, and misplayed behind home plate by Wingard, who went too far, had to reach back and couldn't grab it, so we'll do it again at 0-2.
Yeah, let's not forget, Wingard is in his 14th inning of catching this game. He's got to be exhausted.
Andrew Weaver on an 0-2 count. Ho on the mound for DuBois. Winning run on second, Colin Flynn. The pitch from Ho is upstairs, ball one. Ho looks back at second, fires. That's grounded third base side, foul. Otherwise, that was game over.
Yeah, just a little bit wide of the bag at third.
Rich, we have officially reached the 5-hour mark in this game.
Yeah, not counting the 45-minute or so delay after Landon Bishop's fall into the camera well.
1-2 pitch to Weaver. Outside, ball two.
Yeah, some of the DuBois fans thought that was a strike, but that was off the plate. It was a really good call to pitch there, 73-mile-an-hour curveball, but it was off the plate.
2-2 pitch up coming from Ho. And
Down.
It's low for ball three. 3-2 to Andrew Weaver with the winning run on second base. Tied at 5 in the 5A state title game at the bottom of the 14th inning. Ho looks back at second again, a lead for Flynn. He throws to home, and he lost Weaver, who battles back in the at-bat and will draw yet another walk.
We know he's walking Rakashevsky with 2 outs. There's no doubt about this. He is not allowing him to win this game. Josh Johnson, the DuBois coach.
Well, no signal yet.
No signal yet. This is, and he.
They're going to let him hit.
Interesting.
Maybe you see what he does.
Here we go. Here we go. Yep, here we go.
A little gamesmanship by the DuBois manager, coach. He's actually going to walk out and talk to Ho. Now, you can, in theory, pitch to him and then decide, okay, if we lose him or we're ahead, behind at 2-0, then you walk him after that. I don't know that you'd want to pitch to him regardless.
I don't want any parts of Cam Rakashevsky. He is dangerous. You've walked him twice in the 11th and the 13th, and that strategy has worked very effectively. Let's see. Nah, he's going to let him hit. That's fascinating. Why is he letting him hit now and not in the 11th and the 13th with the winning run at second base?
Unless he knows something about Hunter Ho and the way he pitches. Righty on righty. Winning run at second. Rakashevsky's had a busy day too. He has been a thorn in DuBois' side as well. As Ho looks back at second and looks at Flynn, the pitch to Rakashevsky is upstairs for ball one.
Yeah, unless he told, Josh Johnson told Hunter Ho, no fastballs, just feed him a diet of off-speed stuff. I don't know.
The 1-0 pitch, low and outside, ball two. So you're going to basically walk him without intentionally doing it.
What's the point? What's you're wasting? You just walk him. If you're going to walk him, walk him.
The 2-0 pitch upcoming from Ho. And it skips away. Flynn is going to be able to get down the line to third, and to second goes Weaver. So now the winning run is 90 feet away.
Yeah, now you're going to walk him, right? 3-0 count. Yep. Now, why didn't you do that from the beginning? I'm not sure.
And especially if you're going to tell your pitcher to not throw him anything that he can hit.
Right.
You might as well just walk him at that point.
Yeah, what's the point? Again, Nolan Sullivan, 0 for 7, has played a great center field for Greencastle today and tonight, but he's 0 for 7. Let's see what happens here. Could he deliver finally for the Blue Devils?
Chance to win the game once again. Sullivan, first pitch, strike one. Great pitch by Ho, 80 miles an hour. The 0-1 from Ho, grounded in,
And
it's through the middle, and Greencastle has won the PIAA Class 5A State Championship. A walk-off single by Nolan Sullivan to the third base side to get Colin Flynn home, and Greencastle rallies twice for the third game in a row, this time to win their first ever PIAA State Baseball Championship. Absolutely insane baseball game tonight.
There's so many things happen, and give the Blue Devils a lot of credit for their resiliency, and give DuBois, the Beavers, the same. A lot. What a battle here for 14 innings. And again, it was an unlikely hero, Nolan Sullivan, who had been 0 for 7, singles through the left side to knock in the winning run and give the Blue Devils their first baseball state championship.
For Greencastle in the 14th inning, 2 runs on 2 hits. There was 1 error. It doesn't matter how many were left on base because they won the game. We'll come back and give you the post-game show next from Medlar Field, Lebrano Park. Congratulations to both teams. Greencastle is your 5A state champions as they win it with 2 in the bottom of the 14th to take the PIAA 5A title by a final of 6-5.
Fans, you can have it in white, chocolate, strawberry, practically any flavor you like. It's the beauty of milk, and no other drink quenches a king-size thirst like milk. After practices, reach beyond the colas and other drinks. Get your hands around a tall, cold glass of milk and enjoy. Whole milk, whole nutrition. The PIAA thanks the Allied Milk Producers of Pennsylvania for their support of the PIAA Championships.
Today's PIAA Radio Network broadcast is brought to you by Wayne Bank, your hometown bank proudly serving communities across Pennsylvania for more than 150 years. Just like our local student athletes, Wayne Bank believes in hard work, teamwork, and commitment to excellence. From Friday night lights to championship moments, Wayne Bank is proud to support the schools, families, and communities that make scholastic sports so special. Wayne Bank, every day better, member FDIC.
Spalding is proud to be the official baseball of the PIAA playoffs. Founded on baseball over 100 years ago, Spalding has a full line of baseballs for every level of play. Spalding, true to the game. Do you need custom cuts of meat for your next cookout? Look no further than Wise Markets. At Wise Markets, they can custom cut a variety of meats, providing you with the perfect size and best quality. You'll always get fresh, in-store cut meat at your local Wise Markets. Eat better, spend less, that's Wise.
Baron Rings are the official championship ring of the PIAA. For more information or to order your custom championship rings, please go to baronrings.com. That website once again is baronrings.com to order your custom championship rings today.
Transform your field with Digital Scoreboard's massive outdoor LED displays. Designed to handle any weather, they deliver bold visuals for scores, replays, and sponsor ads. Visit digitalscoreboards.net to get started. Attention fans, get your next game day ticket using Hometown. As the official online ticketing partner of the PIAA, Hometown gives you a simple and secure way to search, buy, and scan your ticket right from your phone. Download the Hometown Fan app from your mobile app store today.
Today's PIAA Radio Network broadcast is brought to you by Wayne Bank, your hometown bank proudly serving communities across Pennsylvania for more than 150 years. Just like our local student athletes, Wayne Bank believes in hard work, teamwork, and commitment to excellence. From Friday night lights to championship moments, Wayne Bank is proud to support the schools, families, and communities that make scholastic sports so special. Wayne Bank, every day better, member FDIC.
Together, we bring more. Celebrate the milestones big and small in life, from your first state championship win to a family get-together. And make them more meaningful with beef. Visit beefitswhatsfordinner.com for beef recipe inspirations and more.
You're listening to the 2026 PIAA Baseball Championships on the PIAA Radio Network.
Back here at Medlar Field, Lebrano Park, Eric Thomas and Rich Scarcella for the final time this season and for this PIAA Baseball Championship weekend. What a game between Greencastle and DuBois, won by Greencastle in 14 innings in 4 hours and 6 minutes by a final of 6-5 as they rallied twice in this contest. I mean, is anybody going to remember that this game was tied on a balk?
No.
Everything that happened after that is just, it
Right
was
now,
a separate game. This was game 1 and game 2.
I'm watching. Samson Deeb right now is inconsolable. He is walking around. He's not even in line with his other teammates. He's just ripped apart by this loss, and just, who knows what's going through the young man's mind. But right now, he is very, very upset.
Yeah, that was unbelievable. We'll talk about Deeb in a second here.
And he was great in relief. He was terrific.
He really was. A couple numbers from this game. First, it's the longest state championship game of all time. 14 innings, surpasses last year's 13-inning thriller between Cedar Cliff and North Penn. 481 total pitches in this game. The teams combined to go 23 of 106 at the plate in this game. DuBois, the final line score, 5 runs, 13 hits, 1 error, and left on base 12. Greencastle 6, 10, 2, and 16. Think about that. 14 innings, and there were 3 errors.
Yeah, it's incredible. And the 1 error that DuBois made was extremely costly in the bottom of the 14th inning. Allowed the Blue Devils to pull out the victory.
Avery Horse picks up the win. 5 innings, 4 strikeouts. He walked 1 and allowed 5 hits. Samson Deeb takes the loss. He was responsible for the runners on. 7 innings, 4 hits. He was responsible for Flynn on, who ends up scoring the winning run. 7 innings, 4 hits, 2 runs. He struck out 8 and walked 6. Basically pitched a full, complete game in extras in this contest. Greencastle went ahead 1-0 all the way back in the first inning at around 4:50 this afternoon. And then DuBois returned the favor on an RBI single by Dinkfeld in the top of the first. Rather, it was DuBois who took the lead, and then Greencastle came back and tied the game up in the first. So they rallied 3 times in this game. DuBois then put 2 on the board thanks to Dinkfeld again in the 3rd inning. A 2-run double for him. It stays at 3-1 until we get to the 7th. And then a Dinkfeld sacked fly plates Bryson Kale to make it 4-2. Greencastle had scored in the 6th inning, so 4-2 at that point. And then in the 7th, everything starts out with a walk to Andrew Weaver. And then a double by Rakashevsky, a ground out by Sullivan, a strikeout by Horst, and a walk by Brookins, and then another strikeout by Bo Brookins. But at that point, they had already tied the game. So this game ends up going to extra innings, tied at 4. You get DuBois, who comes back in the 14th to finally break the tie, and the chaos that happened in the 14th inning between the drop ball at third base by Malott. Then you have the injury situation with Landon Bishop, who goes into the camera well and makes an incredible out. DuBois still comes back to score on an RBI single by Dinkfeld, who was tremendous today. He drove in every run for DuBois in this contest. But then in the bottom of the 14th inning, somehow, some way, Greencastle's able to rally after Brookins strikes out. Malott thought he hit a home run. I thought he hit a home run. It was a long double to the deepest part of the park, not dead center. But he doubles, and then Flynn reaches on an error. Malott gets home to tie the game once again at 5. A strikeout by Davidson. Andrew Weaver walks, an intentional walk to Cam Rakashevsky to load the bases up. And then Nolan Sullivan's game-winning single through the left side into left field, plates Flynn, and Greencastle wins the 5A State Baseball Championship in 14 innings. An absolutely incredible performance by both teams here today.
Yeah, and I'm watching both teams. Greencastle-Antrim right now receiving its championship medals, and DuBois, I give them credit, almost all of them are out in front of their dugout clapping and applauding Greencastle-Antrim. Great sportsmanship, and they are hurting, and the DuBois Beavers, and they're hurting. And you know, you don't want to say this, but if it didn't mean so much, it wouldn't hurt, and it does hurt. And they played a whale of a game. Every one of them, every one of the DuBois Beavers played a great game, and it you know, somebody had to win and somebody had to lose. You know, it might sound trite, but that's the truth. Both teams can't win, and right now, Greencastle is holding the championship trophy.
Best day of state championship baseball. I'll say it since they've gone to 6 classes for sure. But the 1A game today came down to the wire, won by Doc Mennonite over Eden Christian in a fantastic game that went to the 7th inning to decide it, with Eden Christian rallying in that game. The pitcher's duel that happened between South Park and Bermudian Springs is one for the ages. And then this one is the ages, as it goes 14 innings, and Greencastle wins it by a final of 6-5. State championships won by Mercyhurst Prep in 2A. In 4A, it was Indiana who repeat. Neshaminy wins in 6A last night, and then today it was Doc Mennonite, and then followed by Bermudian Springs, and then now Greencastle.
I thought Southern won the 2A.
No, Mercyhurst.
Oh, Mercyhurst won. Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Southern did win that game. You're right. That's so long ago. Southern Columbia won the 2A title game.
So teams from the East won 5 of the 6 championships. Indiana was the only team from the West to break through, and the Indians won in 4A. But it's been a great 2 days of baseball. I know that. I know the 4 games that I called incredible to watch, and I feel privileged to be able to call it.
It is going to take a lot for anything to top this game here tonight for years to come. And who knows? Many people probably thought it would take a lot to top last year's 6A final between North Penn and Cedar Cliff, and then this year happened. So who knows? But it's going to take a lot to top. Number one, that's the best game that's going to be played on this ballpark, in this ballpark all season long, regardless of who plays here. I don't care what anybody says. Yeah. That's the best game that's going to be played here all year. And 2, that is arguably the best state baseball championship, at least since they went to 6 classifications.
There were so many momentum swings in this game and so many chances both teams had in the extra innings until DuBois scored the run in the top of the 14th and Greencastle answered with 2 runs in the bottom of the 14th. And again, I'm not surprised an unlikely hero delivered the biggest hit of the day. Nolan Sullivan, who's the number 3 hitter for the Blue Devils, but he was 0 for 7 until he stepped up to the plate in the bottom of the 14th and singled through the left side to drive in the winning run and give the Greencastle the state championship.
That is going to do it for our coverage here from the state baseball championships. Big thanks to the crew that worked over at softball this weekend as well. Tyler Polk, Lee Moan, and Garrett Dolan. Congratulations to all the softball winners. If you missed any of the softball action, you can go back and listen to it on the PIAA Radio Network YouTube page. If you missed any of the baseball action, you can go back and listen to that as well on the PIAA YouTube Radio Network YouTube page. All 12 games are archived there for your listening pleasure. We thank you very much for tuning in. Please continue to support this effort. We'll be back with you during football season and have some maybe some weekly shows coming up too. During the football season, and then the football state championships the second weekend in December from Cumberland Valley High School in Mechanicsburg. We'll be back for our second go at the football state championships. For my partners, Bob McCool and Rich Scarcella, for our producer, Matt Flannery, who worked harder maybe than anybody in the stadium this weekend to keep this thing afloat and going. We bid you farewell from Medler Field at Lebrano Park. The final score for the final time here in the 5A title game. Greencastle wins its first ever state championship game in 14 innings by a final of 6-5 over DuBois. The scholastic season, at least as far as baseball, is over. Tomorrow, lacrosse and volleyball take place here at Penn State. And then it's a new sports year coming up beginning in August with football, golf, and all the fall sports. And we'll be happy to be along for the ride for some of those. We bid you farewell from Medlar Field at Lebrano Park. You've been listening to the PIAA 5A Baseball Championship on the PIAA Radio Network.